the equator is the edge of velocity. It's where there is the maximum distance away from the center of rotation.
The plane of inertia, if you will.
Nice. So that one, you feel it. That velocity.
But it's probably not much, right? Like, because one rotation per 24 hours is so, like, slow, no matter how big you get, you know? Well, I guess if it was, like, the size of a galaxy, that'd be, like, a lot of force, right? Like, that would be crazy.
Yeah,
one rotation every 24 hours for a galaxy.
Yeah, we don't know how big galaxies are or what they look like.
Well, yeah, you can see it. What do you mean? You never go aside?
What do you mean you can see it?
The Milky Way.
You can't see the entire Milky Way. That's impossible.
Well, like, it's huge.
Yeah, that's what they've told you, but you can't see the entire galaxy.
It's made of stars, bro. It's like...
Well, you don't know what it's made of. No one does.
Well, it looks like stars.
Well, that's looking at like something is different to being made of something, you know? Because like I can paint a piece of metal to look like wood. You know? But when it comes to the Milky Way, you can't see it all because
light.
Yeah, but we can't see all of the Milky Way because it's impossible to see certain distance. You know, you can't see around certain objects, you know.
True, I'm just saying, like, yeah, if the galaxy, as big as they say it is or whatever, rotated once per 24 hours, that would be insane. Like, that would be actually, like, a lot of centrifugal force.
Wait, who says the galaxy rotates every 24 hours?
No, if it did. At that size, if an object that size would rotate that slowly, it's actually quick at that speed, right?
Oh, yeah, if the galaxy rotated at that speed, yeah, it would. You know, you'd be seeing stars flying through the sky, like, very fast.
Yeah.
You know?
But still, we just make...
or at least it would be, like, spread out huge, like, insanely, yeah.
Yeah.
We are just making that speed that we are going to now, at this moment, ridicule. We're just making that speed ridicule, but we don't imagine the impact of that speed. 1,000 miles per hour now for just the Earth going around itself. It's 66,000 miles per hour for the Earth going around the Sun.
But what's the centrifugal force, like, from an object this big rotating this fast?
It's not rotating, though. You can't feel it.
Or on the equator, I guess.
Even if you're at the equator, you can't. People say the Earth's rotating at 66, spinning at 66,000 miles an hour. That's very fast, but yet you get water in, like, say, northern Canada or southern Canada, like a mirror lake that's mirroring the environment behind it, like a proper mirror, so flat, so still, nothing moving. Yet all I have to do to make it move is chuck a little rock in it, and it'll start moving with ripples. And you're telling me the Earth is spinning 66,000 miles per hour and the water ain't moving?
Yeah, because speed doesn't matter.
They claim that they have satellites that are orbiting the Earth. So imagine the satellite that is orbiting the Earth. Sometimes it have to follow the Earth that is going in its orbit or on 66,000 miles per hour around the Sun. And sometimes it has to run away from the Earth that is going to at the same direction as where that satellite is around the Earth. And it is trying to run away with the same speed. So that satellite, it must have propulsors, something that make it change direction, follow the Earth, run away from the Earth while it's orbiting the Earth. Just imagine that bullshit. 66,000 miles per hour. Sometimes the satellite have to follow the Earth on its orbit. sometimes it have to run away from the Earth, the other direction, while it's facing the Earth. So it means sometimes it's looking at the same direction of the orbit. Sometimes it's looking away from the direction of the orbit. So how that fuck is that shit doing that in the vacuum? Gravity is pulling the satellite and pushing the satellite. It's all nonsense, brother.
Yeah. So I want Luke to try and explain how something can spin so fast and yet something on the surface, like water, can stay so still.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pick up any object that you can hold in your hand.
Yeah.
Like your phone, even.
Yeah.
And spin it twice as slow as the hour hand on a clock. Is it like, can you see that movement?
Well, it's very slow.
It looks like it's stationary. Like, even an hour hand looks stationary if you don't watch it for more than, 15 minutes,
That hour hand, just imagine that. So if I take that hour hand and I make the same movement with the same speed, and I touch your nose with that hour hand, with the head of the extremity of that hour hand, you won't feel anything. It will just be like an hour hand sitting on your nose. Well, you won't feel anything. Make that hour hand a little bit longer. For example, a mile. Just 1 mile. And I can rip your head off your body with that hour hand. Same speed. Make it 3,959 mile.
Yeah, and it's still going slowly.
No, it's not.
It's just
that
has a lot of
hand.
No, it's going so slowly. It just has a lot of force.
That's
yeah, but you're using a small object like an hour hand, or suggesting me with my phone when this. Look at like something like the Caspian Sea. It's like it's bigger than my country. It's a body of water. Or look at any. The oceans are different because they move differently to a closed body of water, right? Like a lake. So just look at like the lakes in Michigan. Big lakes like that. Why aren't they moving? They're way bigger than an hour hand.
So that hour hand that is making 24-hour rotation, because the one that we have, it makes in 1 hour. So or 12 hour. So 24-hour rotation. That hour hand is rotating double slow than the hour hand in the normal watch. So that hour hand is going too slow, but that's by that length that it has. But when you make the length of that hour hand 3,959, the speed in the head of that hour hand will be 1,000 miles per hour, brother.
Yeah, but you can still stand on it. You can stand on it just fine. Like you could stand on the end of it.
Stand on it. It will just cut you in half. 1,000 miles per hour. You won't even
stand
flinch.
on top of it.
No. If you are standing still, and that hour hand, like when you were standing still, not sitting on it when it was just in my hand rest, on its clock. Now I make it bigger. You want to start moving with it? No, you stand still. And I make that hour hand move with the same RPM, 24-hour rotation. It will come to you standing still at 1,000 miles per hour. Yeah, good luck jumping and standing on its top.
Yeah, that's like trying to jump a skipping rope at 1,000 miles an hour.
You could stand on it and jump and skip rope and do.
No, you couldn't.
And everything. Yeah, because we don't feel it wouldn't. It's not accelerated.
If you are standing still, zero speed for you, the person. That hand clock is coming
No.
to
I'm
you
saying if you're
1,000
standing
miles.
on top of the hand, the hour
Yeah,
hand tip, like where it's going the fastest. I'm saying you're standing on top of that. Like it's a nice big platform. You can like do whatever.
yeah.
It's
Like
you're not moving.
when you can, like when
It's
you
literally
can
as if you're
stand,
not moving at all.
like when you are not moving 1,000 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Like when you are not moving. Do you compare that when you are standing on the wing of
On
a
a
jet or
giant
something?
no, on a giant hour hand clock. Yes.
Yes.
That's
So
the analogy, yeah.
the wing of a jet.
No. The analogy is the giant hour
The
hand
wing
clock.
of a jet, and the jet is going at
No,
the
no.
same speed.
No, because the analogy
The
was
wing of
we're
a
talking,
jet.
because now you're changing the subject.
Yeah, but the same speed. Okay, that hour hand. That hour hand is going next to a jet.
Why?
So that hour hand. Yeah, because
Why?
Why?
Like, what
Why
are you
not?
doing?
The
Why are you
jet,
running?
The jet, the speed
Why
of
are
a
you
jet.
running away?
The speed of a jet is 600 miles or 700 miles per hour.
No one cares.
It's
Hey,
slower than that hour hand.
Okay, and I'm standing on top of the hour hand. I don't know what you're talking
Hey,
about. A
hey,
jet.
So you
Necro.
can't.
You can't
Hey,
stand
Necro.
on top of something that's going 600 miles an hour.
Hey,
Why
Necros,
not?
you made
That's
the
what I'm-
mistake.
Why not?
Necros, you made the
should
mistake
fall off.
by
Why?
discussing
Why would
Narnia.
you fall up?
Hey,
Because of the wind?
you made the mistake by walking down that road
Speed.
with Lucas of Narnia
Who is this guy?
because now he has taken you down a road that now he's going to control the argument because he's
No.
talking about shit that he can't prove. Once you go down that road of somebody saying we're spinning, okay, well first what's spinning? You now know a shape.
Yeah, guys, you guys messed up by
Get
going
that
down
shape.
my road. You
Get
guys
that shape
screwed
down
up
first.
big time. You should have the walk of shame right now because you guys went down the road that I
So-
made
so
you go
Lucas-
down.
so Lucas-
Stop.
Ha
Lucas,
ha.
stop.
You got
So
trolled.
Lucas did a great.
Yeah, you got trolled, guys. Good
So
job.
Lucas did a great global
Shame on you guys for getting
they
trolled
usually
so
do.
well.
Lucas, please shut up.
No, if he's going to talk over our conversation, he can get talked over, right?
Just let him get it.
He did. He said all he said is I'm trolling.
Okay, so listen, Apple. I know Lucas, and I know that most of the time he is trolling, and I can expect that he is trolling now. It won't surprise me. He was just unmuted. I'm playing just his game. He won't even win with his game. I can go down his road.
No.
It doesn't matter.
I want to go down Apocryphon's road.
So the problem.
Yeah,
the
let's
problem
go
that,
down your road that I'm trolling.
So the problem that
Where I can troll some
most the problem that most Globers have when they start going down those roads though is there's no proof of this. He has no proof. Show us a citation proving of what you're saying. That moving 1,000 miles, spinning 1,000 miles is equivalent to because it's so large. Prove your claims now. There's a claim in your paradigm that we're traveling over 500,000 miles per hour on a grander scale, not just rotation, but we're hurling through this universe that you think we live in. Prove those things. Go ahead.
Classic flat Earth.
Yeah. A classic rebut to your nonsense Narnia bullshit.
Yeah, classic.
And you have nothing else.
What was the last thing I said?
You have nothing else.
What was the last thing I said to Fluffy?
You said you were trolling because you're going to lose. You're going to lose
to Fluffy Bee. I
the
asked you
argument.
why. No, I asked you why couldn't we stand on an object going 600 miles an hour or whatever?
Why?
Because then you said you'd fall off. And I asked why.
Can you do that? Can you do an experiment for us? Just stand on the wing of a plane going nearly half that speed.
Why would you stay on the wing?
You wouldn't stay on the wing.
But could you stay in the cabin? Oopsie.
You said that you can stand on.
You could be in the cabin though, right?
Yeah, but you said you were stood on the end of an hour hand with no cabin, nothing.
But why aren't you falling off in the cabin though? Or why aren't you falling over? Oh, you're going so fast.
Lucas, no, not
Why?
from the
Oh,
cabin.
Lucas,
Because the cabin is
I touched a nerve,
pressurized.
didn't I?
you
Oh,
idiots.
did I touch a
not-
nerve?
No, Lucas. You
So
said
it has
that you
a
can
roof.
stand on you can stand on an hour hand going 1,000 mile per hour. An hour
Why?
hand don't
Why not?
have a cabin inside. Depending to what I know, even I don't know.
Oh,
if you have
okay.
a
So
watch
we
that
can
have
put the cabin on top
inside.
of it.
No.
No,
You
no, no.
said that you can stand on an hour hand going with the speed of 1,000 mile per hour. I told you
Yeah.
that you can't do that on a wing of a plane going half that speed. You said
Okay.
that you will have to
So can
need
you
the
put-
cabin.
What
So
if
are
you
you
put the
telling
cabin?
me
Yeah, what
that
if you
there
put the
is a
cabin
container?
on
Are
the
you
top of
telling
the
me?
hour hand clock?
No, are you telling me that there is a container around the Earth?
No. Well, yeah, there is actually.
Like the cabin?
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, we agree.
Yes.
Yeah, gas pressure requires a
The
container.
atmosphere. It's the atmosphere.
Yeah, the atmosphere or the air requires containment.
No.
And now he's worked himself into a corner because now he has to acknowledge that now this is a closed system, just like his closed airplane. So
Exactly.
now you
We're
can't
talking
have
about the hour
you can't
hand
have
on
your
a
cake
clock.
and you eat it too,
No,
bro.
no, we're talking about being on top of an hour hand.
I know,
Not the hour
and
hand.
you're saying that
Size
you
of an
can do.
the Earth.
Hold on. You said
Hold on.
you can
I wasn't
stand.
done explaining.
Okay, you said you can
You're not
stand
even
in an
following. You're
airplane.
trying to go down. You're trying to take me
Okay.
down a road, right?
Okay, so
Like you're
you
literally
said
trolling.
I'm using your words.
Just
I'm
don't
using your
talk
words.
over him, please.
No,
I'm
he's trying
using
to
your
take me
word.
down a word a
You
road,
said-
and I don't want it
okay.
to.
Okay, so I'm using your words. You said, why don't you fall over when you're in an airplane? And then you said because you can stand in an airplane going 600 miles per hour and
I
you
didn't
don't
say
fall.
because.
And then
Well, I just asked a question. Yeah, why
Okay.
wouldn't you follow?
okay, so then we
Yeah.
established that the reason
You're going
why.
so fast. You're going fast though.
So we established that the
Why don't
reason
you feel
why.
the velocity?
Okay, so we established that the reason why you can stand in an airplane and not fall over, as opposed to standing on the wing and
What?
falling
I'm
and
not talking
flying
about
off
the
of it.
wing. No,
was-
we're talking about
okay.
on.
Okay, so you're not going to let me talk, so I'll let myself talk. Thank you. So there's a clear difference. If you're going to stand on a wing,
He's
That's-
deafened himself.
that's oh, okay. All right. Well, then he can stay deafened. Oh, he's a little bitch. So be it. If he
Yeah.
wants to be a little boy and punish himself in the corner, then fucking so be it.
So
Yeah,
they are
I just didn't want
living in a cabin?
Yeah, I just didn't want you to let yourself just be not listened to by the person you're talking to, APOC, you know.
Yeah, no worries.
So they are
it's-
living in a cabin, a closed system. Okay.
It's a closed system and they're pressurized.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, if you're on the outside of a plane and they're going 600 mile an hour, and that's low speed for a plane, you know, and you're going to meet resistance. Just think of like a windy day on the ground, and the winds are like 60 to 90 miles an hour. You like hold an umbrella out, it's going to blow back in on itself, and you're going to struggle to walk a little bit.
Exactly.
Like I told you, Apple, you can follow those dudes on their holes. It doesn't matter. They will just show their stupidity because all their argument, the entire globe is based on stupid things. So you will catch that thing every time.
Yeah. At the
let
end,
them cook.
he ended up flat smacking himself when he said that the plane's enclosed, and so he kind of proved it for the audience. He proved it himself. But the problem is he doesn't get what he's saying. He doesn't.
I know. They don't process the information that they get. That's one. And they
Yeah.
don't even process the information that they getting out from their mouth. If they think about those stupid things, they won't say it.
Yeah, because he can't have his open system, Earth hurling through space next to a vacuum, and also have it enclosed so that way we're not flying off of it. You can't have it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they need it to be open to launch satellites and rockets and space shuttles to go to moon and Mars and rovers landed over there. Like they need it open so that way they can get over there, but then they need it closed so that way they can say how we're not falling off, and it's going so slow.
That's why ISS, ISS, the fantasy thing. I don't buy that shit. But the ISS that they believe in, it's a closed system. It's not an open stadium where the astronaut are just jumping around that flat or globe open system. No, it's a closed system, like the cabin of the plane. You can't go and stand there without any harnesses catching the astronaut that is doing the spacewalk. Imagine that, an astronaut doing a spacewalk without anything catching it, and just when it fall from that thing, they can get it back inside.
It's like Rab Scott was saying, like, so it's almost like you don't feel velocity. Well, you're not going to really inside a closed container like a plane.
Yeah, correct.
It's like when you sat in your home, you don't feel the wind from outside, do you?
Yeah, and just think about this thing. Imagine, well, not even to imagine, they will have to have every day. So things that are in the side of that globe, in the side, in the direction of the orbit, people and things that are in the direction of the orbit on the surface of the globe against those people and those things that are in the other side, away from the direction of the orbit. So meaning that some people every day, they have the ground or the earth itself going toward them at that speed of orbiting the sun, 66,000 miles per hour. So it's going toward those people, but away from the other people that are in the other side. And it's because that Earth is rotating around itself, so they will change their placement every time, every half of the day. So, for example, a person, two people that are doing a skydiving. One is doing the skydiving in the direction of the orbit. So he's jumping from a plane and at a place of the Earth that is facing the direction of the orbit. It's the same direction where the Earth is going around the sun. And the other person is doing the skydive from the other side, where it's away, where the Earth is going away from that person. Why those people, they claim to be falling, or every object that is falling toward the ground, they fall at the same speed or same velocity. They touch the ground at the same moment. If one have the ground going toward it at 66,000 miles per hour, and the other have the ground going away from it at the speed of 66,000 miles per hour. Salut.
Yeah, we just read that. Funny enough.
I don't know. Also, there's a verse in Mark. I don't remember.
Well, Mark is New Testament.
One second.
Do we see light where we don't We don't see this.
We design them if they're poorly designed. Take dispersion glue on top and merge 100 mice. Actually make a device that will merge the image. Why don't we have to do this when we make a 300-mile observation from Canada across from the Pyrenees?
Yeah, that's freaking hilarious. Where are the guns, Nathan? Where are the guns,
So check this
Nathan?
out. So I just thought of this, man. This is what we should do. We should get up a GoFundMe. Since Make McToon put his money where his mouth is, we're going to pay for his boat. So he has to go back there without permission. Just get in a boat and just go back without permission and see if there's no guns. That's what he has to do. Just on his own. Let's see. Put your money where his mouth is. You claim there was no guns. Because we all know he had permission. That's just like a red herring, right? So let's see. You prove there's no guns. Just frickin', we'll pay for your fucking boat, dude. Just sail back, dude. Go back to the glacier. No permission. Or better yet, get a plane. No permission. We don't want you to get permission from anybody for anything. Just go. You know what's going to happen. We all know what's going to happen. We ain't never going to hear from them again.
Just ask Yarrow Android what happened.
That's worth every penny I'm going to donate, too. Never hear from them.
Yeah, I'm sick of all the lying. I mean, it's like you pointed out hundreds of times. It's true. These guys can't stop lying about everything. They lie about our positions. They lie about what we're supposed to think. They lie about their own claims and their own exploits. They lie about it all. Like McToon lies about Antarctica not needing permission. Meanwhile, they're going through one of like the State Department's only designated Antarctic travel agencies. To a special Antarctic protection zone that was designated just for this purpose. Like, what the hell are you even talking about? Like, you can go without permission.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like, is there? Like I said, I said this a few months ago. These dudes have been in this freaking topic for half a decade or more, and they can't steel man a single fucking argument. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they can steel man it, but they choose not to. And they just are intentionally straw manning shit for propaganda purposes or whatever.
Yeah, forcing them to create a logical deductive syllogism, I think, is really the right approach to this. Because it exposes them every time they want to strawman us with the AE map or Gleason's map, which is what they have to do.
Dude, I do trying to voice saying, isn't this your map? So it's the map that I think Professor Dave uses it. But that map was like a composite CGI NASA globe that NASA took and made into an AE projection. Right, so it's not a globe. It's a one of their freaking, I don't know what you call it. It's one of their composite CGI weather maps, right? Where they take a bunch of layers and then they make a globe out of it. Well, they took one of those and they made it into an AE thing. And the dude's trying to force that shit. I mean, like, dude, like, did you look at the provenance of that? No, like, no one even claims that's a map. Not even the person that made it claims it's a map. But that's my map? Like, why? Why's it gotta be my map?
Yeah, and if you don't accept this map, then you're not a real flat earther. Then you're probably a shill or working for the government.
Gotta be working for the government. Wait for my check, man. Like, where's my check? I never get paid. They don't pay very well. They don't pay on time, that's for sure. But McToon, I don't know if you heard me earlier. McToon argued with me. This is probably like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. McToon argued with me for 2 days that the AE map is a globe.
Well, he's not wrong.
Argued for days over it. Yeah. Well, yeah. But now the AE map's off. It's not him anymore.
Yeah.
And did you see? I don't know if you've seen that thread, man. That thread is like a train wreck. That freaking pin post I made, man. I don't even think one person has even tried. They just like assert it's impossible, blah blah blah, and freak out, right? So McToon posted, "Flat Earth is dead." So don't want to know what his response is? I said, "Yeah." I said, "Then, so what's your logical syllogism that proves the globe or flat Earth?" And then I got a screenshot of him saying in Discord, "Give me proof." Asking for proof, pseudoscience. So he's on record saying proof is pseudoscience, just asking for proof.
Oh God!
But he's not, he's saying that just. But he just said he just proves that it just proves flat Earth. So, it proves the Earth is not flat, right? That's what you're saying. Yes, but I thought you said proof was pseudoscience. I mean,
right,
dude. He never replied.
Things.
He never
Science
replied.
can't
So I got a
prove
screenshot. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it can't prove things except for the Earth is not flat. Apparently, that's the only thing it can prove.
You know what I'm noticing too, related to all this? So the AE map is only a flat Earth map if you don't use the non-uniform scale and you apply a uniform scale. Then it's a flat Earth map. But if you apply the non-uniform scale, then it's a globe map that's been flattened out into an AE projection.
That's funny.
It's true. It's true. So they will slap us with the AE map and say that's your flat Earth. And look at how big Australia is. Geez, guys, it's not really that big, is it? And now what they're doing is they're applying... They're giving us the map and saying don't apply the non-uniform scale to it, Flurf. And then, of course, when they use it properly, they apply the non-uniform scale and it becomes a globe map. It's been flattened out. This tactical back and forth bullshit happens all the time. And I think a lot of flat earthers who don't know any better just kind of get caught up in this. You know, we see them reifying this map all the time without knowing how it was created, without knowing about the non-uniform scale. It's one of the reasons why we don't accept it.
I mean, dude, none of the maps that are based on the globe should have a uniform scale. None of them. Right? Because they're projections, right? They should always be distorted as you get away from the center.
Right. And where's the center?
Right? Yeah, exactly. Where's the center? That's a $20,000 question. Where's the center?
Yeah.
It's just games, though, with these guys. That's all it is. It's like games. Like, that's all they do. I call them out on X, dude. I feel like, look, you guys are only concerned with two things, propaganda and narrative control. You just try to create an image of flat earthers and an image of flat earth and an image of the topic, and that's all you do. You're not actually arguing about any of the actual substance. You just want to create a perception that it's like signaling, right? They're signaling to the world that flat earthers are crazy, flat earthers are stupid, flat earthers are ignorant, flat earthers lie. So that's McToon's thing. Flat earthers lie, and if they're not lying, whatever they say proves the globe. That's what he has his like 3 laws of Fork or something. Like, dude, McToon is literally out of his fucking mind, dude. The dude is literally a mental case. Like, bro, I don't think you're right. I don't think everybody's like hip to this. Like, that this dude is legit insane.
Yeah, he is.
Like, not like maybe. He's like legit. Dude, I'd like to get like, you know, one of them 200 question personality tests. They get to see if you like, can work at a bank or not, whether you're fucking nuts. Like, I dare them to take one of those, dude.
His performance the other day on Oakley's was like the Mad Hatter. I mean, he was delirious with excitement and just nuts.
That shit was funny, T-Dub. Fair income.
You mean his hand on his hip yelling at another man, you're a liar. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. Like he'd go to Jerusalem and suffer from that Jesus freaking thing, you know, like where they think
Are you yapping? Why are you yapping like a bitch? Why are you yapping? Like, I don't want cops to come down there. You know.
So you can come down and fight me in Australia. I don't care.
So hold on.
Yeah, go on. Just get out of pocket.
Hurry up. Talking, dog. Stop over
time. Just a second, dogs. Let him finish his point, and then you can respond. Just give it a second. 1 second.
What we were talking about was proving through science or using science the distance to the stars. Then you said, dogs,
no, you weren't.
Oh my God, bro. Then you said that the way they did that, the way they validated it, was that they made a prediction and then they hypothesized that because the way they're going to see it in the sky, and if that prediction is correct, then it validates the distance. Are you saying that's not what you're saying?
So I'm saying they make a prediction and then they test that prediction, and if the prediction is true, that validates it. That is all true. But what you described was not a prediction. You described a post-diction. You described seeing something and saying we're going to see the exact same thing using the same method at the same time. So please,
so with that being said,
try to describe it as a prediction next time.
Okay, dogs. With that,
did you even hear what I said? What did I just say to you?
Yes. Okay, so here's the point.
What did I say?
If you
tell me what I said.
He doesn't have to reiterate. He doesn't have a conversation. Oh my God.
Here's the point. If you're saying that there's a prediction made, and then because they see that object in the sky in the same place where they predicted it to
the lie.
be. Oh, wait. I think we need to start over. Okay, let me do this. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt here because I'm going to assume that you just don't even understand what's being said at this point. So I'm going to start over.
I just want you to stop lying to me. That's it.
Okay. That's great. Listen.
Anytime villains get hurt, he has to pipe up. Just be quiet.
How did they validate 14 billion light years? We're going to start over, and I'm going to give you a chance to correct your wrongs. You already are recorded. You already through this. You're already wrong. But here's the point. I'm going to give you another chance. How did they validate 14 billion light years away is this particular thing that we're looking at? Go ahead. What did they do?
Yeah, so they made some observations of supernovas. I think it's called the Cepheids or something. Cepheids? I don't know. They made some observations of that. That gave them
it's funny. It turns out he doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Something they could come up to a hypothesis about.
Get vaguer.
So they came up to a hypothesis based off these Cepheids that it's like 14 point whatever it is billion years. So then they built the Hubble Space Telescope to look as far off into the distance as they could, because that's also looking back in the time. And they predicted that they should see a shift in the color of the galaxies as they
there it is. Thank you.
There we go.
Shut up.
Okay. Thank you, dogs. Thank you for that. Okay, you can stop there because you've said enough. You've put your foot far down enough your own mouth for me to now to help you again. So let me just recap for the audience. Just a couple minutes ago, he was calling me a liar. He was saying that.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're about to lie again. It's going to be amazing. Just get to the point. Tell me what
Can someone please mute him? Can someone please
mute the guy?
Oh, Haas, are you here? Can you just mute him and just put him? He needs to be on timeout for a minute because he's not going to let me.
I'll be his listening ears for him.
No, it's fine. You're about to lie. You're about to say something like they look the exact same.
So
let him finish.
Okay, so here's what we go. Okay, so just earlier, and I know the audience heard it's recorded, by the way. You can just go back and listen to it. Way earlier, now at this point, like 5 minutes ago, we were talking about how they're going to validate the distance to the stars using science. And then Dog said, oh, well, we observed it and then we predicted it, and then there's a shift of light. And because we predicted that shift of light, then that gave us confirmation of the distance to the stars. Then I jumped in and said, wait, how did you? That doesn't validate the distance. And then he called me a liar. I said, no, you're going to lie. That's not what I said. Oh, and then again, fast forwarding to what happened just like a minute ago, he then doubled down on stupid, and he did it again. Because I said, wait, let's reset. We're going to go ahead and let you tell us how they did it. And then he says it again. They predicted it, and they built the Hubble telescope, and they looked all the way at the edge of the universe, and then they saw a shift, and then they proved the distance. So once again, just for the audience, clearly he has not said how they even validated the distance, because just by you observing one thing to predict it to now be in a different spot, that doesn't prove distance. And anyone with half a brain is going to understand this. Obviously, he doesn't even have half a. Go ahead, Dogs. You try to dig yourself out.
It's so funny, buddy. It's so fucking funny because, like, 5 minutes ago, I went through shut up, old hoss. Shut up.
Yeah,
There's no point to
Don't forget that you told us, you slipped it in there that you told us that you saw backwards in time.
I don't care anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, great. Go on, why don't you start
Hey, let's go on. So he doesn't even have half a brain, and
yeah, I just wanted to ask him: is convincing yourself that you're seeing backwards in time, is that science? You slipped that in there, Dogs.
Yeah, he did. He fucking did. That's amazing.
Yeah, because you see backwards in time, right?
When I said the way that you validate a hypothesis is through a prediction that then is shown to be true later using some different methodology. Do you remember that?
So nothing about the distance. Got it.
I'm just going to ask you again. Do you remember that apocrypha?
Yeah, nothing about the distance. Got it.
Okay, great. So then you asked me, how did they validate the distance? And I said they validated by making a hypothesis of something. They should see if it's that distance or that time scale back. And then they built the James Webb Space Telescope. They looked and they validated their predictions. So that right there fits with the scientific method I described. They came up with a hypothesis, prediction, and then the prediction was validated. All of that means I validated that time scale using science. So
what test has been done with that? What test?
Is observation. It wasn't a test.
You're talking pseudoscience, bro.
Oh yeah, big time. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I said. A prediction, and then if the prediction is true.
If you cannot test it, then it's pseudoscience. If you cannot not test it.
So let me share this with you guys. Listen, let me share this.
Observing something new is testing it, guys. Are you not getting this?
Dogs, I'm talking.
That's you.
I think you're going to have to moderate.
Yes, I know you're talking. When I talk,
so here's the
no
point.
one cares.
Observing something new is.
You're not going to address what I said, so try.
Yeah.
You can try.
So here's the point. So if I make a prediction, that my formula is going to equate to this object being 320 billion miles away from me, and then if I do this observation and then I see it over here in this position, and I predicted that it's going to be from there to there, then my original number that I claim is going to stand. Okay, let's say I do my prediction. Oh, wow, look it. I'm correct. What does that make it? 320 billion miles away. Then some other smarter guy comes 200 years later, and he has a new piece of equipment, and he says, you know what? I'm going to make a prediction that if I see this with my new, better understanding, and then I see it over here as I predicted, that means it's actually 5 trillion miles away from us. And then guess what, guys? I see it. It happens. I validate my own claim. And now I just destroyed the guy 200 years ago because he was wrong. Clearly he was wrong. Because I did my own. I have better technology now. Dogs, what I'm trying to get at is you can't say because they looked at something through a lens and predicted it to be at this position validates the distance to it. Because what if they just said, hey, I'm going to predict that if it shifts, it's 6,000 miles away from me. And then I just go, okay. And then we see the shift. Oh, well, then it must be only 6,000 miles away from me because I predicted it to do that. So that number is arbitrary.
That's not great.
That number just doesn't matter.
It's not arbitrary.
It could be anything. It could be any number. It could be any number.
It's not arbitrary. You just don't understand it. It's not arbitrary. You
Just
just
like
don't
the
understand.
distance
you don't
to the
understand.
sun.
You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand redshift. You just don't understand it.
Just like the distance to the sun has been repeatedly disproven.
Yeah, you just don't understand that.
Are you going to keep chanting that guy? What's wrong with you?
Yeah. So here's the problem, and here's for the audience too, because obviously he can't listen to it. The demons are just getting a little too edgy within him. So when you have a provable model, let's go back millions of years ago. I'm sorry, not millions of years ago, thousands of years ago. And they said, we know this model. We did the math. 1 + 1 is 2.
Oh my God, Apocrypha, you're repeating yourself now.
Trust us, bro.
Are you just repeating yourself?
Who keeps unmuting this guy? Like, shut the fuck up.
Dude, he's literally, he's been talking for like 5 minutes and now he's just
Who
repeating
cares about you over talking?
Okay, so let me just continue while he's muted. Real quick. So they have a model that's mathematical, and we all know, guys, that 1 + 1 is 2 and 2 + 2 is 4, and that's it. There's no changing that. Like, you don't go back to the car dealership and you're like, hey, you told me these wheels are 24 inches. Now they're only 19 inches. Like, what? No, math is math. Like, they measured it. It is. It's solid. You can take that to the bank. But when it comes to the models of the sun, it changes and changes and changes, and it's getting bigger and farther and bigger. And this is what I would like to say or call pseudoscience, because they're telling us this is what is, but they can't validate it. And they just make a mathematical claim, just like he said earlier. You can look into the history of time with his type of science. But just for the audience, this is the nonsense we deal with. And these are the zealots, the religious, heliocentric zealots that come out of the woodworks. Dogs are gods. Go ahead. On cue, go ahead. Let them hear who you are. Go ahead.
Are we actively ignoring the fact that there's science that's provable, repeatable, testable, observable, validatable for everyone? And then there's pseudoscience, the things that...
Yeah, great. So now that I'm unmuted, hopefully Apocrypha won't take 10 minutes to repeat the same thing 3 times like he just did. But the problem is, all Apocryphon's saying is that potentially, in his fairy tale imagination, flat earth science, someone will have made the prediction that the universe is only 6,000 miles across or some shit like that. But no one's ever actually done that. And then his criticism of science is that we made predictions for how far away the sun was. And then we've refined it over time and over time and over time. And that's because the margin of error for all of our techniques keeps getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. We keep getting new techniques to measure, to come up with, to verify our hypotheses. So all he's saying is like, yeah, if I use like just a random stick and I say this building is going to be measured off this one random stick, it's going to be a pretty fucking wonky building. But if I get like a precision laser to measure everything for this building, the building's going to be really, really well made because everything will have a very small margin of error for the cut stone. That's all he's saying here. He's just failing to understand the concept of validating a hypothesis by making a prediction, by just making up bullshit stories.
Hey, dogs, let me ask you a question. I'm going to ask you this right now. Here, it's 2024. How far is the sun?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to give you multiple choice. Is it 40 million miles away?
I don't know. I can look it up if you want.
Is it 93 million miles away?
Distance to...
Or is it 190 million miles away? I just want to know the answer today, 2024.
But when you look it up, how do you know that search engine isn't biased?
I don't care if the search engine's biased. They're all going to say the same thing.
So dogs,
like it's meta-crawling to collect the data to ask questions of lots of different things. But Apocryphon, you clearly didn't listen to my critique. That's why I asked you to repeat things back. So can you repeat back to me my whole thing about measuring tools?
what's the distance to the sun? Go ahead.
93 million miles.
Okay, so let's say you were taking a test and you're in school, right? Grade school,
my God,
right?
bruh.
Then let's say
You're really gonna fucking do this?
Just hear me out. Now, little Johnny has a test paper in front of him, and it says, "How far is the sun?" Answer A is 40 million miles away. Answer B is 93 million miles away, and answer C is 200 million miles away. What's the correct answer? Dogs are gods.
93 million miles.
Okay, now, if that same test was drawn up in the year, 100 BC.
Oh my God, are you retarded? Just spit out your problem. I've already dealt with this 10 minutes ago.
What would be the answer on that test back then? Dogs are gods?
Whatever the idea of the distance to the sun was, then it'd be correct for Johnny to say that, but it wouldn't be the actual distance. But we've refined it over time, and you just wait. I won't be long. Just wait. Just wait.
Go ahead.
Okay. I dealt with this like 5 minutes ago. All of our measuring tools have become precise over time. So when you say things like, "Oh, we measured it as something different, now we're measuring it as something completely different," that's because instead of using just like your guesstimates or your paces to pace out a plot of land, now we're using like specific laser tools to get us the distance of like specific plots of lands. So instead of it just being like paces, everyone's got a different pace. It could be completely different. Now we have a definitive number for the distance to things. Okay, do you understand that? Yes.
Holy. You so don't get it, dog.
What do you mean I don't fucking get it, Apocryphon? I just explained it to you, dumb cunt.
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you what you're not
emotional.
Getting.
I'm trying to get through to I explained this issue to him 5 minutes ago, and he's somehow...
Dogs, let me explain to you what you're not getting, okay? What you're not getting is that you are admitting that that answer has changed over years. And now you are in today's world saying, now we know how far it is. The same way 600 years ago, they said, now we know how far it is. And all those people died thinking that it was only 3 million miles away, or 50 million, or 52 million, whatever it was.
It takes you so long to say anything.
So
even though you're just repeating yourself.
So here's
you
the
think
point.
You learn to say things
when you die.
Dogs are gods. Put a sock in it.
Dogs, when you die, you're going to die believing. Hold on. Just holy.
Okay.
He can't. It's the demons. So look at, when you die, you're going to die believing that it was 93 million miles away, because the great science god told you that this is what it is. Your heliocentric, priest told you this is what it is. But I'll tell you what, though, using your same logic, 300 years from now, we're going to have this new device, and we're just going to call it the Great Oompa Loompa. And it is so much more precise than the lasers and the satellites and the ring and the this and the that we have today, that they're going to find out, wow, those people way back in the year 2024, they were such idiots. They thought it was only 93 million miles away. But with the Great Oompa Loompa, we now know that the sun is actually 150 million miles away. And that's with the greatest precision. And those idiots are going to die thinking that, because then another 1,000 years from that time, they're going to be like, oh my God, those idiots, they thought it was only 150 million miles away. Well, we know it's 400 million miles away. What I'm saying to you is that's why we call it pseudoscience, because you can't validate it, but you're saying these things. And the way we know that's true, dogs are gods, is there's proof in the pudding. The fact that historically it has been over and over and over and over corrected and proven to be wrong. And now you come thinking you're wise, you're only a fool, because now you think we know the answer now. You're no different than way back in the early days.
It's like Socrates says, I know nothing. And why are you... Anyway, go ahead.
No, that's good. That's good. I think I've said enough, and the audience has heard enough, because obviously they get it, but dogs will not get it. He will even run a victory lap after the conversation. I guarantee you. He doesn't click. Nothing clicks in his brain. It's crazy.
Oh, he'll just defend anything they tell him. anything they tell him is fact, that he'll just defend it. He'll say that's definitely the number. It's definitely 93 million miles away. And next week they'll come out. They'll say, actually, we were wrong. It's only 80 million miles away. Definitely 80 million miles away. They tested it with their new laser. Like, it is absolutely ridiculous. And he thinks that makes him intelligent just because he's a parrot.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like, why are you so far behind, man? Like, we want to pull you up here, and we want to try to help you out.
Yeah, he can't be done when you have a
Earth is a cube.
Yeah, that was Isaac coming in to say something and running away. But yeah, if you can't validate the things you're claiming, that automatically it's labeled as pseudoscience, because science proves things using the scientific method. It's been explained multiple times. Apocryphon said it multiple times. But...
You know what's crazy, Ranger? You know what's crazy? Is in what world?
Oh, great. I'm unmuted, so I'm going to talk now, because it's been, 4 people talking about this exact subject. Can you just wait like 2 minutes and let me actually say something, please?
Just let me finish, and then you can speak. Thank you.
Great, you can just wait. I'm listening.
I was talking. Get muted again, because you don't know how to be a normal person. Just real quick, Rangers, let me say this, then we can let dogs bark. Here's a point. In what world can we say this is like the way things are, everybody, all right? And then you have you convince everybody in the world, right? Okay, this is this. And then they're proven wrong. And then how do they get away with it? By just saying, oh, wait, oh, my bad, we were wrong, but hey, silly us, we got better equipment now. Like, in what profession can you get away with something where you're constantly wrong, and then you're claiming it to be right?
Yeah, they're consistently wrong, and they're like I said before, they're perverting the truth, and they don't know. I don't even know if they know it. They wouldn't know it. I don't know if they know it.
Yeah,
they call it that because they're suffering from something else, right? So we're presenting the evidence that's provable, but it's something in their soul preventing them from hearing it. It's certain people like this.
They got some demons. They do have some demons in you, and then
I label them as the Agent Smiths. They're more dependent on the authority and the consensus rather than the facts, the things that are provable.
Yeah, do we have to do an exorcism or something? Like, how do we do this?
Right. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's really crazy. I mean, I don't know how Dogs doesn't get it, but I'm glad that people are waking up. They're like, wait. You know what's crazy? A lot of people don't even know that they were wrong about the distance to the sun. There's some people who even think that they always knew that's how far it was.
Let's just trust that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they don't know that it went from like 3 million to 13 million to 35 million. They don't know that.
Yeah, I know.
But once they learn it, and then they wake up.
You guys are just trusting. You guys are just trusting what is the most recent things that you're being told, and you're being taught like dogs. Okay.
Nice. There's a pun intended.
All it takes is a disconnect from reality, which is what the masses are counting on. They're counting on most people being brainwashed by the education system and believing the things the white coats told them. They don't count on people thinking critically for themselves and connecting the obvious dots. Yeah,
they hate critical thinking now. They used to teach that in school. Like they don't teach that anymore.
He could have been critical about his own presentation of this prediction, because he spoke so vaguely about it, and then when he wants to give details, he's like, it's this or that. It was called C12 28-7 or something, and then that's why they put Hubble up. I mean James Webb, Hubble. When we look backwards in time, he just used this thing. He doesn't realize. Well, maybe he does. That's why he's on a motor mouth rant. Are you muted? Am I muted? Am I muted? Am I muted? He's jumping into the story, going in a carousel of it and getting off and saying, hey, science. And what's funny is all these times they talk about these people bringing up these so-called predictions, they themselves, the people who hype these predictions, we only find out about these predictions after the fact. You know what I'm saying? So it's
true.
It's like, give us a prediction for the future. Tell us why, how, give us all the numbers, and then let's see. Well, we won't live long enough. You have to, it'll be in 2824. It's dogs. Come on, bro.
Yeah, they give us the something that we ourselves will never even be able to validate or see it with our own eyes, and we can't even science our own with the way they create it, because they're like, oh, this thing goes around every 35,000 years. Oh, really? So you're going to tell us this thing we're seeing right now? They're like, yep, that's it. And guess what? You can't see it for another 35,000 years. Really? Dude, it's amazing the way they just fucking hand wave like reality to fit their pseudoscience.
Yeah, not to mention the CGI they put out there. Like, can you guys not notice this is fake? Like, can you guys not notice this is not a real photo?
They're counting on the emotional attachment. They're counting on it. They're counting on most people being emotionally attached based off the propaganda presented to them. Most people love the aliens. They love the different planets with the different atmospheres, with the possibilities. Yeah, that's what they're attached to.
Well, another thing that dogs highlighted in these pictures that they show them, not only do they eat up the picture, they'll also tell you that this is a picture of something 500 billion years ago. And they eat up that whole myth of seeing back in time, and they've got these people by the, you know what?
Balls.
There it is.
Don't say that.
No, I'm sorry. Hi, my name is
being graphic
Bacon,
here.
and I'm introducing my friend to Flat Earth for the very first time. Her name is Kelly. She's never been on Discord. I was like, you should like check out this chat. Like, people are like super cool. They're all from all over the flat.
Yeah, maybe she can get her own account. You were in here a while ago. Weren't you the one with the gravity PhD? That was your story last time.
What?
Yeah, you had a PhD in gravity. That's what you told the class. But anyways, carry on.
The gravity? You don't believe that gravity
She's surprised someone remembers.
Wait, just stop yelling on the mic. It fucking hurts my ears.
Okay, she's sorry.
Gravity is
turn me down.
No, because it's like.
Yeah, she's surprised that someone remembers her previous story.
Oh, wasn't your name Jizz or Jazz?
Oh.
And like, you don't believe in gravity?
No, that was someone else, and I don't think you have either of those. Soft G is correct.
You don't think I have gravity?
The Jizz and Jazz.
Let's prove it right now, Rage Bacon.
Gravity's a hard G. Jizz and Jazz are either a J or a soft G.
Don't bring a GIF or a gaff into this. Like, gravity is the ultimate decision upon the thing of the weight upon us right now.
Dude, why does your voice like cut into my ear? Like, just calm it down.
Well, here, I'll try to turn my mic down, but you can actually go.
Dude, your voice is fine. It's just like okay. Go ahead.
You can turn me down. Maybe I'm loud.
No, yours a little. It doesn't matter. Like, okay, never mind.
Okay, I'll turn it. Thank you for the feedback. Thank you.
Anyway, sorry. I was. Yeah, I guess I'll just put my phone on the table.
No, he's saying that her thing is cutting through, I think, because she was cutting through from mine too. It's piercing my ears, but I have Bluetooth headsets on this one.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, you got to share your voice.
I had to turn her down. She was piercing him.
Anyway, go ahead.
Boy. The globe is fake.
Let's discuss it.
But no, we still have to discuss something. Where do all the satellites come from?
I just had a picture.
Satellites?
Did you ever see the balloons of the satellites coming down?
You think they're all just balloons? They're floated by balloons.
What satellites? What satellites?
Well, the ones that are controlling our cell phones, or like not just the cell phone towers, but like the ones that take reconnaissance of.
Are you aware that that's based off the?
1 second. No. 1 second before you get there. How do you know what is giving information to your phone? Where do you get that information from? Who told you that?
I'm not going to tell you who told me that, but like I know that there is reconnaissance that goes up from the sky. We've done this for a long time. We used to do it from airplanes, and now we
how
do
you
have.
Know?
Right. But
how do you know?
How do I know?
Things are in the sky. You're trying to infer that things are in orbit.
You
sounds
need
like
to go there and help him to
I can explain it to him. With the military background and using radar.
Why do you wanna help him first? Let him first.
No,
he doesn't know.
I'm not.
No, he's a cool guy. He's cool. We can explain it to him. We don't have to do.
I mean, I have nothing against that, but I want him to understand that he doesn't know what is connected to his phone.
Right.
Otherwise, he would shoot it out instantly.
We can get there. We can get there.
Yeah. So I was just wondering about the reconnaissance.
Okay. So you understand that we have the undersea cables and the ground communication with connect everything. Yeah, so we have the ground sea cables.
Loading, unloading trucks at 8 in the morning. You get a note.
Okay, I gotta turn this off. Give me a second.
Yeah, can I finish my sentence?
I have a question about flat Earth.
After I finish my sentence, maybe.
Oh yeah, cool.
Right. So we could appeal to satellites, right? And we understand that there are things on balloons which come down, which they claim to be satellites. All right, we can connect those dots, right? But we can also give credence to the undersea cables and the ground-based communication systems that we use. Yeah, so if I was in Iraq and we have to use the satellite phone, we understand that that's not using a satellite in the sky that may be orbiting. We still have the connection worldwide on the ground and undersea.
But I think first you got to shatter that his belief that he knows what he's talking about, because there is no knowledge that has to do with stuff flying over your head.
I mean, there is.
No, he just saw a cartoon, and because he saw a cartoon, he thought, okay, this thing must do something with the thing I'm holding in my hand.
You can say that, Clay, but there's definitely there are satellites, right? There are satellites, but there's also.
Golly, what is it?
I can speak on what I know.
Answer that question yet. What is that thing? The satellite, the thing connects to your phone. What is that? I haven't heard the answer for this yet.
Oh, I see. Right. Well, there are some that have just cameras attached to them that are used for communication, right? But there are satellites, right?
Yeah. So they might be high up. No, but like I'll explain.
Yeah, they're just satellites. Nice. Yeah, there's just satellites because I think so. There are satellites. Wow.
No, that they are.
I'm not disputing that they are the communication grid that we use, right? But I understand that I'm in Florida. There's a satellite. They make these things, and that they're up there. Not all the time.
Am I wrong?
Maybe not orbiting the way they think, right? I'm agreeing with you. Maybe not the way we fully think that they are happening, but there's something up there.
No, it's kind of like a drone, okay, right? You know, a drone that has a camera on it, and it goes up like far enough, and like it may not be way up in the ionosphere, but like they're far enough up, and like I just wanted you guys to think about that. Like, it is.
So there's been nights where I've been, overseas, and I had the nods, the night optical devices on, and we can use our phones and track and say, oh, there's a satellite there, and we can see these things with the night vision that we can't see with our regular eyes, right? So there's obviously something there. It's obviously not as far as they say it is, not doing exactly what they say it's doing, but the fact is there's something there. But we could ignore that, right? Because we have the solid proof of the undersea cables and the ground communication towers that connect the grid worldwide, right?
Yeah, so I kind of agree with that. I think that it's both. So that they're going high up as far as they can, and then they're going then they have the underground cables.
Right. As long as we understand that they're not orbiting the way they say that they do, and most of them don't do the things that they say they do.
But it's not. But the weather balloon thing, that's bullshit. Like there's these things aren't on balloons. That's a joke.
Right.
Why are you saying right? He's not
Because
true. The only
it is
thing that
true.
the meteorologists do, they set up a balloon every day in the morning.
Okay, all right.
That-
Well, maybe
that
maybe
collects
some
data.
low tech people do that, but we don't do that anymore.
No, not with low tech. We actually had a flat Earth meteorologist in here who explained it in detail, and they also use a flat map or flat Earth model because it's just easier to predict weather.
Right. You're 100% correct. Also, but yeah.
Well, it sounds like he's just sort of underselling the technology in balloons. I mean, they've been working on balloons a long time.
100%, especially
You
in the
can
military.
see some balloons from you see some balloons from the 50s that look like they're out of a sci-fi.
Is that why those?
That was 75 years ago.
Is that why those balloons fell a few years ago?
I'm just saying. Hey, check. Hold on. How's my voice? Is it better? I tried to tinker with it. Is it too loud? Shrill?
It's still a bit loud, but it's.
But it's moving in the right direction. Okay, I know what to modify. But yeah, they could have all kinds of balloons of sizes and materials that could blow your mind at this point. So yeah, something streaking across the sky at night could be a balloon. But anyways,
that's my point, right? We know that they're not those things that they say orbiting by themselves in the atmosphere, right? We know those.
No, but you can't be naive. That's not an effing balloon. Okay.
Well, hold on. You're the one being a naive by seeing something in the sky and tying it to some sort of orbit around a spherical Earth. So if you brought up the satellites in any sort of way, no, I know you brought up the satellites. You said, where did the satellites come from? Well, if you brought them up in relation to the conversation that we're having, flat Earth versus globe, well, you would first have to show us that there's a ball.
Okay.
Because otherwise, you're going into the leaps of logic and the pseudoscience and.
Right, that's why
nonsense of dogs.
That's why I'm saying that old house, so we can understand that. Yes, we have those things, but it's still flat. You still have to hang them on balloons to keep them suspended, which means they aren't orbiting, right? So yeah.
On balloons, could we have better technology than that now? Though
we still can't have things orbiting 17,000 miles an hour around a globe. That still doesn't happen.
No, I'm not saying that does happen, but I'm just saying we don't need the balloon too much anymore. But sometimes we do. Maybe that's why some. Do you remember when the balloons, they said they were Chinese, spy balloons? Do you remember that? It's a few years ago.
Yeah.
And then they fell down. They had to shoot it down.
When their own balloon just got less helium, so it just got less altitude, and when it was visible to people, they just said, "Oh, look, it's a Chinese one."
Yeah.
No,
so that's a little bit of evidence.
I agree, bro.
That's a little bit of evidence. But you guys have to be. You can't be like that. Like we do have a bit better technology than that now.
Right, but the thing is, from someone working directly with these balloons that they have to fill up and test and make sure they can withstand a certain altitude, yeah, there's still the fact that they're operating on a stationary plane because they have to suspend them from balloons or drones or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Because they aren't orbiting a ball.
I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying what are these?
I'll just reiterate.
Yeah, a lot of them still are on balloons, but they can almost do that, traverse the globe or the flat Earth, if you want to say that,
Right, that's the breakdown, right? On the claim on the globe is that they're orbiting, right? While in reality, we're working on balloons extensively, making sure they can reach a certain altitude. Yeah, right? So it proves that you're obviously navigating a stationary plane, because if you weren't, you would be doing what you claim to be doing, which is obviously a lie, because you're saying they're orbiting around, going upside down at a certain speed, which hasn't been. Yeah, right. They're operating that they are on.
No, they're operating on a flat surface.
Indeed.
I know it's difficult to say, but
it's very difficult for most to say it because it's happening that way.
But either way, it's an invalid argument for what the shape of the Earth is.
1,000%.
Whether it's flat or round. Yeah. So when you go up to the sky to try and prove it's ground, it's usually begging the question. Fallacy.
1,000%.
You know, one time I was on TikTok, and Bob, the science guy, he was doing a stream where he goes to this one telescope, he takes like photos of the stars from it. I think it's on the campus where he attends, and he has access to it. They
Is
let
he
him
allowed
do it.
on the campus?
Yeah, he goes to this one observatory or whatever, and and he gets photos, and he said that there's a lot of, in every country that they get to do this. They use equipment, and they help, because when they take the pictures of it, they file it, and then it gets to whatever, I don't know, just whoever's in charge of all of it overall. But anyways, one time he was taking a photo, and he goes, "Oh, look, there's the satellite. We caught it in our screen." And he goes, "I could find out which one that is." And he says, "Oh, that's this so-and-so satellite, and it's at this distance, traveling at this speed." And the ironic thing is that it was just a light that popped up on the photo, and it's no different than any of the other lights. And
you know what's even more stranger?
Apocrypha was smaller. What was that?
You know what's even more stranger? That if you use these apps where they can track the satellites and you can look them up, they always show you a picture of the satellite, right? But then when you type that satellite in a website associated with the company that made it, let's say it's NASA, you see a totally different thing. You see something hanging from a balloon, not the thing from the app that's floating around.
Yeah, no. So, but the thing was that because they're thin lines.
Are you serious? They're still using balloons?
They use them every day for.
Oh yeah, correct.
For weather
it's more reliable. It's more reliable.
So then, but the funny thing was okay, so imagine you take a photo and you see the lights in the sky, and then you have this one thing that's just reflecting light, from the sun, same way everything else would be, I guess, in the sky, and or maybe their own lights. But anyways, but it's you can't say what that distance is of that satellite, quote unquote, in the sky. You can't say, other than when you look it up, they tell you this is how far it is. And that's kind of the point I'm getting to. All we have is them telling us this is what is. Trust me, bro, and deal with it, because you can't say otherwise.
1,000%. Not only that, they can't validate it. They have to ignore some fundamental laws, like things farther away shrink in the distance. That in the square law, they have to ignore that completely to make these claims.
Yeah, for sure. They're definitely ignoring a lot. Yeah.
Have you ever seen that third part of that documentary Level? The third video, the video called Level with Me, there is a part where they talk from a guy from NASA to a guy from NASA and talk about those suspended balloons. If you go to the video, it's 29 minutes. In 29 minutes, you will see the guy getting out from that facility that is owned by NASA, and just agree with the question that they just send thousands.
Okay. But guys, what do you guys think about the nuclear powered bombs that we made in the 60s? That we could
validate it.
Oh,
that we could blast something like almost at light speed.
You could do Speculation Sunday to talk about weapons of mass destruction and how they match a globe or flat Earth. Today is the really is level.
No, I'm talking about space travel. That
would be off topic too.
That doesn't sound like space travel.
No, but I'm talking about nuclear powered bombs that can actually go almost.
Okay,
what was the feedback I gave you?
Them getting rid of the designated hitter and the wrong channel. Yeah, come on, bro.
Yeah, are you on topic or off topic right now?
I'm trying to
connect from that.
Okay, let's look at it this way. Okay, you clicked on a channel called 24/7 Flat Earth.
Fine.
The geometric horizon. Which word there keyed you in on A, nuclear weapons, B, space travel?
Oh, okay. Well, it has to do with flat Earth because you guys say that we cannot traverse the flat Earth because there is a
who said that?
God. But okay. So you guys have a name for it, the containment now, which is very simple. But you can get out of this containment through these nuclear powered bombs that we've done in the 60s, and we can actually go almost the space-time, or not space-time, light speed.
You're getting goofy, bro.
So it sounds like you're traveling a distance out and not up. So these bombs have to be shot from somewhere, measured across the stationary plane to accurately reach that location.
No, I'm just trying to cut the nonsense here. I'm just trying to cut the nonsense here. Okay.
You can say that, but the points you're bringing up are like non sequitur. Crit just explained it to you.
And okay, well, what do you think about that?
We could speculate.
I think you should bring this up on Sunday for Speculation Sunday.
Yeah, he just said it.
Bring it up on Sunday. Okay.
Yeah, do you know the format that we follow here?
I know there's a format. I know.
Okay, because the reason why we follow this format is because say somebody's just randomly listening on YouTube, they click today and they click right now, hearing you talk about blowing holes in domes with nuclear weapons to travel into outer space. They're going to be, what the fuck? What's this about? Is this flat Earth? And then they're going to be like tuned out because this is the dumbest shit they've ever heard. Unless you frame it as a speculation, which happens on which day?
Okay, Sunday.
Sunday. We're vibing there.
I was just watching Family Guy last night. That's great.
Yeah. Monster truck mayhem. This is a method, okay? Because we've crafted this channel purposely because of past conflicts where people would hear a speculation and suddenly assume just because their if statement. They'll say, if the earth is flat, then why are there ice cream sandwiches? Or something bizarre. And after a couple more sentences, suddenly they've done some sort of proof by contradiction. And you're like, okay, this is a problem because we're talking about the really is level, not your speculation. Unless you come back on Sunday and you can speculate from midnight to midnight England time.
Operation Fishbowl to high jump.
Yeah, present when ready. You know, like bring all your stuff you want to talk about.
All right. So I have something else I want to talk about, and this is pretty heavy. I don't know if you guys want to hear it.
But make sure it's on topic, okay? Because we're not going to talk about things that have victims. There's you saw up above the rules, right? There's topics that are already bannable if you bring them up.
No, I wouldn't. I was just thinking, do you guys think Christianity is just to put people in slavery and make them shut up?
Yeah, this sounds like you should go to your room, your Abrahamics room, and talk about Abrahamic religions there. This is not a religious room.
That's not a
but
we drive the reason why we drive the conversation away from religion is because it's a losing argument for flat earth. If you try to take it down the religious route, the religion side has Copernicus, has Newton, has astronauts, has moon Bibles, has space Jesus, has God picked America to win the space race because God loves capitalism, has low orbit Bible readings. I mean, it goes on and on and on. Okay? Like, you are not the current director of NASA, for fuck's sake, says he's personally spoken to God. And God told him it's time for him to come out of retirement and lead America back to the moon. God told the current director of NASA that the only way for America to return to the moon.
You know what's so weird?
So how as a flat earther are you going to say, you know what? All of that's fake. All of it. All of it's fake.
You know what's weird? I'll give you guys something. You probably already know this, but we're like, why haven't we been back to the moon in like 40 years? And they're like, we just don't have the technology anymore, is what they actually said. Like, he said it on video. He's like, we lost that technology. We just can't go back.
Let's track logically the timeline. They say they went to the moon. Okay. A bunch of people come out and say, yeah, that's obviously BS. Then a couple of years later, almost, 60 years later, the Chinese go to the moon and it obviously looks fake and like Galaga from 1980. Can't you chalk the logic of they weren't able to do it for this amount of time? They pushed the propaganda for all of those 60 years, having people believe that it happened in movies about what could be up there. And then now we still haven't done it. No one's been able to validate the first one. The second one's obviously fake. So what should it be?
Yeah, but the director himself is that we don't have the technology to do this anymore. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, well, you lost it? You lost the paperwork?
Is that very telling for you?
Yeah.
You think we went to the moon?
Right.
Raven?
No. See, my take on that is generally this is just Nixon era capitalist.
No, it's not even.
Basically, this is what. Okay, let me cut it down really quick. The executive government at that time was especially scummy. Nothing they did was above board. Everything they did was criminal. It was so bad that they removed the president at the time from office. He resigned in disgrace to avoid any sort of punishments for his crimes. And the Apollo program is not an exception. That's par for the course.
I'm telling you, this isn't even Nixon. This is recent. It's still it's worse now. It's worse. That they are faking everything. Everything.
I see it as an obvious scramble. They're obviously scrambling because too many people are calling them out on their obvious lies. Like, it's obvious that it's
not Nixon, dude. I'm blaming this on Nixon.
Yeah, that's our best part. Who was the shot caller for every single part of the Apollo program? Was it Nixon or not Nixon?
Okay. Listen, the entire thing was a fraud, and it was
that's how you knew that it started with Nixon and it ended with Nixon. As soon as Nixon leaves office, the Apollo program ends. It was even more funny if you dial back the clock NASA was founded by Eisenhower. Guess. I'll give you just guess in case maybe you don't know American history or whatever. Who was Eisenhower's vice president?
Eisenhower's vice president. I can't remember.
Drum roll. Richard Nixon.
No way.
What a coincidence. I can't believe something like that would happen. The same asshole that Eisenhower warned us about. Beware of the military-industrial complex. These fuckers are working behind the scenes doing all kinds of notorious shit. Oh, your vice president's running for president? Eisenhower, do you endorse Nixon? Fuck no.
Yeah, they didn't call him Tricky Dick for nothing. Tricky Dick. If that's your nickname, yikes.
I mean, it's like the globalists are just amazing when you try to talk to them about this. Can you connect Richard Nixon to Richard Nixon? Nope, can't do it. I can't. I just can't do it.
Dude, Watergate was bullshit too. Like what are you guys talking about?
Well, it's always a cover-up. That's the thing. The cover-up is always worse than the crime. I mean, you might not know this, but Watergate was not just about, vandalism or, like political espionage. They did some crazy ass shit to suppress witnesses. Okay, I mean, I'm not going to go into it because it is off topic. It's more for like a political channel. But just look at some of the things they did. They had a group of people called the Cleaners that were basically off the book CIA agents. Just dive down that rabbit hole when you feel comfortable about the crazy shit that Richard Nixon did.
All right, guys. So when do you think the corruption began? Was it
as soon as Adam said it wasn't his fault? It's Eve's
that
fault.
far?
That's when it started. Yeah, that was right there. As soon a guy should have said, "Why the fuck did you eat that apple after I told you not to?" He should have said, "I don't know why. I just was tempted."
You're probably right about that. Actually,
I saw it there. And Eve ate one, and I didn't want to be alone. And she was talking all kinds of weird nonsense I didn't understand, and I was scared, and I reacted out of fear.
Be left out.
But instead, he says, "I ate the apple because it's your fault, God. You sent this woman who tricked me." And God's like, "You piece of shit, get the fuck out of here."
It blows my mind that Johnny Appleseed has avoided the blame after all these years. He's never brought up in this conversation. I'm blaming him, but I guess it's probably for Sunday.
Yeah, that's a good way too to bring it up.
Interesting. So you think it was all with the rib? It was the rib's fault.
The rip, was that
No, the rib. Where they took the rib.
The rib. I thought rip was Johnny Appleseed moniker.
No.
The rib is like the rib.
People you have to
blame
be
the rib.
aware of are the governors and the rulers in the high places and such. So the whole government out, yeah. Whenever government started, that's when the problem started. Thousands of years ago.
Yeah, Billy Joel wrote a song about this once.
You just already know that it's like when you go into this conversation and the globalist tells a flat earther, just go to space and you'll see the earth from orbit. Okay, when is this going to happen? Because I was told when I was a kid, okay, many moons ago, that my kids were going to be going to the moon for like field trips and shit. Like it'd be like no big deal. Like just jump in your car and just, like your spaceship will just fly to whatever. You'll go to like
snake oil salesman the shit out of us. That's what happened.
Yeah, it was like they would tell you
next year. Just wait. So 20 years from now. No, just wait. 50 years. No, just chill.
Yeah, when I was a kid, there was a popular sci-fi show called Space 1999, where there was like a joint colony on the moon that had artificial gravity, like all kinds of weird technology that they could use. They could, like forklifts, but they just had gravity guns. They could, transporter beams, like to, make whatever they needed, like not really transporter beams, like 3D printers, 3D printer type stuff. You just gotta feed it, nondescript material, and it could just print whatever you needed. And it, like AI that will solve problems. All kinds of stuff that they talked about. This is like, and that was supposed to happen by 1999.
They do have this technology.
Well, they have Roombas. That's about. I guess that's a start.
I'll tell you a little something. My brother actually works for AI machine learning for NYU, and we've been working on this for a long time. Like we have AI. We've been. This is not something that isn't there.
Will be.
Like I know you guys are trying to dumb down this channel, but that is a
no, it's
reality.
not dumbing it down. It's keeping it hyper. We're keeping it hyper focused on topic. Okay, all the other channels just have a bunch of meth heads spouting all kinds of weird shit. You could join any channel right now.
No, I know.
It'll just be some random dude, talking about, oh, my dick stinks.
I know. No, don't get graphic. Okay, don't do that here. But yeah, I'm just saying this stuff does
exist. AI exists. What's this AI's name? Since you know so much about it,
what does it do in its off time? That's why I want to know. You got artificial intelligence when no one's interacting with it. Is it like? What's it do? What's it like to do for its free time?
Yeah, what are its hobbies that it's not programmed to embark into? What has it decided for itself to do?
Yeah, what's its hopes and dreams?
Wait. You guys don't believe in AI?
Dude, AI is neither A nor I.
What is it then? You can call it whatever you want.
AD. No, RD. Real dumb.
Okay. It's not really.
It sticks out like a sore thumb when people use ChatGPT to write letters and things like that. It's for the shallow in thought, the lazy. It's for people seeking answers who want them tied up in a nice little bow.
The only method. I use AI sometimes just for fun to see what type of dumb shit I can get it to say. And it's interesting because I might type have some sort of concept, like you say to a globalist, like, hey, like the overview effect. It just something that jumped out of my head. And the globalist will play completely dumb. They have no clue what you're presenting, and they completely disagree with it. And then tell you it's your fault because you're incoherent. So I say, hey, can you describe to me the overview effect like I'm a fifth grader? And then suddenly the globalist gets it, because then they'd have to admit, like, damn, even the AI can't dumb this shit down to their level. Right. So it's kind of like a way of shit of we call shit or I'm trying to shit testing. Like, are they playing dumb or are they actually dumb? And sometimes it's both. It's a little bit of both. They're dumb at playing dumb.
I would just say that it's the worst thing to appeal to when you have like these cases where it's been shown that the AI is lying about something provably true, things like that. So I wouldn't even appeal to AI or bring it up.
One time I got it to say it's programmed not to use any sort of disparaging language towards anybody, right, at all. And it was like, I said, so at first I said, hey, what's a flurfer or what's a flurman?
No, but why are you doing that instead of asking your dad or your brethren?
Because to get to like basically to test, like, is it actually intelligent?
No, but you should put down your fucking phone and just ask
it's like I'm saying, it's like a novelty item just for entertainment purposes. I don't use AI for any sort of knowledge-based idea. You use it to kind of like, this is like kind of interesting that someone could program to interact with somebody.
And you know what? You're right. Like, I don't even use AI. I kind of use search engines. I actually don't go to ChatGPT. If someone really asks me something in a debate and like, look this up, fine, I'll look it up. Like, it's the library, right? It is the library in a certain sense. But at the same time, like, they're filtering this information, so they're not telling you everything. So then you have to go to these underground libraries, and and you can use it as a tool. It can be used in different ways, but I wouldn't use AI unless you trust that AI that's been programmed by certain people. Get it?
Yeah, but it's still an impressive piece of technology, I think.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, this AI has.
Let's see what Fry's going to say. Why is it impressive?
Can you make something like that?
Okay, so whatever you can't do is impressive.
I can't do it either. I mean, I'm just
saying. And that's why it's impressive, because it's like a magic trick.
I'm telling you,
it is like a trick, though.
Can you make a horseshoe?
All right, you can't practice magic here. The thing is,
Raven, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, Fry, can you make a horseshoe?
What did you just say to me?
I said, shut the fuck up.
What did you just fucking say to me?
I said, shut the fuck up.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking. What did you just say to me?
Okay,
sit down, kid.
Go ahead, Fry. Go ahead, Fry.
Calm down, it's okay.
Dude, you're annoying as hell, and you're talking over everyone.
You're annoying. Shut up.
Just hug it out. It's okay.
All right, so Fry, go ahead.
Yeah, it is impressive. Like, it's not auto-generated responses. It's not an if-else ladder. It's it's AI is actually using NLP to construct those responses. So, I mean, it's pretty impressive. It's not good. I'm not saying it's usable for anything really. It's not there yet, but who knows? Maybe one day.
Okay, I got you. It's like the first sort of like almost like a World's Fair sort of thing.
Okay. I'll tell you the thing about AI. It's a tool, and it is useful, and it's a double-edged sword. And so, so it's like these things will be used to oppress you because you are the slave class, right? Like, you are like a fourth-rate citizen at this point, and this is not good for you. You get it? Yeah. So you guys don't realize that they're utilizing these tools. They're tools, like just like a hammer or a shovel.
Yeah, I wonder if people went this wild over the unveiling of the Dewey Decimal System.
But this is the truth, and I'm telling you, they're oppressing you guys, and they're using your data. They're actually everything that we talk about. They're using that.
You're the one who brought it up, bro. You're the one who seems fixated on it.
They're utilizing everything that we say.
Raven, you see how we equated these things to reality every time? Everyone who gave an example pointed these things out. We connected them to reality every time. No need for pseudoscience or theories or calculations. We equated it to reality. So your statement is false.
I know. I want to point it out to these people, and it is seen.
Yeah, it should raise a red flag that with all this AI floating around, that still the AI can only circular reason a globe into existence. But that does the AI users, that seems to be right up their alley. I'm not saying AI doesn't have its, I've heard of people writing all kinds of computer codes that would have taken, a team of people weeks, But yeah, AI to act like it has all the answers, to act like it's some sort of being with hobbies and free thought is ludicrous.
Indeed.
I heard something crazy, and they even had like my voice, like a copy of my voice on like Infowars, and they're kind of using it as like something as like they could use it as a broadcaster. And I was like, what? They're using my voice, and it was a compilation of different voices like combined with mine, with Alex Jones, and yeah, it is crazy, man.
Are they sending you royalties? Maybe ask AI to advise you as to how to get your royalty checks.
Yeah. Where are my royalty checks? No, they don't want to give me any of those. They're like, no, I'm for humanity.
What do you rely more on, Raven? The book, your religious book, the Bible, or the things that you're told mainstream, the scientists and the.
No, I rely on the Bible or the core beliefs of the Bible.
Does it describe a flat Earth being created?
They do describe it in the Bible.
Yes, sir.
The thing is, I've actually read the Bible, unlike most of you guys.
I've read it a couple of times in the Quran, in the Torah. Yeah.
And yeah, they do say it's a flat Earth. And I know I'm gonna get attacked for that. But the thing is that's the way it is.
It's a Bible say flat Earth book.
It does.
You've been listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there.
But then you don't want to get into that either.
So
Indeed.
Aren't you a flat earther?
I'm not going to label myself as anything.
Oh, so you're not a glober?
I'm not labeling myself as anything.
It's a secret.
Secret.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, it's not a secret. I just praise God.
Well, I'll take a wild guess.
Do you think Australians are upside down to you?
What's that?
Do you think Australians are standing upside down to you?
Yeah, upside down to me.
Like in relation with you, yeah.
Yeah, the antipodal people.
Oh, because the toilets like flush a different way.
That was a myth. That was
yeah, even globals don't hold to that.
Yeah, that was on The Simpsons 25 years ago. Yeah, I used to have a double-sided sink that one half went clockwise and the other half drained counterclockwise. So that's urban legend.
I'm experiencing that as we speak right now, Old Hoff.
I'm not gonna lie. They do flush a different way.
Okay, so you are a globe mythologist. Yeah, you're wrapped up in a.
By the way, did you know that even globals don't hold to that? Like, it's not even a globe position. It's just made up. So you're not even a glober, really.
No, it's not. Doesn't mean that.
But forget about the choice. Like, what do you think about people? Like, do they stand antipodal or whatever to you?
What do I think about what?
Like, are people in Australia upside down compared, like, in relation to you?
In relation to me, well, you know what? They were criminals that we sent to this island. Like, I know history and.
Answer the question.
Is he ignoring the question?
No, I'm answering the question. And they were criminals that were sent to this island for a reason, and eventually they made a civilization, and good for them. It's probably because they have our genetics. And when you say they're upside down, I don't really know what you mean by that. Maybe they are a little upside down.
Yeah, he's a glober.
He said, "And relative to your position specifically."
Australians, what politically?
In relative to your position, you standing on the ground, are you being continuous right now? Or are you being
his warmth is upon re-entry.
You know, these flat earthers, they're pretty good at smelling out globers. Like,
they stink.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? God bless the Australians. Okay.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, you couldn't hold your secret for long, could you? You got triggered. MGL, sinks do go backwards. I mean, dude, wake up.
I didn't wake up. What do the Australians do?
They play tennis, they swim, they dominate in swimming.
No, this is the
boomerangs.
The original point. He's skipping away from the original point. You know, the Australians, are they upside down?
Why are you so embarrassed to say you're a glober? I mean, you obviously are. You just say it. You know, it's okay.
It's not part of his troll script.
So no, I don't.
So what is the AI robot that you're a friend of, or you have friends of a friend of? What are its hobbies? Is that also not in your troll script?
Okay. So you want me to talk? You want me to talk about AI scripts now, or do you guys?
The hobbies. The hobbies. I'm trying to wake you up to this bullshit that you've been fed. I'm trying to wake you up to the inconsistencies within.
Okay, what
the AI has no hobbies. The AI doesn't wake up and decide to knit on its own.
Of course it doesn't. It's not. It doesn't have a soul. Okay, I'm not. So this globalist.
It's a glorified Dewey Decimal System.
I'm not this globalist that you think I am. But I'm just trying to make you guys aware that
You recognize the absurdity of the claims, therefore you don't want to be attached to them, and you can only do it so you can, put breadcrumbs out. Well, if people ask you if the people in Australia are antipodal. You don't want to talk about that because that reveals too much. Maybe they are, but you sure as shit will talk about the sinks swirling.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's not as clever as you might have thought. It's pretty transparent, bro. What's the end game, and what are you trying to achieve?
Well, I couldn't tell you that because in combat you don't reveal your. You're in
some sort of, what are you at war with, bro?
Now we're in Iraq and Afghanistan.
Yeah, is that a threat?
Yeah, so like when I wind up, I'm going to slowly wind up and do a roundhouse. I'm going to tell you I'm going to do it. No, I'm not going to tell you that.
The problem is we already see the roundhouse coming, so yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, I don't think you do.
Wow, an anti-flat earther.
I'm not an anti-flat earther.
You're the one that's claiming you're in some sort of battle. What are you on?
Some sort of battle. You're always in a battle. Are you not battling right now?
Oh, Sun Tzu, everyone.
What, have you not read Sun Tzu? Art of War?
Well, yeah, that's how I made the reference.
Yeah.
So what battle is it? What battle is it that you're in that you have to? You can't talk about antipodal people, but
you're getting
you're
loud.
sort of shit happy enough to refer to toilets and sinks.
No, but you're getting loud right now, and
okay. Well, can you hear me? You heard my question. Then, what battle is it that you're in that won't allow you to speak of antipodal people?
Okay, aren't you in a battle with me right now? Aren't you yelling?
No, bro. I'm calling out your hypocrisy.
Yeah, but isn't that a battle?
No, I succeeded.
Yeah, but that is a battle.
That's like saying listen, when I made coffee this morning, was that a battle against the coffee beans? No,
but you're debating against another human being, and so you're trying to battle me on the mic.
Bro, I'm not debating you.
Yeah, you are, and you're yelling.
I'm pointing out your LARP.
It's not a debate if you don't hold a position, sir.
Yeah, you're tap dancing. I'm pointing at you and saying, look at him tap dance.
Okay, well, I'll tell you my position. I'm not a globalist. I'm a conservative. I'm a nationalist, actually.
No, not politically. Yeah. Do you believe in a globe, or do you believe it to be flat?
A globulist, then.
Not politics. Talking about the nature of reality, the shape of the earth.
Well, I believe in the Bible, so obviously I believe it's flat.
Yeah, he's cope spiraling now.
Indeed.
It's not cope spiraling, man.
What are you calling it then? Is it a debate? Are you debating?
I'm trying to say that.
What's your poisoning? Listen, you're poisoning the well tactics of bringing up the Bible, appealing to your fellow pseudo-intellectual AI eater-uppers.
No, you guys misunderstood that. You misunderstood that. I was actually going against.
You're loud and clear.
I was going against AI. Okay, you understand that?
Well, ask AI about the toilets.
I was going against AI. Do you understand that?
Oh, so that's the battle you're embarking upon that you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what
you're battling against the machine.
Well,
the machine that programmed you to tap dance, you're battling against it. Wow.
Why are you tap dancing right now?
I'm not. I'm strutting back and forth.
You seem hot and bothered.
No.
Yeah.
Just pointing out that we're not debating.
Well, you sound like you're yelling. You sound like you're pacing around.
Well, I addressed that earlier. I turned it down just for you.
Okay,
so anyways, dude. So why was it that you had to keep it a secret when you were asked about the antipodal people in Australia? Why did you have to get real vague about that?
Because I can.
Because you can or can't?
Because I can. I can keep it secret.
For what reason?
That doesn't matter to you.
No, it does matter to me because I asked about it.
Well, you stop asking.
So what's the goal of you trying to hide from us that you've been indoctrinated like we all were into this outer space mythology? Like, what do you have to gain from that? Why does that position give you leverage, you think?
I know you're trying to gain information right now, but it's not going to
No, I'm just asking, bro.
I know you're asking.
It's not war, bro. You use that. Yeah, you used that earlier. It's not war, bro. It's just a simple conversation. You can make a stance on what you believe in, and no one will make fun of you. We're just discussing it.
Didn't Sun Tzu say that if your enemy is superior, irritate them? Is that right, dude? Did I get that right? Is that what you're doing, or?
You know what? I keep a calm and cool head, and you keep banging your head against the wall. Why don't you stop doing that and return to a civil
Now
conversation?
You're projecting. Your famed dulcet tones aren't helping.
I'm not the one yelling.
Yeah, we're just trying to have a logical conversation.
Yeah, you're the one avoiding. Listen, you're the one avoiding questions that are at the crux of the channel. So, what do you have to gain from that?
To gain from what did I do?
You chose not to do something. You chose not to answer a simple question.
And what was
a fellow globe believer from your side asked you if people in Australia were antipodal to you. And now here we are 15 minutes later.
A fellow globe believer?
Yeah, that wasn't the point. Someone asked you a specific question and you didn't answer.
I don't have to answer. You don't deserve my information.
Cool beans.
Why would I ever do that?
Okay, well, I'll mute you then.
Having a reasonable conversation.
Dude, I'm not. I don't believe in that.
I'm not what? I'm not answering any questions? Okay, do you have any questions?
Okay, listen.
Did AI teach you this?
Listen, I don't think it is a globe, honestly.
Cool.
So
now, you don't have to use the we.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
To the conversation earlier. You don't have to do that. If you believe it's flat, just say that.
You know what?
No, it's not possible that he could have any inkling that it was flat because he gave the answer at the end of the day that maybe there are antipodal people in Australia. He can't keep his lies straight. Yeah, so it sounds like you're attempting to create your own cosmology. You're your own water, earth shaper.
You guys are assuming way too much, man. These guys simmer down.
No, you exposed it.
No.
They're your words. Did you not say that maybe people in Australia are antipodal to you?
I don't think I did.
I know you did.
I don't remember that.
Oh, you've got amnesia.
Yeah.
Correct. Go listen back to the tape. You eventually muttered, maybe they are upside down in Australia.
I don't think I.
Well, I know you did.
Well, I don't. That was.
What do you think now?
You would remember if you weren't, being dishonest and disingenuous.
So I'm not being disingenuous, guys.
Yeah, tell the truth. There's less to remember.
So I don't know why you guys are so hot and heated about this.
We're not, bro. You're in quicksand. We're trying to pull you out of the quicksand.
Just stating fact that those things happen. It's recorded. Those things happen.
Okay, well, I don't believe that. So I was just.
Okay, so what's your answer now? Are the people in Australia antipodal to you? No.
Cool.
Welcome to Flat Earth. People aren't standing upside. You can't dig a hole to China, sir. Relax.
The bottom line is, all you had to do was answer that the first time. We didn't have to go around back to this position to start being honest with ourselves and each other.
Yeah, I was just trying to do it for the public and like just trying to.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
For the public, well, you did it. Yeah, they heard you tap dance and miss your own words through your tap shoes sounds. They heard it. So how the hell, if they're not antipodal and toilets have anything to do with the conversation, why did you bring up the sink swirling differently? You even said NGL. Sinks do swirl backwards in Australia. Do you remember saying that?
I do.
Okay. So NGL might have not been the best preface. NGL.
You guys getting pretty angry about that.
No, bro. I pity the fool.
Why are your feelings? Why do you keep bringing up your feelings? No one's angry. It's a simple conversation. Maybe it's too loud. You don't have to keep saying that.
No, but yeah, it's too loud. You turn down your mic.
Volume down a little bit, and maybe it won't sound like he's yelling at you, screaming at you, hurting your feelings.
Well, it's not hurting my feelings, but it does. Like he's
cool. So no need to bring it up, right? Yeah, indeed.
Is it making you emotional?
Absolutely not. Do you guys want to fight? Like, is that what's going on here?
No, hey, hold on. Fry's the original guy who asked you about the antipodal Australians. He's back.
It's just a conversation. No one wants to fight, sir.
He's trolling. I'm pretty sure he's trolling. He's a glober. I see you, Raven. I see what you're doing.
See what I'm doing. What am I doing?
You know exactly what you're doing.
What am I doing?
It's been pointed out and reiterated. No need to go over it again.
Why? Because what I said about the toilets, like
he's an amnesiac.
No, you have the whole conversation in mind. You've been here for at least 2 hours, so you should have the whole conversation tracked logically, honestly in your mind. So yeah.
So I'm not doing anything, guys.
Cool beans.
It's here to observe and debate topics.
Well, go back and if you're here to observe, go back and re-listen to yourself. You'll remember all of a sudden that you were talking out of both sides of your mouth and being purposely vague for the purposes of muddying the water or whatever. Appealing to the people who are as equally as naive as you are, the public, as you say.
You're just making assumptions now. So,
I mean, it's recorded. You just have to be honest with yourself.
No, but you're making assumptions about the recording.
No, I just have a better memory than you.
No, it's not about
I actually listen when other people talk.
No, it's not about the recording. It's about you're making assumptions about the words that I said, and you're misunderstanding.
Hold on, dude, but you're denying the words that you said.
I didn't deny anything.
Earlier you couldn't remember what you said or whether or not you said it. Earlier you couldn't remember. There's that specific example. Maybe you didn't remember other parts of the conversation which we are alluding to, giving you facts. You can go check the recording, sir.
All right, why are you guys just...
Yeah, if you're here to observe, that's the first step of observing. Observe yourself in the process of your tap dance. See if the tactic of purposely being vague helps you out, or if it dug you a hole.
Well, I think it's digging you a hole right now.
Well, that's enough. That's enough.
Yeah, you don't want to go down that road with me. You can dig your own grave with me.
I mean,
I'll give you the shovel. I will give you the shovel, and I'll make you dig your own grave. How about that? That's on recording.
Because you're obviously projecting. It's very childish behavior right now, like the tactics you were using earlier, being very vague that he just explained to you. Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I haven't got a clue what the fuck you lot are talking about.
I don't have to give you guys any information.
Raven, I have a question for you. Are you vaccinated?
No, dude. This is like, look at the topics. Nothing medical is on topic here.
Oh, I'm
you're better than that, Fry.
look at these guys' emotions just flare up.
Says the guy worried about how loud people are talking to him. Yeah.
Yeah. You're getting loud, aren't you?
Very emotional.
Yeah.
Well, they're
their
just being
emotions. Your emotions.
Hey,
are
what's
getting
now you're projecting the
triggered.
thing I gave you an example for because you were doing it. Now you're projecting that onto us. Yeah. Very typical behavior.
Oh, you want to come after me? You're not going to win this fight.
No, you're cool. I like you. You're actually a cool guy, but you're very childish at this point.
I'm not being childish. You guys are coming after me for some simple thing about
No
Australia.
one's coming after you. You just said you were here to
Dude, this is all about the Australia comment.
you were observing.
No, we just pointed out you're double talking. That's all. I just pointed out your double speak that you have amnesia about. It's fine. Relax.
You guys.
No one's here to beat you up, sir.
Well, then you guys shut your fucking mouth.
Very emotional.
Oh, dude, like honestly, like I only what the Australia comment really.
We're spiraling now. Yeah, I thought we were having a grown-up conversation where one guy claimed he was observing and hoping to have a debate where he won't even make a stance on his position. Yeah. All those things are happening right now.
Okay, so you guys have a big problem with that Australia thing.
No, you do.
Very childish behavior. Like
that's why you. Yeah, that's why you turned revisionist historian on us. You're the one who identified the problem with it.
Okay, you guys need to.
Okay. Enough with the color commentary, bro. I know we've gone past your choose your own adventure script book. We're in uncharted territory, but don't do the color commentary.
All right. So now you're making up like your own identity for me.
We're still on your feelings, sir. We're still talking about your feelings and how you feel about how people are talking to you about. Can we stay on the subject?
Now you're talking. You're hyper now. Now you're being hyper on the mic.
I have to slow it down.
Don't be hyper with me.
Can we stay on subject and keep your feelings out of the equation as you interrupt me during my sentence, sir?
15 minutes. Still haven't moved on.
Still talking about feelings here. I don't get it.
All right, so I know you guys have a big problem with this. You didn't have to deal with that, and that's your own problem. It's not mine.
Cool. Very, very prudent information to the subject. Thank you.
Raven, do you believe satellites exist?
We've been over that, Fry. We've been over it.
What did he say?
Well, his exact words were about an hour ago, Fry, right before he got here. He goes, well, where do satellites come from? And then we went down that road for an hour.
So yes, they do exist. That is reconnaissance, and yes, that we do have this technology, and it's not just weather balloons. Sometimes we do use weather balloons sometimes, but we have better technology than that now.
Well, hold on. Don't they use the 3959 space ball for these satellites' orbits? And you've abandoned that.
Yeah, he didn't say that specifically after I reiterated it a couple of times. He didn't bring that up at all. Just the fact that there are satellites. He didn't bring up
he abandoned the globe Earth. He told us he creates his own cosmology, but he's talking about all these satellites that he's inferring are going around the 3959 water ball.
Yeah.
So it's weird. The money in the water continues.
Those things that are claimed by the globers, that they call satellites, that they are orbiting a spherical Earth, and some of them are now below my feet, those things doesn't exist. If there is something above us, a technology that we human made and it is above us, So it's not that same thing. It will be different. It will be different functionalities, different method to make those things move. Suspended balloons, drones, airplanes, we don't know.
So,
But it's
so
not
these are
satellite.
questions that you guys can't get sensitive about. You have to be able to answer them, and you can't just freak out like a little girl, like a little high school girl, or and you guys are losing your emotional control right now.
Are you going to keep
I wasn't talking about emotions. You just bring that again to the table because we try to move on and we open another topic, which is the satellites. No, you just moved away from what I said, like I said nothing, and you just bring that again to your feelings.
Yeah, I agree with that. You guys are losing your shit, and you need to.
You are losing your shit. You can't just keep on a discussion that we just
not me.
to run away from talking about feelings.
I was talking about them, but anyway, if you want to make it about me,
Them what? The satellites?
Wow, this is very childish behavior.
Does the satellites have feelings now? Because I was talking to you about satellites.
No. I thought you were talking to them about the
I
satellites.
was talking about satellites and I said it explicitly.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe you don't understand English too well. But what I'm trying to tell you is that there are satellites, and they do exist, and you're gonna have to deal with that. And there are certain technologies.
Him explaining how you either have to believe that they're orbiting under your feet at some point.
I did not say. I didn't say.
As you interrupt my sentence, either they're under your feet orbiting a ball, or as the way I explained it, they're on balloons suspended or whatever, drones or whatnot, and they operate on a stationary plane. You didn't take a stance on that. Yes, we all agree that they are satellites. Are you going to keep bringing it back to this point while you ignore the bottom line, sir?
But listen to me. I said I have offered you the option of drones. I didn't say they were orbiting. That's you guys pushing that on me.
Right.
I never.
The point was you didn't make a stance either or. Are they operating on a stationary plane, or are they at some point going under your feet on a ball? You didn't make a stance. You started talking about your feelings again.
These satellites, the word satellites, it talks about an orbiting object.
You know what? I don't.
And it was made up. It was made up, but by a literature writer, by an author called Arthur C. Clarke, talking about in his book, talking about an orbiting object. That's a satellite. So when you talk about a drone above the earth, above the surface of the plane, a plane, a helium balloon, anything that won't be a satellite. You can't call it.
It almost seems like you're trying to dumb these people down. Like, what are you doing?
You said that earlier. Why you actively ignore what he's talking about?
I'm explaining. I'm not talking about anyone.
Is that what this channel is about? Is about dumbing people down? You're trying to bring.
No, that's what your troll LARP is about. That's what your act is about.
No,
that's at the root of your stick. Hold on, Raven. Hold on. It's your turn to listen for a second. Then Jedi's going to get in because he's been patiently listening to you bullshit while everyone else gets in a tuffle over you, including me, because I'm blown away by you're not realizing how transparent your bullshittery is. But anyways, you've let go of the absurd fantasy of having antipodal people. So the idea of letting go of satellites beneath your feet shouldn't be that far off. Just calm down, bro. Hold on, let Jedi get in here. He's been listening for a while to your act.
It's not an act. And
okay, well, just see if he has time to respond to your words.
Okay. But what I'm trying to tell you guys is these things do exist. And if you want to try to tell yourself they don't, then you're lying to yourself.
So you actively ignored what I just said. That's very typical behavior.
Yeah, he's coping. It's a cope spiral.
You want to talk about some some technology that we can use and that is in the sky? We never said that there is nothing there. We never said that.
Nick, it's been explained extensively because the place where we rigged the parachutes, right next to that, they rigged these balloons. So we've been over the fact that they exist. He keeps bringing it up, actively ignoring what I put to him 3 or 4 times now.
We never denied that there is technology in the sky that we can use. We say you can't call it a satellite because it isn't. A satellite is related to a spherical
okay. So that's the difference. You're saying that
Earth.
You're saying the word satellite is what's bothering you.
Yeah,
that's him. That's him. Did you ignore
those tin cans that are orbiting the Earth, just floating in outer space in that vacuum? Those things that are going around a spherical object that have a radius, a specific.
Okay, dude, you don't get loud on the mic. So within the firmament, then.
I never claimed that.
So did you?
I said that those things are not orbiting a spherical object with a radius of 39, 59. They are just above us, and no one of them is below our feet.
That's what I meant by within the firmament.
Okay, I have a serious question. You claim to be a flat earther now. You agree with the cosmology of the Bible. Are you just full of shit at this point?
No, I read the Bible. I actually am a Christian.
No. Specifically, you agreed with the cosmology of the Earth being flat earlier. Are you just full of shit now, arguing for satellites moving around the ball and such?
No. I was testing the waters, and you guys are getting out of control. You guys are losing.
So you're muddying the waters on purpose, then?
No, I was testing. I was putting my foot. I was testing you.
Yeah, to go over something I extensively explained to you an hour and a half ago.
Listen,
where you have 1 or 2 positions, either it's navigating on a stationary plane or you believe it's going.
Listen, I think you guys are bored.
What my sentence? Yeah, that was the conclusion. You didn't make a stance on whether or not it's traversing a stationary plane or they're going underneath you on a ball flying in outer space. You didn't make a stance in the first place, so. Why would you bring it up again if you didn't make a stance and you won't make a stance now? Which of those things are happening?
Because I'm trying.
Who's the flat earther?
Because I'm trying to help you guys out. That's why.
No, we don't need help. Let's be honest with ourselves. We're doing it. You try it. Which of those positions do you stand by?
I don't answer questions.
A guy who can't remember. Listen, a guy who can't remember his own words wants to help other people out. Wow.
Yeah, provably right there. Provably disingenuous. Just here.
I'm not, dude. I'm not disingenuous. Like, why are you doing that?
Yourself first before you start
relax.
bullshitting.
You're getting a little rambunctious. You guys need to chill out, okay?
Shut up! You just got here, pussy. How about you listen a bit?
Well, yeah. You just got here, but I can sense you're getting very angry, and you need to chill out.
No, it's become clear now. He's not playing
you with
Shut up, Zero. Your feelings are.
You're just scared. You're scared of me, dude.
Vero. Okay, Vero. No need to cheerlead for Raven. He's dug his own hole. You can start fresh.
Internet. Maybe if the satellite goes
start afresh, homeboy.
A bit better, so you can have better internet.
Yeah, you can't shut up right now. You can't shut up right now.
Dude, you guys get so angry when I talk about the satellites. That's funny.
Yeah.
Why don't you keep bringing up feelings? These guys have a lot of feelings.
Maybe the satellites.
Hey, Vero. Hold on.
Wait, guys. Wait. Stop that stupid laugh. Yeah,
I muted him. I'm going to say something to Vero after you're done, Necros.
Okay, thank you, buddy. So it triggers me a little bit because I heard you say that you agree that the Earth is flat and you were following the Bible cosmology and something like that. And after that, you have come to tell me that the satellite. You said it like that. Satellite exists really. So objects that are orbiting a spherical Earth with a radius of 39, 59 exist in reality. That's what you are saying. Because satellites are those things claimed by the Globers. You never
Yeah,
said
and that's
something.
and hold on, before he answers, that's what I wanted to clue Vero in on, because Vero came in a tumbling act of cheerleading for Raven, but Raven Vero has already abandoned the 3959 mile radius spheroid. But listen to him chuckle. He's acknowledged that there aren't people in Australia antipodal to him, but he still believes that satellites are beneath his feet.
Well, that's
So
the
be
thing.
careful.
Hey,
Be
I'm
careful,
in Australia.
be careful who
So
you
according to
cheerlead
you,
for.
according to you, me in
Hey,
Australia,
Vano, you
I'm
just got here. People are having a conversation, ass clown.
Yeah, Vanu. Not Vanu, Vero. So anyways, Vero, just be certain you know what you're cheerleading for.
I'm cheerleading for
Raven is in a full-blown cope spiral. He's suffering from amnesia. He's tap dancing, and he can't keep on topic 90% of the time. So just be wary.
Okay.
Right, like after this.
Wait.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to comment.
No, don't get emotional, Raven. Don't get emotional, Raven. I was talking to Vanu. Is your name Vanu?
No, I'm going to comment on that. So if you're militant, if you're like actually have any military experience, then you.
Yeah, that should clue you into his cope spiral, Vero. But thanks for coming to the server. You can start afresh. No need to get swept up in his hogwash.
The Earth isn't flat, dude. It's not true.
Well, yeah, mountains and valleys exist.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Let's reiterate for the dumb shit again. Check the chat.
The Earth isn't flat, dude.
Okay, Vero, do you have any evidence that the Earth is a 3959 mile radius spheroid hurtling through outer space? Go.
Just look
Just
up, dude.
Google it, bro. Dewey Decimal System it, homeboy. So, Vero, if you actually want to partake and do the back and forth thing, that would be great. There's plenty of people here to talk to, but don't do the thing that Raven did. The reactionary knee jerk. You're doing the knee jerk reaction thing. So
you're the one reacting, dude.
Okay. Do you have any evidence that the Earth is the ball that they show on the textbook cover?
Yeah.
Before you answer, I don't want to interrupt, but guys, can you unmute Vanu? I know that guy. It's my friend. I called him to just come to the channel.
I'm not a moderator, Vanu, so you're asking the wrong guy. I'm not a moderator, Vanu.
Hey, man, all I was saying,
I only muted him because he jumped in, right?
I got evidence.
Hey, brother.
Channel.
All I was saying to the Glober
let Vano say his piece real quick. He just arrived.
Can I say one thing real quick? Real quick. So according to him, the Glober, I'm in Australia. So according to him, I'm popping out on an angle to him. It's almost like I'm upside down. That's why they say, yeah, we're down under.
Yeah, he abandoned
we're upside
that.
Down. We are not upside down according to you. It's obviously completely rubbish, isn't it? Like we're near Antarctica. We're on the southern pond.
Cool beans. We've been over it.
But we're not pointing different directions on a ball.
Yeah, Vano. He was real foggy. That's how this whole thing started. Someone asked him. They said, "Are the people in Australia antipodal?" And he didn't want to answer.
Well, absolutely not. Well, that's what I'm saying to you. According
he
to
knows
these
how absurd it sounds. Yeah, they know how absurd it sounds.
We're popping out of different sides of this ball spinning around the sun. It's absolutely rubbish. Absolutely rubbish.
Yeah, that's why he avoided talking about it. And then when he finally did give an answer, maybe they are, he had amnesia about that. And then he said, no, they're not. And now he's muted because he was chuckling because he thinks satellites are beneath his feet.
Well, think about this.
But I'm glad to hear, Vano.
Because he's just speaking for the
he's chanting the rhetoric, and that's what Vero's about to do. He's about to tell us how wrapped up he is in this water ball.
No, man, I'm trying to have to copy this video and send it to you. It's essentially Neil deGrasse Tyson talking.
Use your words.
It's my words. I think the Earth is a sphere. It's not flat.
Okay, I know that's what you think.
That's what I know. Dude.
How did you get there?
All right, I'll use my words. Ready? So after this conversation, you know what you're gonna go do? You're gonna go work at like McDonald's. You know.
Oh my Lord!
Wait. You're gonna like this. 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 And the engineers at SpaceX are gonna go ahead and create solutions for us to get to Mars, right? And so these people who are actually doing things with their lives. Why are you interrupting? These people who are actually going to do something with their lives, and do something useful for civilization. They're not wasting their breath.
No, so you say the Earth is
debating retarded.
It's not a debate, bro. The debate's over,
dude. It's
and you say the Earth is a sphere.
Running away to Mars. Hold on, running away to Mars doesn't sound like a deed for humanity. So relax.
It don't even get started with Mars.
I think it's not just for us. It's just about moving life, right? Moving life from one place to another. I think it's the
Star Trek, everyone. So you're just lost in the myth.
Listen, if the Earth is a sphere, you have to realize what does that truly mean. It means it's spinning around the sun at almost 300,000 kilometers an hour.
Do you guys think the engineers at SpaceX have these debates?
Vero.
Wait,
you're appealing to a lot of authority.
Do you think they have these debates? Do you think they're like, is the Earth flat?
Yeah, you're appealing
to
a lot of
engineers at SpaceX. All they do is send the rocket up into the atmosphere, and they send it towards the ocean. That's what they used to do. They used to crush into the ocean, but now they're catching it. So these dodgy engineers. So what? They're carrying on. Of course they are.
Finish your sentence. What's happening?
So, like, wouldn't they have to account for the Earth spinning to land it back on the platform?
Engineers. They're government engineers to put on a show. Just like how they had the robots going on that robot
SpaceX
thing.
isn't government. SpaceX.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Just
SpaceX is government. It's a government contractor. Elon Musk said he is a government contractor. He said
it's a private company.
There's no need to continue talking to Vero at this point. He's displaying childish behavior at this point.
I'm just stating the fact.
Hold on, Vero, hold on. Just let me address your spitting of facts, as you say.
I'm spitting facts and logic, dude.
Okay, so time out, bro. No, time out. Hold on. 1 second. You actually presented perfect illogic. Because you're telling us, I saw it. Listen, besides the fact that it's presented to you as a TV show. Oh, there's people there. My point is, you telling me, I know you're naive as shit. Hold on, 10 more seconds. You're telling me that you saw
people
on
excited
TV,
about space, man.
Bro, I used to be really wrapped up in, dude. I used to be completely wrapped up in the myth.
Just a second. He won't let you complete your sentence.
I know he's coping. But I'm gonna get
I think
there.
You're the one that's coping, to be honest.
Okay, well, I'm gonna show to you that you just used illogic because you said, hey, I saw it on TV that they caught a rocket that was going backwards down towards the Earth, and wouldn't they have had to account for the spinning of Earth? You're leaping right into the myth. You're putting the cart before the horse. You're saying, hey, the rocket landed and the arms grabbed it, so they must be accounting for all the Earth's motions and spins. You're in la la land, dude. Listen,
I don't know, dude. Like, if we asked them, what would they say?
I wasn't
Like,
trying to get you to go into a full cope like rhetoric chant.
If we ask the engineers, how did you account for the Earth's spin?
I gotta say one thing to Vero.
How do you know the Earth is spinning?
How do you know that it's
Vero, can I say one thing to you?
Reversal of burden of proof attempt. Noted. The original claim is
longer than me, so how can you that it's not spinning?
Dude, that's the original claim.
Press, can I say one thing to Vero? Yeah. Can I ask him one question? Okay, do you see how we have horizon? You know how we use the word horizontal, okay? So at what point, according to you, does our world now spin around the sun on a ball?
Listen, man, I know that you Australians don't have an ozone layer and that you're getting brain.
No, go ahead, Vero.
He's coping.
He keeps interrupting people.
I want to hear him.
Yeah, continue talking. He can listen. He can listen to you. He just went into a cope spiral.
Well, this is the thing. We really need to tie it back to what it really means. What flat Earth means.
So wait a minute. You keep saying the word spiral like it's like some defense, like that you can keep using.
No, because it's happening in real time. We cannot.
No, like whenever
explain it.
explain it to people like you who are on his side, emotionally attached to this subject, downward.
What's your degree, bro? What's your? Do you have a degree in like aerospace engineering? How are you claim anything with your McDonald's fucking salary? I don't understand.
Okay, so your appeal to authority fallacy, is that correct?
Yeah, I explained it to him the first time.
Yeah, exactly.
People need to have a degree to tell you the truth. You saw the person.
You don't need to have a degree. You just need to have like
you're a communist.
Any sort of achievements whatsoever.
You're
any accomplishments. Yes, I'm a communist. I agree.
What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him?
He's
What's
a
wrong with you,
lefty
bro?
communist. What a joke.
Listen, it's a fact of matter, dude. Like these guys are geniuses. They're literally catching rockets, and you guys work at McDonald's. So why should we listen to you and not them?
Appealing to authority.
You hear the Cope Raven?
Why should we listen to you?
So downward.
They've proven that they're smart. They've proven that they're capable.
Well, you don't have to listen, bro. You're the one who joined the call.
You know what?
Yeah, but it's entertaining.
They've proven that they're smart. They've proven that they have the ability to package up something to show to you to continue to keep you in La La Land.
No, I've actually worked on these things. I know that
You guys are scraping the bottom of the barrel today.
You guys
La La Land like everyone's hot.
You guys
Listen to you guys. Keep going.
Ill-informed. Okay, you guys are ill-informed. I'm not listening. And you're confusing prophecy. You're confusing.
Raven, you're interrupting Vera's Cope.
I know I am. You guys are confusing biblical prophecy with with these like things that we can.
Oh, so the nature of reality versus the things, the pseudosciences you guys are appealing to.
What's really sad is that like if everyone stopped debating you, you kind of just go into your own circle jerk, realize it's not fun anymore, and you just like move on to the next thing.
Some more personal attacks. Yeah, no addressing of the subject.
So you were thinking
you guys really don't like this conversation occurring, do you? Wow.
It's kind of sad, dude. Like this VC has been on the server for a very long time.
Dude, you just exposed how naive you are. But you believe everything you see on TV, and you're sticking up for them. Yeah, it's sad.
Okay,
that is what's sad,
what have they done, and what have you done? Like achievement-wise,
I've
right?
done plenty.
They've caught a fucking rocket. Okay, and what have you done?
They showed you a TV show, bro.
It's a real thing that happened. Like no one's debating.
Hold on, did Stanley Kubrick dig up an obelisk on
there were people there. There were eyewitnesses.
Moon of Jupiter? I knew you would say that. Did you hear them? There were people there.
Did they account for the Earth's spin? Ask them. What would they say? Yes or no?
Oh my God, bro!
Let's see if he can listen to.
Would they say yes or would they say no?
He keeps chanting. He can't stop. He asked the question 2 times now.
I asked it like 5 times because.
And now he's still talking. He won't wait for an answer.
Listen, dude, you look like a rapper. Like, what do you know?
Okay, so more.
Do you know anything, dude? Like, what?
Yeah, more.
Other than like how to rhyme, like, what do you?
No, we know more than you.
Hit me with some rhymes, buddy.
We know more than you, the stupid believer that suffers from cognitive dissonance.
Dude, your country has the GDP of the county. I don't know what country you're from.
You're being a real jerk.
You're being a little jerk. You're being ignorant.
You're the ignorant that can't listen and can't use his ears.
I hear what you're saying, but you're not saying anything like profound.
Not just a mouth. You're just a mouth. You're nothing else than a mouth. You don't have a brain. You can't process information.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, sir. I'm sorry to interrupt you. All right, you got like 3 minutes. Give me like a compelling argument.
No need. You aren't listening. We've proved it. You aren't able to listen. You aren't able to be generous or a reasonable human being. You're rather attack the people presenting the facts and not the argument. Yeah, I look like a rapper. Yeah, that's very.
If I give you any sort of data, you've already seen it. People have already tried to argue, right? People have already tried to prove it with data.
Yeah,
you just won't accept it. So like, what is there to do instead? Like if I were to like mathematically
your childish behavior,
you would still question it.
Justifying your childish behavior, insulting me and not the argument. You would rather talk about how I look like a rapper and not the argument being presented to you. Yeah, that's very grown up, very intellectual conversation, sir.
Sir, if I were to give you like a mathematical explanation, right, just proving it mathematically that the Earth is round, you would not accept it.
Vero, hold on, Flat Earth Ranger. This guy.
If I
can't
did
tell
that,
if
you
he's
wouldn't
also.
even accept it. So what's the point?
Hold on, let me ask you a question, bro.
Okay, what if I
not listening? Just mute him.
Have you even taken calculus?
Let me ask you a question, bro.
What's up, buddy?
May I?
You can ask me a question.
Okay,
Why
what
are you
if I
muting your
showed
friend, dude? You should have muted me.
Well, because it's just temporary. You want all unmute them. Thanks for helping me mod. I was just trying to. We had audio chaos. Did you hear? Were you able to recognize the audio chaos?
You're the chaos, dude. I'm the calm in the storm.
So, okay, so you were able to. No, dude, feigning dulcet tones and telling us you believe arms catching rockets on TV is not calm.
That's calm. I'm saying it in a calm manner. Not like screaming it.
You're feigning. You're feigned dulcet tones. Anyways, I'll make it brief. If I showed you the maths of Superman's leaps and boundings that appear to be flight, and it all checked out, because you see, Krypton has 7 times more gravity than Earth. Therefore, fill in the blank. If I showed you these maths, someone actually wrote a book about it. Two editions. And I have the maths deep inside my screenshot treasure trove, highlighted and everything. If I dug those maths up and showed them to you, would you then tell me for a fact that there's a guy called Clark Kent who flies around when a hero's needed?
Two things. One, you should probably go take care of your kid, man. He's like screaming in the back. But
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She wants to measure herself, and I'm going to go do that. We're going to measure her against the wall. Since you must bring up the background noises. But that's what I'm about to do. Have I ever achieved anything in my life? Yes, I have. So all I'm saying is,
well, I was going to answer this.
If I showed you the maths for Superman, does that mean there's a caped crime fighter flying around?
Well, that's just theory, right?
Yes
Theoretical.
or no? You smart ass.
So
yes or no, you smart
ass. You can't. There is no formula for Superman, right? It's not possible for a human being to be Superman. It's not.
There
possible
sure as shit is a formula for Superman.
You can't. It's not possible for a human to defy gravity and start flying. Like so.
Well, he's not, dude. He's not. You missed what I said.
Well, no.
Krypton has 7 times more gravity than Earth.
It's possible for anyone to do. I'd like to see it. Show me the math.
Okay, I'll dig it up.
Please do. Dude, where'd the rapper go? That guy was prime entertainment.
Why are you here, man?
Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Why are we all here?
Why are we all here?
You're obviously not here for like a good faith.
Yeah, we're here to give an opportunity of the desperate hypocrites to record their suffering for all time. Children screaming in the back. Shouts of joy.
Okay.
Life.
Yeah, you don't have to keep doing that.
And we're pointing out how desperate you clowns are.
Sorry, old house.
I mean, you're the desperate one. You really.
If you wanted to refer to me, you could say Ranger or anything like that. You refer me to as a rapper. Yeah, I'm a disabled veteran. Yeah, I'm retired. You don't have to bring up your bullshit, sir. You can be a reasonable guy. Yeah. I've done things with my life. You know, the thing you were appealing to earlier. I have a degree, 2 degrees. Yeah. You don't have to keep doing that. You don't have to keep
STEM.
Yeah. Listen to these brainwashed commies.
I'm not a commie. What's your degree, man? What'd you get your degree in?
Psychology. You don't have to keep bringing it up.
That's not STEM, dude. You didn't take out.
Evaluating the individual. Maybe we can talk about the subject,
if you're going to make claims like that, you should probably have some sort of background.
Which claim have I made specifically? Reiterate it to me. Go.
Oh, okay. Well, you didn't. Well, I'm just.
So I didn't make.
You're under the umbrella of the Earth is flat because your name is Flat Earth Ranger, right? So
which claim have I made out of my mouth? Go.
You haven't made any specific claim, but you're claiming that the Earth is flat.
So you just lied on me?
No. Well, I mean, your name is Flat Earth Ranger, so you think the Earth is flat.
So you're back to the point we just discussed a few seconds ago. What claim have I made out of my mouth? You said I made a claim.
Bro, I already said it 3 times. You didn't make any specific. Like while I was here, you didn't make any specific claim.
So we're being honest now. From now on, not attacking.
I've been nothing but honest. I haven't lied.
So we're being honest from now on and not attacking the people in the argument specifically.
This is the problem I have.
Hey, hold on, dude.
You have a degree.
That's childish behavior, sir.
Yeah, you're the one that had the blanket statement of "you're all ignorant." So get a grip, bro.
Why didn't you prove him wrong?
I've got a grip.
Because he's spazzing too much, Parmesan. He's feigning calmness.
I mean, that shouldn't stop you from proving him wrong. That you're
no. I mean, time out. Remember when we rate you? Hey, Parmesan.
Going to be the best argument ever made.
Make argument and not the argument. That's the point, Parmesan. Not
Parmesan. We asked him what his best. Hold on, Parmesan. Before you arrived, we asked him what his best evidence that he was on a ball flying through outer space, and he said he saw a rocket on TV get caught by tower arms.
Well, hold on.
Hold on. I'm talking to Parmesan. I'm getting him up to speed.
Well, you're just kind of misconstruing what I said, right?
Those are the first things that came out of your mouth when I asked you, how do you know that you're on a ball?
Well, what I said was, let's look at you and let's look at the guys who did that, right? Like, do you think the engineers, the engineers who worked on that spent their time debating whether the Earth was flat, right?
The audio-visual engineers, the guys who made the TV show, yeah, I have equal expertise to them.
You do?
You're talking about the thing that was. You're talking about the thing that was packaged and shown to you. You don't know that this rocket went anywhere.
Right? I think they saw it.
What?
I think the human beings.
Oh my God, dude, you're so fucking gullible. If they put people in the foreground, listen to the last thing I'll say, because I do have a life to tend to. Going to the beach, you loser. Not going to McDonald's today. Okay. Good. Yeah, I've worked jobs in the past. I've washed dishes at nursing homes.
Yeah. So what do you know?
That's the past. You don't know anything about anything. Now you assume everyone here is a hamburger flipper for life. You assume wrong, you little clown. Okay.
Well, I mean, washing dishes.
Time out.
Hamburgers. Time
out, bro.
Part of the same.
In this video of the tower arms catching your rocket TV show, they have a person in the audio. I had to play it back 5 times and check. I couldn't believe that it was from Elon Musk's actual feed. But there's a guy in the foreground who screams at the top of his lungs, okay? This great scientific achievement, and this is what they're presenting to the people, okay? The guy screamed, "Oh my effing God!" Well, if these engineers and experts and people who are in the know that are there on the site watching it, filming it, why are they so shocked? You've been duped by a TV show. You're highlighting your naivety, bro. They could put anything on the TV.
It wasn't guaranteed to work.
They could put anything on the television that has to do with outer space, and you would eat it up.
You're
gullible.
They didn't know it was going to work, right? It was like a first that humans have ever accomplished anything like this. Right?
Rationalize it, bro.
Well, I mean, it makes sense, right? So I think questioning things that are like obvious just shows your
lack makes sense.
No, you're asked a direct question. What's your best?
What's unfortunate is like people like this get to carry their genes on.
Why are you interrupting him? He's talking. He just started his sentence. He just started.
Listen, you're getting angry. I don't want you to start mumble rapping on me, okay? Dude?
You sound jealous, bro. Jedi's trying to talk to you, smart ass Vero. We get it. You're jealous
you're the
of
smart
us.
One, dude.
Okay. Yeah, no shit.
Right. You wash dishes, man. You know. lefty, righty?
I have. I'm not ashamed of that. I'm not too proud to admit I've done any job to make ends meet. So fuck you.
I hear a guy trying.
Hold on, let Jedi get in here for the love of the God.
Guys, you all shut up. I hear Jedi trying to get his sentence out. Go ahead, Jedi, please.
You were asked a direct question.
Dean of your profile picture, bro. I can't get behind that. This fucking.
Oh my God! Just be quiet for a second. Be reasonable, sir. Be reasonable, sir. Be a grown up.
So you're asked a direct question. You're asked a direct question. What's your best proof that the Earth is a ball spinning in the vacuum of space? You brought us a question. So question is your proof. And you gave us, you saw it on TV, but not directly. You saw a rocket. You saw a rocket come down. You probably saw the rocket leave, and then you saw it come down. This isn't proof that the Earth is a geometric shape. This isn't proof that the Earth is rotating, and this isn't proof that the vacuum of space exists.
Right, but like, even if I were to give that to you, you wouldn't accept it because I'm definitely not the first person.
Depends what it was. We'll agree that this isn't sufficient evidence. So maybe we should.
Of course, it's not like a objective metric.
Yeah, of course. So,
but this is the point I'm making, right? Like, so this isn't your guys' first rodeo. Sorry to interrupt you, buddy, but this isn't your guys' first rodeo. So even if I were to sit here and give you all the proof in the world, you would not accept it. So, like, what's the point?
Right.
If I just showed you the
let's start
everything behind it to prove that it was true, you wouldn't accept it because someone already has, and you have to take it.
So you've
you're telling me not a single person,
my friend,
not a single like academically inclined person.
Why are you going to keep
research
talking?
papers, pulled up all the evidence, and gave it to you? You're telling me not a single person.
So you've tried to give us evidence that we've agreed isn't sufficient evidence.
Well, you're not answering my question, dude. Has someone in the past given you evidence?
Finish your sentence first, please.
Oh my God, you're getting angry. It's okay.
Let him finish his sentence. Let's be reasonable. Yes, that
upsets people when you are unreasonable, sir. Let him finish his sentence.
I'm more than reasonable.
Oh my God, are you 12 years old? Stop talking for a second.
So you've already agreed that this standard of evidence that you've given isn't a sufficient standard of evidence. You've made the claim that we wouldn't accept any evidence if you gave it to us, and you've agreed with the first bit, it's not sufficient. So what would be the next? Maybe it could be more specific to the three claims. The Earth is a geometric shape that rotates on its axis and moves around the sun in a vacuum. What's the evidence for that?
Show me evidence against that.
Again, so that's reversing the burden upon me.
Oh, okay.
We're asking you.
Right, but you've been here a while, so you know all the talking points. So why don't you throw something my way?
Oh my God, this is very childish behavior.
You've come in with the attitude of, if I gave you lots of evidence, you wouldn't accept it. Do you think the evidence that you've got proves that the Earth is a ball spinning in space?
You know, I could debate anything really. I could debate whether God exists. I could debate. I could debate any nonsensical.
Let me throw in the topic.
I could debate any. Well, I'm just saying, right? So I could debate any nonsensical point and go into like my own circular fallacies, right? And then try to prove it with my own echo chamber. It could be anything. It doesn't have to be flat Earth. It could literally be anything that isn't true that I could try to prove, and I would just bullshit myself into believing it. So. Do I have direct evidence that the Earth is a globe and there's the vacuum of space? Like, no, I don't spend time thinking about that because it's just so pointless. Right? Okay. It's like a pointless. It's a pointless mental exercise that doesn't lead anywhere.
Even though you're in here being asked for specific evidence, yeah, that's very childish.
I've never in my entire life had a flat Earth discussion. I'm not gonna lie, not once in my entire life.
Yeah, you're brainwashed by
TV. This is my first time ever going into like one of these VCs and having a discussion.
Oh, we know based off of your talking points.
Yeah. I know. Of course, dude. I didn't come prepared with like homework.
You actively interrupt everyone before.
Doesn't want to talk about geometry. Now he doesn't want to talk about measurements. Now he doesn't even want to talk about validating the globe claim, a 3,959-mile radius of the Earth sphere. So, does that about sum it up for you, Mr. McIntosh?
Let's talk about circumnavigation. Let's talk about scientific consensus. Let's talk about.
Okay.
Damn,
if you don't want to talk about, yeah, I know. If you don't want to talk about the geometry of the Earth, then you want to talk about ancillary, topics. Cool.
Well,
you ran away.
We have to understand, like, why do people not see why the ISS isn't really legit when you have people say the moon landing isn't legit, which I don't really know if it's legit because of the fake footage. And then you have the thing where those people are stuck in space, but how did they expect to be stuck there till Christmas and have those Santa Claus outfits for some reason, somehow? Does any of that make any sense? So people speculate these things are fake because of actions that don't make sense.
Yeah.
So that's why when you bring up the ISS, it's not a real argument. Oh, it sees the curve of the Earth, but how do you know that? You know what I'm saying? You only know what you're told. Of course, 100%.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Isn't that weird? How are they still alive? With like, they say that they keep transporting stuff to the space station, but if they're able to do that, why can't they rescue them?
That's a good point. There's a lot of discrepancies with the ISS and pretty much anything that's supposedly falling around the Earth sphere, which there's no evidence. So, we could spend all day looking through ISS footage that has all kinds of weird anomalies to it. Just strange stuff that doesn't make any sense, stuff that defies the laws of physics even. So, instead of just appealing to something that you've seen on TV or the internet, as far as the ISS is concerned, we should just go ahead and study the Earth that we're standing on. Seems like a good idea to just measure this sumbitch, but that's just me.
Where'd that other guy go?
He spiraled, and he left.
Hey, he got bodied. That's great.
So, Lucas, what's your analysis on Mr. Macintosh and his ability to defend the globe Earth? Do you think he did the globe proud?
Pitiful. His rhetoric wasn't even that good.
Yeah, pretty bad performance.
I liked his Lebowski impression though. That was good.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Yeah.
And then he got a little too serious.
Yeah. He changed his tune when he his belief system got questioned.
Or that no one wanted to buy Apple products.
True, that was what it was actually. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not buying our products.
He was trying to. Yeah, we weren't getting his sales pitch. It wasn't coming.
Yeah.
We weren't buying.
Yeah, I ain't spending $1,000 on a phone. Can bagger off. I think he was just a troll, to be fair.
I don't think I've ever met an atheist flat earther, actually. Fluffy B. That's very interesting.
I'm not really religious at all. You know, I came here for mainly politics, but it's like every chat's just full of people talking about, you know, some guy who doesn't even exist. And it's like, I'm more concerned about politics because that affects my life, you know, whereas like if I don't read a Bible or something, it's not going to change my life in the slightest.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I get that. Because yeah, the Bible is about like believing it, whether you believe it or not, right? Yeah, it's like subjective.
Well, yeah, it's like it's not gonna. I want to like discuss things that are like in reality
tangible.
You know?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, of course, if you want to believe in a god, like if you want to be a Buddhist, a Muslim, a Hindu, whatever, I've got nothing against people doing what they want. It's your choice at the end of the day. So
nice. Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. So I'm not against people believing in religion. I just don't take an interest in it at all.
Yeah, I'm not religious myself. I try to stay away from any groups, I guess.
Oh yeah,
I'm pretty individualistic. Yeah.
As soon as if you're in a VC with Mr. Batman, he just takes it over and makes it all about himself. I dislike that man very much. He thinks he's like some prophet, messiah type person. It's like, you're not.
Yeah, I love like speculating and pontificating about like spiritual stuff, but like I'm never like a dictator about anything. Like I don't say anything is true or not anything. Yeah. Unless it's like
one reason why I come in here. I know Mr. Batman would never come in here.
Oh, he'd get destroyed. Because he knows that the Bible teaches flat Earth.
Yeah.
And that's I found that really weird, actually. Like, actually, I used to think that the Bible didn't teach flat Earth because Christians and stuff like are defending, saying it's not, you know. And that's like, I guess I sided with that, kind of without looking at it. I don't know. But then, yeah, once I looked into it, it's like, yeah, obviously this teaches flat Earth.
Yeah.
Like even when Jesus is taken up to like a high place, and he sees all the kingdoms of earth or something. It says, so like, yeah, you know it is.
Yeah, I don't really talk about religion that much. It's why I don't hang out in the chat rooms a lot.
What up, buddy?
Huh?
You want a video of Mr. Batman getting wrecked like a fool?
Yeah, sure. Post it in side chat.
Okay, I'll give you some context because I got to find it. It's basically he went on a show, because Mr. Batman has certain religious predispositions concerning the Bible, which are contrary to mainstream. So he went on the show to try to push him against a professional apologist and an author of a book about the very topic, and they wrecked him so hard it was embarrassing.
Yeah.
And then the host of the show, after they wrecked him, like basically explained all the logical problems and the attitudes of this guy. Man, dude, it was a train wreck. All right, I'm gonna go on mute and find it for you.
All right. Cheers.
Were they Christians, like other Christians that were debating him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Mr. Batman is one of those guys that thinks his idea is that you're obligated to the old covenant, basically. You may not know too much about Christianity, but there's an old covenant, new covenant, an Old Testament, New Testament, the old law and the law of Christ. And he's one of those promoters that think that you have to be under the old law, which was, incumbent upon the Jewish people or the Hebrew people from Sinai and all that.
What I find funny about this is how seriously the Christians take him. Like they actually feel like they have to contend with it or like take him seriously in some way. You know what I mean? They give him
He literally has his own disciples.
It is nice that they do like put up a fight, I guess, right? But
the guys that put up a fight against him, like the one guy's like essentially like a PhD in a couple of things, and he wrote multiple books on the subject. And the other guy's he runs a show. Oh man, I can't remember his credentials, but his name's Andrew Rappaport, and he has a radio show, and he's also a theologian and an apologist. And this Batman guy comes on their show trying to catch him with these little phrases that will catch, less intelligent people. But since these guys are well versed in logic and the subject matter, I mean, they just dunked on him like nobody's business, dude. Nice. It was embarrassing.
I gotta watch this.
Yeah, I'll get it. All right, listen now. Stop talking to me so I can go find it now.
Yeah.
All right, don't talk. I'm going on mute. Don't talk to me.
Well, howdy, boys and girls.
That was good.
Yeah. I always think Mr. Batman sounds like Cleveland from The Family Guy.
Yeah. He does kind of have that inflection. It's crazy that he's not called like the Joker though. Like how he laughs, his laugh is just like
Oh yeah, his laugh is really silly.
Oh my goodness.
At least he doesn't laugh like SpongeBob.
It's close enough though. It's pretty close.
Yeah, SpongeBob's like I can't do it. Yeah, I won't do it.
It probably is like closest to the Joker laugh, honestly.
I mean, he is a bit of a joke, isn't he? Yeah.
Truly.
I know we're not supposed to talk about people when they're not here, but it's like, guarantee you people talk about me when I'm not here.
Yeah,
but there's one thing.
He's one thing. Discord celebrity, so he deserves it, or he not deserves it.
Yeah, but like, even if I was the Discord celebrity, which I'm not, I still wouldn't give a crap if people talk behind my back.
Exactly.
It's the internet. Who gives a shit?
I had a bit of a Discord freak out actually the other week. It was fun.
Yeah.
I was feeling festive.
It was this morning. It was this morning, actually.
Airing my grievances on some.
Remember, you're in the 7 stages of grief. You were in the anger stage.
Yeah.
What up, guys?
But yeah, I loved it. I love the after drama. He just talks.
Dude. All right, so it actually. Hold on, I thought I copied it, but I only copied the text part. I got to go back and get the link. 1 second. Looks like I timestamped it back then too, so you won't have to watch the whole episode.
That's all right then.
Perfect. Copy link. You know, because this guy's attitude is that he can show up to these professional places and just give his little rhetoric, and he's gonna zing the guys, and they're gonna be clueless on how to respond, and he's gonna make himself look good in front of his acolytes. And these two guys, dude, being such professionals, dude, they just dunk on him like Kobe on a midget. Hold on, I'm gonna post it.
This guy's quoting chapter and verse.
Oh man, dude, Andrew just holy crap! The guy tries to say something that clearly isn't true. If you know what you're talking about, and then Andrew just starts rattling off verses from his list of verses about this very subject, where that's the thing that he's claiming isn't the truth.
That chat is here. It's full. Yikes!
Yeah, what's up, buddy? What's up? How's it going?
The brain dead chat is here.
Oh,
Okay.
look, it's the dull globetard.
Do you need some therapy, brother?
I mean,
Come on in.
Y'all need some therapy.
Come on in, bro.
That's for sure.
You're
Is that the
glowing. Taylor,
Is that
Taylor,
the overtime?
you're glowing.
Overlord?
Let me. I can't stream here. Damn, I want to show you my RuneScape.
Oh, you got the COVID? Oh, too bad you got the
You're
vaccine.
playing RuneScape because you can't afford.
Oh, how
to
many
play a real game.
vaccines?
Bro, I'm mining some blessed bone shards and I'm cooking baked
I
potatoes.
don't
3
really
pounds.
care because I play a better game. So
What do you play, like WoW, you fucking loser?
WoW's got more players than RuneScape
Yeah,
ever
shut the
has.
fuck up, you fucking flat earth.
Oh, I thought that was Overlord talking. That's Taylor.
Damn.
Sorry, Overlord.
Look at this Globetar spreading.
I love it how he said shut the fuck up and then he gets muted. Oh, he's doing the join and leave. Taylor, you do realise people turn off notifications so it doesn't do anything. Now that is a troll. Yeah, the other guys weren't trolls. You know, I know. Go on. I know you're not a troll.
I can't sometimes
Yeah, the
play
mods have
like
a
that.
competition when troll. The funny thing is, mods have a competition when trolls come in to see who's the first to get rid of them.
I troll, but not like that. That's mean troll. I friendly troll.
Should get a mod leaderboard. You know, see how many trolls you get rid of in like a week.
Dude. Hey, dude, if on our main server, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, in the history that we've had it, because we had to have 2 iterations, like our ban list is literally bigger than most servers.
That doesn't surprise me.
Now, a lot of it was actually a bot automated that banned people because they had scripts, like they'd all say the same crap when they come in, right?
Oh, right. So it's like
we just-
AI-generated stuff.
Yeah. We just queued the bot to search for all that terms, dude, and like day in and day out, there'd be like hundreds upon hundreds of bans of just retards showing up and just trying to spew the same stupid globe, rhetoric.
Yeah.
Fuck nigger.
Like, what was that? I think that was Sussy Backer.
Yeah, hold on, brother. Listen, I agree. They're very beautiful and sexually attractive, so I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah, but we
Yeah,
don't rebuke.
Go ahead.
He said the N-word, bro.
So what?
That's against the rules.
I know that, but what I'm trying to say is, yes, it's against the rules, so yes, he's going to get banned. But I'm just telling him, like that's a term that's in-house in the culture of some black people that they refer to each other as, and some of them are good people. Some of them are beautiful people. In fact, some women that are black are some of the most beautiful women I've seen in my life sometimes, like Vanessa Williams and other such ladies. So I would agree with his sentiment that they're very attractive, and he would probably wish that a black lady would ever, look at him twice. Mm-hmm. Now, if he's trying to say, do the Diddy, no, then I'd be like, no, bro.
Hey guys, what's up?
Nothing much.
Hey, what's up?
Are y'all guys flat earthers by any chance?
Well, you're in a 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel, so what do you think?
We're just asking.
I know.
Oh, you've been there before, Rugapeso. You're not new here.
Yeah, I've been here before. I was just like...
So were you asking the same question then?
No, it's been a long time, and I didn't remember I asked that question.
You forgot we are flat earthers? Okay.
No, I was just asking, just to reinforce the point that you guys are flat earthers.
You got a great memory, man. Yeah.
I was just like saying, well, maybe they changed their minds, maybe they evolved.
Change their minds. You think it's a belief, a club we have here? What's going on?
It totally looks like a club, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't have a global herd, flat earth, man.
Are you sure about that, bro?
There's more people in the Globe Club than there is the Flat Earth one.
Bro, do you think that... Hold on a second. Do you think that there's not entire Discords, servers, communities, Facebook groups devoted to Globe Earth? You think that's not the case? Is that your problem?
Well, I'm sure there are people who are dumb enough to do clubs about everything. That's not the point. I'm just saying, well, at least I'm not in a club.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being in a club or group or whatever you want to call.
Yeah, but I just don't think... I don't find a reason for a person who believes the Earth is a globe to do a club about it, because it's the common knowledge, But you guys just formed a club about
prove that the globe exists then, if it's common.
Yeah, prove it.
Yeah, that's all you guys do. You just ask for proof. It's not about...
Well, you say it's common knowledge, so it should be easy to look up then, shouldn't it?
This is the full...
Now you're just dodging it, because I'm challenging your knowledge.
Do you mind?
So you're making a claim and you don't even want to back it up.
No, I won't back it up, but it's not about... It's the fulcral point in the table is this is not about proving or not proving. This is about trusting.
Ruga, let me ask you a question.
You guys do not trust science.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Where does the main ingredient of chocolate come from?
From the coconut.
Okay, so you're able to back up your claim where it comes from. The cocoa bean, right? Is that what you said?
You can literally travel with an airplane.
You can back up your claim by saying where that's from. But you're not able to do that? When you say
in the same way you can track the cocoa beans to their origin. You can track the planet to their origin. You can just buy yourself a ticket in that blue origin.
What's this got to do with the shape of the Earth?
Or you just go on very, very high. You'll be able to see curvature. You just need to track the evidence where it starts, not
so
where
show
it begins.
it. The thing is, it's only people showing these pictures of the government. So,
yeah,
do you trust your government, or your country probably doesn't have a space program, but do you trust NASA? Do you trust your government 100%?
It's not about.
It's not about talking about trust right now, bro.
Yeah, but do you mind if I answer the question?
Yeah, go for it.
It's not about trusting the government or NASA.
Lies.
It's about trusting the people that are in NASA that work for it. And I know people work in NASA. I know people work in the European Space Agency, and they are very, very reliable people and source of information. And I trust what they say.
Do you really think they're going to give you secret information from a government agency?
Right, let's suppose that you're right, and this is all a conspiracy. That would have to mean that every single government and every single scientist across the nations who, by the way, are enemies, right? They will all have to be saying, well, part of the same conspiracy theory, but that's not the case. We have scientists who are from nations who are enemies, and they both can agree that the Earth is a globe.
No, dude, you got it completely wrong. Nobody's claiming that everyone's lying, right? At NASA, everyone in the government's lying. All the scientists are lying. Nobody's claiming that, right? We don't claim that. Why would they all be lying?
Where is it?
So they are not lying. They said the Earth is a globe. So all you mean they are not lying?
Or maybe they're just wrong in most cases, right? Many of them are just regurgitating the globe model, right?
So you're saying that every scientist that ever existed is
wrong?
wrong.
Let's go back to your claim before, right? You were saying you just have to go up in the air to see the curvature of the Earth.
That's not what you're talking about. You're talking about trusting.
Elaborate on that.
You're not talking about that. You're talking about trusting. About trusting and about the scientific community in the 21st century. And about governments. This is a trust issue.
The government lies about other things.
What government?
Yeah.
They are.
But let's right. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Rugapeso. Stop. Right. None of us made that claim. Right. You're claiming that we're making that claim, but none of us are making that claim.
No,
right.
The government I know who said it, but I heard now.
Dude.
I just heard, mate.
Start talking mid-sentence like you usually do, and then you get muted. We don't want to have to do that this time. Right? So who in here claimed that everybody's lying in the government?
I definitely heard it. I don't know, because there are many people
really? Nobody? Did anyone else hear it? I don't think anyone else.
I heard from multiple people saying, "Oh, you cannot trust the government."
You're just hearing things, bro. You're hearing what you want to hear.
Yeah, nobody said that, dude.
So,
what I heard you say, though, is that if you go up high enough, you can see the curvature of the Earth. So I would like to know, how high did you go to see the curvature of the Earth?
I said that, but I also said that you have to trust the governments and the scientists, and I trust them. And you guys said, I don't know who said it, but it was more than one people. And they said, well, you cannot trust them, because, why do you believe them?
You're welcome to trust who you like. That's nothing to do with this, right?
It's not about trusting. It's about trusting the right evidence.
Okay, you can trust whoever you like. That's fine. Okay, so how do you actually know that the Earth is a globe? Like, okay, you said if you go high, right? That was your argument. That was the argument you chose to go with. You said you just have to go up high and you'll see the curvature of the Earth. So when did you go up high and how did you see the curvature of the Earth?
Yeah, but this is not a subjective point of view.
Notice how you don't want to answer the question.
But I don't need to practically do them to know they are real. Because I trust them.
So let's be intellectually honest here. And you've never seen the curvature of the Earth yourself. Would that be honest and correct?
Yeah, but I don't need to claim anything because I trust what science says. You guys don't.
I think we should drill into that more, globalist. I think we should drill into his trust.
Because the point of the issue is trust problem. It's a trust problem. You guys lack trust on the scientist community and on governments.
Yeah, do you know why we lack trust?
Why?
Like, we wouldn't have believed in humors. Do you realize that? The science.
What do you mean?
We wouldn't have believed in the science of humors. Remember, like, when they did bloodletting for medicine?
Right, yeah.
So we wouldn't have believed that. We wouldn't have been getting our bloodletted.
So
is that good? So would we have been, like, correct for doing that?
What's the point?
Exactly. You do know the point.
I'm not saying the point, man. Can you elaborate on that? Honestly, can you elaborate?
We would have been right. And you would have been getting your bloodletted like a little bitch.
Hold on a second. Let's get back on point, right? Let's just get straight back to the curvature.
I don't even know what is this guy saying, man.
But don't worry about it. Okay, let's just get back to the curvature of the Earth, right? So you just admitted that you've never seen the curvature of the Earth. You've never validated it, but you have
just
blind
because
faith.
You don't see it.
You have blind faith in authority.
No, not blind faith in authority. I have faith in the people that I know, and I happen to know some of them. And
I do know. Name somebody.
The bloodletters.
You don't have to name them, right? Okay, so you know somebody. Can you present evidence that they presented to you that validated the curvature of the Earth?
Again, that's not my burden because I trust them.
Okay, so what did they do that you trust?
Well, I trust them, and I happened, for example, I had a teacher, a professor in university, and he's now working in Germany, and also he went to France, now he's in Germany, working for the European Space Agency, and he's very reliable.
What did he do to validate that the Earth is a globe?
Well, he has extensive research on planetary defense for asteroids and meteorites and stuff like that. He also calculates trajectories for NASA. Like he used to work in a company where they would research, or like they would study if that trajectory of the rocket was right. You know?
Okay.
Because
So
NASA can do everything.
It's just blind faith.
Wait a second.
It's possible that he was indoctrinated into a science cult of fake science.
Wait, let me just answer, because what NASA does, and this is actually real, NASA can't do all the work. You guys think, oh, NASA is this and that. It's not. So NASA usually it lacks people and lacks human resources. What they actually ask is, like, they contract other companies and they will ask the international community to work on their projects, and they would pay for them. So what the company of my teacher actually did was NASA paid that company money so they could study a small patch of the trajectory of the rocket, so they could infer the mathematics, the physics, all of that.
Look, this channel isn't about what you want to believe or not, right?
No, I'm telling you what's happening in real
just
life.
because you know someone, hold on, stop talking. Just because you know someone that works at NASA and you trust them, right? That's not going to convince any of us that the Earth is a globe. Right,
No,
you need to present evidence that the Earth is a globe, not just I trust a guy that works at NASA because he
Not
said
a guy.
he does this and that. Or it doesn't matter what they are, right? That's not going to validate your claim that the Earth's a globe, right? You said you just have to go up high enough and you'll see the curvature of the Earth. Then you admitted that you've never seen the curvature of the Earth and you just have blind faith because you know somebody that works at NASA. If your entire belief system is just based on faith, we don't really care about that here. That's not going to win you any arguments, right? That's not going to convince anyone that the Earth's a globe.
So I'm going to tell you why do I believe the Earth is a globe. It's mostly about trust, obviously, and you guys lack trust in many things. You guys lack trust in the governments, which are composed by people. You guys lack trust in all the space organizations internationally.
Yeah,
they are composed by people. And
we don't care about this argument.
And you guys lack trust in people itself. People who study their entire lives.
There. Look, if you don't have any evidence other than I trust certain people.
No, but I'm
that's
assuming
the
your
end of the
position for a
conversation.
second. I'm assuming your position. Let's just assume that all these people are part of a hoax, and this is all a lie. That the Earth is not a globe.
Who are you talking
about? I'm talking about everyone. The governments.
No,
all
why
the
would they
space
all
agencies.
be lying? Okay, hold on a second. Let me explain, right? Even places like NASA, the government, right? They're all like compartmentalized, right? They all have little divisions. They all have their own little jobs to do on a need-to-know basis, right? Same with the military. That's how they work.
So if
it
they
doesn't
are not
mean
lying,
that everyone... Hold on, let me finish. It doesn't mean that everyone would have to be in on the lie, right? Most people would probably have absolutely no idea.
So how do you explain that?
I know someone with similar credentials.
Best resources. How do you explain that the best countries in the world with the best resources would say the Earth is a globe, even though they are enemies, even though they use the same physics, the same mathematics, even though that probably one knowing a lie would be for their interest? How do you explain that?
There's mountains of evidence of them.
No, there is no evidence. That's all. No, that's no evidence. That's not evidence.
Why are there people with similar credentials to your friend that thinks the Earth is flat?
No one.
Yeah, there are, right? I can meet a guy right now who's a PhD geophysicist, right? That's literally the Earth is like his field, right? And he's a flat earther, right? But we're not going to start using fallacies here and just appeal to credentials and appeal to authority, right? We want to have an honest conversation where you can say, I know the Earth's a globe because of this reason, that reason. Here's some evidence, right? Here's empirical evidence. Let's go over it. You're just saying I just have blind faith that the Earth's a globe because why would they lie?
I trust science. I trust physics. I trust physics. You guys know if the Earth is actually flat, which it isn't, but if it was actually flat, all the physics would break around us. None of the things we do would work. You know that.
Okay, get specific. Right? What? Okay, explain.
Like everything, man.
Specific.
I'm not going to be specific, but everything would break. Even the Like general relativity of Albert Einstein would fail there.
Oh yeah, right, great. Give specific examples within reality.
Every single theoretical physicist would be wrong. Every single theoretical physicist that ever existed would be wrong.
What's wrong about some physicists being wrong? Seeing things would just be explained differently and.
Well, hold on, kid.
So should we just wait for all of them to die for new people to come in and you know?
Hold on a second, Gorn. Hold on a second. Overlord was jumping in, man. Hold on, Rugapesa. Overlord, listen to what Overlord has to say, dude.
Yeah, so you said theoretical physics would be wrong. Well, theoretical physics are theoretical. So they're not necessarily right. So them being wrong isn't necessarily a loss.
So do you know the meaning of theoretical physicists? They are not really theoretical. They are mostly mathematicians. They just use the theoretical for fancy reasons. Technically, technically speaking, they are mathematicians. You know,
I understand that, dude. I understand that. So why can't you compose yourself for greater than 3 seconds?
I don't know
just listen for a second. Listen for a second, dude. You just admitted they're theoretical by title, and their primary goals is mathematics.
Because they only use mathematics to explain the reality.
Holy shit, dude. Dude, are you capable of composing yourself to let someone finish a sentence or not?
Go ahead.
Okay, so they're explaining, quote unquote, that's what you call it, reality with math. Okay, now I know for a fact that people's attempts to explain with math can be wrong. So it's not the case that they must be correct. And therefore, if they're proven wrong, then they're proven wrong. It's not a big deal that they're wrong.
I mean, but you can try to prove that 2 centuries of research are wrong. But that's very unlikely that every single theoretical physicist and mathematician that ever existed for the past 100 years, they have to be wrong. You think they are wrong? And all the things
they are wrong because they thought gravity was a force as well, and they come out recently and said it isn't. So yes, they can be wrong because they're human. They can make mistakes.
Yeah, and you have to stop saying every single physicist because there are physicists that disagree with each other. So let's say this, right? Over time, you're building a tower of physics, right? There's infrastructure that doesn't make sense within the tower. So if it falls, it falls. That just means you got to rebuild the tower with better ideas and science.
Well, that's more like civil engineering. That's not as much as theoretical physicists.
Yeah, bro. That's like, listen, bro. I'll do some math for you. Here's some math. Have you ever heard of 3/5 of a person? Ever heard of that math?
No, never.
Okay, so that was one of the justifications that they used to keep slaves down by granting them 3/5 of the right of a human. And now, for hundreds of years, people believed that slavery was correct.
That's
and
not
the arguments that they made, yes, it was science. The arguments that they made were that the people they were enslaving were subhuman for various genetic reasons.
Why does he say that's the scientist that said that? But what was the scientist that said that?
Dude, did you not pay attention in history class?
I never heard that. It's the first time in my life. Who's the scientist
it's called, it's called evolutionists, dude.
Who's this?
You don't know the theory of evolutionists? You don't know the theory of evolution?
Who's the scientist that said that about slaves? Said the name of it. You just mentioned.
Are you unaware that the guys who came up with the theory of evolution in the first place were talking about genetic superiority of certain classes, species, and races? You didn't know that? Are you kidding me?
Say the name of the person that said that.
No. Here's how this is going to go, friend. You
don't specifically. Argument. You don't
hold on, dude. Right. No, dude. No. We're not going to play your dumb game, dude. There's how it goes. Now pay attention, dude. You are claiming all these vague terms about hundreds of years of scientists, about this, that, and the other. You're asked for specifics, and you say, I don't have to. Now, when I say something, all of a sudden I have to parse it out to the ad infinitum degree. Do you not see your stupid double standard, dude? So I'm going to mute you so you can thrash and cry about being held to your own dumb standard. All right, let's go, bro. Here you go. Go ahead.
Anyways, you still. I mean, there is not much I can say besides the point that.
Yeah, we know you can't.
you guys are wrong, and you guys just want to believe for some reason.
Give us a specific, dude. Give us a specific. Let's go.
You guys want to hang out with disillusion for some reason. I don't know why. Confirming yourselves with reality. So
hey, bro, Ruggy, I'd like some specifics, please. Can we get to specifics sometime this year before I go old and die?
Yeah, for sure, man. But I just wonder, like, what's so wrong in scientists? You know?
Okay, dude. Here we go. So, there you go. So you getting to specifics isn't you asking me a question about what's wrong with scientists generally. There's nothing wrong with scientists generally. When they do their work accurately and they get correct results based on the scientific method and correct inquiry without assumptions and philosophical bias, then they come to correct conclusions. So I'm not dumb enough to make this broad, sweeping stroke that all scientists are the same. Like you did when our friends here told you that it's not true that all scientists agree with the Einsteinian paradigm, for goodness sakes, dude. The fact that you don't understand that science is not a monolith, that science is not a person that has one idea, okay? The fact you don't get that is palpable, dude. We all understand you don't understand that. That's why we ask you for specifics. You can't get into specifics because you don't have a position at all. You trust what you believe is the mainstream status quo. That's all you trust. You have no scrutiny. You have no discernment. You have no ability to even parse out specifics at all. So I'm going to unmute you. And for the love of God and all that is holy, please talk about something specific and see if you can actually talk about it. All right, let's unmute you and see what happens.
Well,
go ahead.
Usually, when we are researching, when we want not new knowledge and find new things, you have to stand ourselves in common knowledge, and in known good solid knowledge. And you guys can't produce anything because you guys are not sustained yourselves in known knowledgeable, in known things that are knowledgeable. So
yeah, dude, again, dude, you're just, dude. You
guys can't produce knowledge of letter. That's the problem. You guys are just stuck on it.
Got a problem. Yep. So I asked you for specifics, and you just appealed to common knowledge generally. That common knowledge is common knowledge, therefore it's knowledge. That's a tautology, dude. You're literally saying nothing. It's like you have no ability to think or form a coherent sentence that makes any sense. Okay, you think you sound good to yourself, but logically, you're basically just farting out your mouth. So, for the love of God, dude, pick something that you believe is common knowledge and therefore is true, and that has the backing of some type of evidence standard, and talk about that in particular, rather than just this vague, overarching common knowledge. Okay? Because that's a big waste of everyone's time. I mean, you might as well just talk into a mirror and say, I trust, and then pat yourself on the back and walk away and say you committed a victory. Okay, so if you want to cope and you want to have a therapy session where we just let you speak about your beliefs and your trust, then fine, we'll engage with you that way. But if you actually want to have a discussion, can you please, for the love of God, bring up a specific point? All right, let's unmute you and see what happens. Specific point, please.
So I'm gonna give you an example. For example, let's say that I attach a camera to my small toy car, and I have a remote car where I drive the car to a very long distance. Like I'll drive the car from Madrid to France, like a toy car, a small toy car, which is very hypothetical. But I will drive the small car and then I will drive it back home, and I'll see the footage and I'll present it to you. You guys see the footage. So would you guys believe that the car traveled from Madrid to Paris if you see all the footage? I'm asking you a question.
So you start in Madrid, right? You have a stream from your camera the entire trip, and you end up in Paris. So you're clearly in Madrid, right? Because you can see that you're in Madrid from the iconic landmarks. And then you drive, and you end up in Paris, and you're at the Eiffel Tower. So we know you're in Paris. Okay, cool. So we know you traveled from Madrid to Paris. Cool. Then what?
Okay, that's the first point. So let's just assume now that instead of putting my camera in the small cart, I will put the camera in a very large ship, and I will send it to space. And by the way, that ship, you can actually look at it, and you can actually see it in the horizon or like in just a few meters in front of you with a safe distance. You can actually see it from a safe distance. You can see the ship starting, igniting, and lifting up, going to space, and you can see the boosters coming around and landing, and you can see all in streaming, all live. You can see the ship around in the sky, in the space. So why do you not trust that, but you trust a small car?
Okay, yeah, cool. So yeah, no problem. So here's the problem with that. All this alleged uncut footage of high altitude endeavors doesn't exist. 1. 2, even if it did, none of these vehicles go high enough to see the Earth in its totality. In fact, the highest vehicle that they claim is the ISS, of where there's any type of video coming from. And the ISS itself is not even far enough to see greater than 3% of the Earth's surface territory. And that's if you had a 360-degree view, which they don't. So again, none of these vehicles can arbitrate what the shape of the Earth is, period. End of story.
There's not enough story because they orbit around, and if they orbit around, they will reach the same point they were previously. So the only explanation for that is there is a portal, which is very unlikely, or the Earth is a globe and it's still spinning. That's why it goes.
Or they're traveling, or they're traveling in a circle that changes angle once every revolution to become a spirograph. Okay. And so they end up back where they started, dude. So it's not that hard.
Do you know what is a circle?
I know what a circle is, dude. Yeah,
and
circle.
Do you know what is a straight line?
Yeah, so cool story. So why don't you validate the course that they're taking that it's a straight line and not a circle, dude? Because no matter what, it's a circle, dude.
Okay, for example, if you go to the ocean, the same thing that you're saying, it could be applied in the surface. It doesn't need to be applied in the space. For example, if you go to the ocean, right, you have a boat.
Yeah.
The only reason for you to navigate on the flat Earth, in a boat, the boat would be always spinning in a circle, and for that you would have to be a slight inclination to the whirling gears of the boat.
That's not how. Listen, friend, I don't know if you know this or not, but that's not how boats actually travel, dude.
Yeah, it is. There's an angle of inclination. It is.
No, pay attention, dude. Boats do not chart a course that's curvilinear and then set their rudder to an off angle for a curvilinear arc. That doesn't happen, dude. Nowhere.
Well, it's just dumbness. Well, I'm not even gonna say anything about that, man.
Dude, you're factually wrong, and nobody has ever traversed the Earth in a manner sufficient with a straight line and arrived back where they started. Okay, that doesn't happen, dude. There's no vehicle even capable of doing it.
Yeah, but that's
on the ground.
That's right.
Let me tell you why, dude. It's very simple. Cars can't drive through water, and boats can't drive through land. So no vehicle on the surface is doing this giant circle and arriving back where they started, dude. It's not possible.
Yeah, that's right. But that's actually right, man. That's fair. But it's actually proves your point wrong at the same time.
How? How does it prove my point wrong, dude? I'm not the moron who thinks that they're doing this.
Because you know the difference between a straight line and a circle.
Yeah, dude. The problem is that you think these things are traveling in a straight line when they travel this long distance, but they're really traveling in a circle around a radius. Okay, and I'm telling you that there's no validation of that occurring in reality, dude.
That is. You can validate everywhere, even on planes.
Okay, give me an example, dude.
For example, if you're flying in a circle, the left side of the wing needs to be slightly more inclined than the right side of the wing. So that's why you spin in around a circle. And the only reason for that, for you to travel between New York and Paris, right, in a straight line, the plane evenly straight, right?
Dude, they don't do that.
Yeah, they do.
Planes fly. Hold on, dude. No, dude, we're not playing here. Yes, dude. I don't care.
In a circle.
Dude, I could care less, dude. Let me teach you something, dude. Let me teach you something. It's really simple. Hold on, friend. When you're traveling from New York to Paris, you don't need to travel in a circle to get there, dummy. So what the heck are you talking about?
I just presented you literally small evidence that proves the Earth is not a
dude, you literally said if I go from New York to Paris, something about a circle, which you don't need to travel in a circle to get from New York to Paris, dude. So what the heck are you talking about?
I mean, also, if you run in a circle on the ground, you don't lean into the ground, do you? You just run in a circle, you know.
You guys actually believe that you run around in circles? That's the planet.
No, dude, it's been validated. It's actually been validated. Listen, friend, before we go on, see, the difference between me and you is I have facts on my side. So if you actually study human behavior and their ability to walk straight, there's been studies on this, and it's proven that humans cannot walk straight.
Also, Peso, why do you mentioned planes, but planes use a flat Earth to navigate? Explain that.
Yes, man. This is just this is above my level. This is psychiatry.
Yeah. So
this is medical. This is psychiatric, man. I'm not that deep into solving your issues, but you guys definitely have issues.
No, but what you need to do
is really deep.
Yeah, let me talk, dude. I haven't spoken for like 10 minutes. The thing is that like you say you don't have it's too deep for you. What that means is you need to go when you leave here, do some research on the globe Earth and things like that.
No, you guys are just too far gone. You guys are too far gone to blame.
No, we're not
normal
too far
reality.
gone
Yes, you are. You're blaming. You are contradicting physical reality, man. That you can literally do.
So what? So answer my question then. Why do pilots use the flat Earth to navigate then, and not a globe Earth?
For example, let's just assume that you guys are right. Let's just assume that the Earth is actually flat. Circumnavigating Antarctica would need to take much more time than circumnavigating the North Pole. That's just a fact. But in reality, that doesn't happen.
You say it's a fact. Provide the evidence then.
I mean, that you can literally search online, man. There are flight records everywhere.
No, the burden is on you. You said it's fact, so you provide the evidence. It's not my job to find your evidence.
There are flight records. You can see the time of the flight from here.
Heck, dude? No, Ruggy, we're not playing your game, dude. Ruggy. Where's the flight data from any aircraft that is allegedly circumnavigated Antarctica? Where is it?
Circumnavigating Antarctica, but I mean anywhere. It doesn't need to be Antarctica.
Okay, dude, okay, so here we go. It's very simple. There we go, dude. There you go. So you made a claim. Okay. You'll be allowed to speak again when you either drop the claim or give us the evidence that this has occurred. Okay, so give us the evidence of an airplane circumnavigating the Earth and arriving back where it started, traveling in a straight line, or give us evidence of a plane circumnavigating Antarctica in one single trip, okay, with a verifiable route. Now, I'm going to unmute you to let me know whether you can do either of those three things. 1, drop the dumb claim. 2, back one of your claims. Or 3, back the other of your claims. So let's see if you can actually handle backing your stupid claims that come out your mouth. Okay, so here we go. We're going to unmute you and see if you're actually willing to back your claims and go get the evidence. Okay, what's up, bro?
So, for example, there is a boat race around Antarctica, and you saw the Antarctic Cup yacht race, and there is like a woman, and her name is Lisa Blair, and she broke the record for doing it track solo, and it took 92 days to circumnavigating Antarctica. So that's the thing. First thing there. You just got it. And she's circumnavigating Antarctica in 22 days. And Antarctica, according to Flat Earth, is in the border technically of the disk. So it's much larger than the portions that are inside of the disk. For example, Europe or United States. But if you circumnavigate,
that's the problem.
If you circumnavigate, the equator.
We understand, dude. The azimuthal equidistant projection, which is a globe projection, doesn't work with your alleged claim of her time around a alleged continent. We get that, dude. So at best, you just disproved the idea that a equidistant projection of a globe projection isn't accurate to the land masses. No duh, everybody already knows that. So what'd you prove there, buddy?
I know what you're saying. I'm saying that circumnavigating Antarctica.
Yeah, I know you don't know what I'm saying, dude. That's the problem here. You're making all these claims and you don't know how to parse out the particulars that actually are relevant.
It takes 92 days to circumnavigate Antarctica, and it takes much more time to circumnavigate the equator. So that's just a point there that you don't know how to explain because you are contradicting yourself.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. So here, let me just throw this out to you. So the equator is a certain distance, and whatever they circumnavigated is a lesser distance. So what? What does that prove?
So what? So the Earth is not. So the inner part of the disk that you defend is larger than the larger part of the disk that you defend. How is that possible?
No, not at all. Not at all, dude. I didn't say that at all.
It is.
No, I didn't say that at all. See, you're not capable of paying attention, dude.
So if you defend that,
I could just posit. Listen, friend, or listen, dude. I'll explain it. I could just posit that Antarctica, whatever they call the Antarctica that they circumnavigated, is just an island. Okay, and then your whole claim falls apart, dude.
So you're not claiming a geometric shape. You don't claim any geometric shape of the planet, just an island.
No, dude, you're not getting it. You don't seem to get it, dude. Okay, the Earth being flat is irrespective of your assumption about the nature of the disposition of the continents relative to each other. It's not about that. You think it's about that because you've been fed projections and math models and all this other stuff.
Us, man. This is a trust problem. It's not a science problem. It's not a scientific evidence problem. It's a trust problem.
Dude.
You have trust issues.
We understand. We understand, dude.
Issues there,
we
man.
get it.
Stop over talking.
Yeah, we get it. We get it. That you're coping by just saying that we have trust problems rather than we've reasoned for our position.
I just presented you evidence.
It doesn't matter. I don't care, dude. I don't care.
You're in denial. You're just in denial. Just wake up.
No, dude. I'll explain it. It's very simple. So, it's not that people have trust problems out of a vacuum, right? They just appear out of nowhere. If people have trust problems with certain individuals or organizations or whatever because they've demonstrated that they're wrong about certain things, and so therefore you're more circumspect about the claims. So, for example, friend, water, okay, it's flat and level on the surface, measurably so. Therefore, the Earth is flat, dude. It's really that simple.
Oh, hello.
Well, therapy session over. That'll be $350 an hour. Anyway, I apologize if I scared the fish away.
Well, why is there so many people but no one is talking?
Guys, somebody just left the chat because they were too butthurt to face the facts when they were coping, saying that the problem with flat earthers is they have trust issues, and therefore the Earth is still a globe. Not because of any evidence, but simply because of trust. So that guy left because he couldn't handle it, and so now you're in the aftermath of him leaving, which only occurred about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah. Any other globe earthers want to debate us?
So, if the Earth is not a globe, how does gravity even make sense? Because do you think gravity is real, for example, to begin with?
Well, what is gravity in your mind?
Gravity is simply mass attracts other mass, just the shape.
Okay, so if mass attracts other mass, then how come the Earth underground has caverns and things? Because otherwise the Earth would contract on itself and it will close all these caverns up.
Okay, I can look for an explanation for this, but...
Because that's what gravity in the globe mind does. You can't have holes in a planet because you can't have like a sponge-like planet, you know, if you like, okay, with lots of holes in. So just picture a Swiss cheese.
Yeah, I get you.
And then the gravity compresses that in your globe mind, and then there should be no holes.
Okay.
But in Earth, we have underground caverns, not man-made. These are all natural caves underground. You know, there's crystal mines and stuff. But like, whenever a globe earther mentions gravity, I always say to them, "Do you know what it is?"
Okay, I can provide you something. Okay, I'm just reading something, and I'll try to extract what might help.
You extracting something you're reading isn't going to be something new to us. We already know the arguments.
Well,
no, it's not. We're telling you. We're telling you what you're reading is a lie. When they're telling you
something fair,
that's fair. That's fair. But we're just telling you what you're reading is a lie, and we're here to expose that lie. Now you can defend the lie, but it's not going to help you. Because we know it's a lie.
Actually, his own side says that they lied to them about gravity.
Exactly.
Because Michio Kaku says that. Michio Kaku says that, oh, yeah, we told you you're being pulled to the center of the earth. We lied to you. There is no such thing as gravitational pull. And then he goes on to say how space is actually pushing you down. They don't think mass attracts mass anymore. That is not the physical... That is not the theoretical physics definition anymore. Not how they think the gravity works.
And also about gravity is the same said scientists that you trust and that we used to trust. That, you know, Newton said gravity is a force, right? But then it came out fairly recently in the last few years that gravity is not a force. So these scientists keep changing their mind. Why?
Wait, no, it is. It's one of the most fundamental forces. There's several.
It's not a force.
Weak and strong force.
It's not a force.
But it is. It's. What do you?
Can you prove it's a force? Because there's many articles out there from educational places, like, I mean, Quetzalcoatl can literally post a long line of links for you to read that why it's not a force, because he's probably got them on hand.
Yeah, bro, hasn't been a force for about 108 years since Einstein came out with his theory of relativity.
Dude, guys, this is really strange. What you're saying, I'm not even trying to be mean, but it's like gravity being a force is actually it's so like not contested because it's
but it is
theory. No, string theory and a theory of everything has been sought, right? And what that means is actually wait. One of the biggest topics in physics is trying to make sense of all the forces together in such a way that we can explain how they emerged from the Big Bang. For example,
There's no unified theory of everything, dude. There's no unified theory, dude. They don't have one that works for everything. I want to make sure that you understand the difference between practical physics and theoretical physics. Know the differences?
Say what?
Know the difference between practical physics and theoretical physics?
I can understand. I mean, I don't know clear definitions, but I have a vague understanding. What are you trying to get at?
So, the theoretical physics is going to be dealing with things beyond that which practical physics can demonstrate and prove to be true, right? Your practical physics is going to be dealing with things that we directly experience and observe and can measure and test, right? Things like liquids and solids having a propensity to fall downwards in a medium that they are more dense than, okay? That is observable, it's testable, it's measurable. We can utilize that, we can manipulate that, we can exploit that a large degree. It helps us build machinery and figure out things like curing diseases and things like that, right? Practicality, it has use. We benefit from it. theoretical physics may propose that in the future, if we understand things better, and we can find some sort of evidence for what they're suggesting, we may be able to do the same. But at the moment, things like the cause of why things have a propensity, solids and liquids have a propensity to move downwards in a medium that they are more dense than, is still yet unknown. They're still trying to figure that out. And you can go and ask the theoretical physics, the physicists, if they actually know for 100% certain that they are correct about the cause of gravity. They will say no, not sure, still trying to figure it all out, and to the point where they look out into the sky, into what they think is an ever expanding vacuum and void of nothingness, right? It's expanding faster than the speed of light and all this other bullshit, right? And they see these what they call galaxies. They think they're large clusters of stars, of suns, right? According to how many that they think are in those galaxies, the gravitational effects that should be like there isn't. They can't account for it. There's not enough mass to be in those galaxies to be holding them together, not ripping them, indeed, not just flying apart and stuff like that, right? So they have these fundamental flaws they have these fundamental flaws. Have these fundamental flaws about their theories, right? They're just ideas that they have, right? They think that they have certain things mapped out, right? In practical physics, they have these values, and when they go to try and apply them to what they think the rest of the universe is, it doesn't work. What I'm trying to point out. This is why there's practical physics and then there's theoretical physics. There's things we can prove and test and observe and measure and all that good stuff. And then there's things that we can't, which theoretical physics tries to deal with and tries to work out.
Yeah. You're only saying that it's a continuous science, like where we continuously learn. And also theoretical physics always gets tested. I mean, that's what the Hadron Collider is for. Like tens of millions of dollars are spent towards infrastructure for actually doing tests of theoretical physics, and it works out.
That's practical physics, right?
No, it's applying theoretical physics because
that's taking people.
Before you go on, just real quick. So they spent almost $500 million on Solyndra, and it turned out to be a fraudulent company, and they closed it, went bankrupt, and took all the money and ran. So the amount of money you spend on something is irrelevant to its truth proposition, okay, Conrad? So stop telling us that something costs money, therefore it has anything to do with whether it has any merit of truth, okay? That's a logical fallacy called appeal to utility. It's ridiculous.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that theoretical physics is a thing that they do test for. So it has real implications. That's what I'm saying, because he was saying it's just theoretical and nothing else.
No, they look for real-world application. That's so what they'd be doing is actual practical physics and then applying theoretical physics into what they're doing to see if it has any relevance or significance.
Yeah.
Then if it does, then
Conrad, before you go on, Conrad, I'll give you a quote from a guy, okay, who's actually is a theoretical physicist. Very prominent, right, out there. And he said that their theory, when tested to the evidence, is off by 1 to the 10th power. Okay? So it's the largest mismatch between science and reality in the history of the field of science. Okay? So that's a guy who's actually in the field. He also says that they don't really use the scientific method. They use leaps of logic, guesswork, mathematical construct, etc. So how do you get from that fantasy to actually brass tacks reality of proving your claims, okay? Let us know.
Wait, slow down. Are you simply saying because they take into account a level of uncertainty when they make measurements or whatever. That's a flaw. That just proves.
No, nobody said that, dude. Nobody said that.
It's a question. Relax, calm down. It's a question to understand what it is you're saying anyway, because you seem to talk about some uncertainty levels. So I just
no, not uncertainty, dude. Not uncertainty. No one ever mentioned uncertainty, dude. Where are you even getting this idea?
That's what I'm asking you, because it's not clear what you're saying.
Dude, what I'm telling you is that they had predictions or mathematical constructs that they thought was how reality worked. When they actually tested reality and got the evidence from reality, they were off by a number which is into the 10th power, dude.
120 zeros behind it.
Yeah. So they're wrong, dude. It's that simple. They're admitting they're wrong. They're admitting that they don't have scientific validation for their claims, dude.
So I was trying to tell you,
hold on, real quick. What they were trying to figure out, dude, is their stupid claims about gravity and how its formative effects on the universe ad infinitum into the past, assuming retroactive uniformitarianism. And they discovered that their predictions were off by a number that is ridiculously high, meaning that their claims are false. It's retarded, dude.
Wait, slow down. Uniform what? What is this?
Yeah, dude. Yes, dude. All of their claims require the philosophical assumption of retroactive uniformitarianism. Okay, it's a philosophy in the first instance. They can't even prove that's true, and so their entire paradigm is speculative. Now, what that means, friend, is that they assume that the processes that exist now were the same, occurred at the same rate, and had the same forces and tolerances from now ad infinitum into the past. And they can't prove any of that. They can only make mathematical models, and mathematical models can't validate things that occurred in the past. It's not even possible.
Okay, how does... Okay, I don't... it's not clear what you're talking about, because how does this have... How do you bring what you're saying to...
I'll tell you why it's very simple, dude. They made assumptions about the creation of the universe and how it arrived where it is today and how everything's working based on the assumptions about gravity and other such things. They assumed it based on models that are mathematical in nature and can't be validated into the past, and then from there projected into the future. And then when they looked at where everything actually is and what it's actually doing, they found that their predictions were off by a number with 120 zeros after it, dude. What's so hard to understand about this?
Okay. No, relax, because if you have you don't do a very good job at presenting what it is you're saying. So you're saying they try to model the universe by starting from a supposed Big Bang. That's what you're saying, and we came out with a result that just is completely different from our reality. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, that's part of it, sure, but it's larger than that. Their predictions about what gravity is, what bodies do relative to each other, the formation of things, the angular momentum of things, how they're moving in the cosmos relative to each other. It's all wrong, dude. Everything is wrong.
Slow down.
This is why the trophy's been stuck back up in the cabinet and taken away from people, right? Dude, this is why the trophy's been put up in the cabinet and they've said, well, it's there for whoever can figure this out. That's why you mentioned string theory. This is why someone proposed string theory. This is why someone else proposes a multiverse. This is why they're trying to find these things that answer those questions. It's still in the impractical stage. They don't know.
Relax, but slow down. When you talk about modeling things, well, this is inherently chaotic. It's like it doesn't mean everything is fundamentally flawed when you're making your equation. It's just that things are so chaotic. Because trying to model even just a solar system, solar system is simple, but there's a thing like the three-body problem that you guys are probably aware of. It's impossible to figure out, meaning we can't actually we can't predict what three bodies are going to, the arrangement they'll have when you just let them, interact with each other with gravity. It's so chaotic. So
If that's not double speak, then I don't know what is.
The point is, it's just things. That's chaos theory. It's like the weather. We can predict the weather at some level, but it's so chaotic. There's too many variables, so it makes it impossible to predict currently. But that doesn't mean anything inherent about gravity itself, so, and it doesn't then validate all the other science they've done. It's a bit strange to be like, oh, look, they tried to model something super complicated, they failed, everything sucks. Like, that. This is what I'm hearing basically right now. Okay.
How about they validate what they proposed to begin with instead of trying to work off it without having any grounding or basis in physical reality?
So you said why don't they do what?
Right, Newton never proposed a hypothesis. Einstein never proposed a hypothesis.
About what?
How they think these ideas, these and so-called laws that they come up with, and how the universe is working, why things are in motion in the way that behave the way they do when they're in motion.
But we can, at some level, we can. It's just that modeling a universe or modeling even just a solar system and whatever. There's too many variables. We need to know how to utilize the variables.
Why do you expect that standard for us? Because remember what this was all about? Do you guys even believe in gravity? How do you guys explain gravity? If you guys can't do that, then why are you expecting that standard from us?
I don't understand. So you're saying you want me to explain to you how gravity works?
Yeah, I asked you right at the beginning.
Okay. Dude, if the greatest minds in theoretical physics can't, what makes you think you will be able to? But give it a stab if you want.
Okay. Well, I'll just start off with saying, in what sense that gravity is not completely figured out in physics is at a quantum level. At a subatomic level, we can't figure out how gravity works, and so they actually neglect it because at a subatomic level, gravity seems to have like no influence on particles, and this is just it's just gravity at very small levels is impossible to figure out currently, and this is what the theory of everything and string theory has to do with. They want to unify all the forces, so it's the electromagnetic force, strong and weak force, and there's another force, and then there's gravity. They want to unify and figure out how they all derive from each other, because so far for 4 or 5 forces, they figured out how they've, how the chain that led to one force then the other one, but they haven't fit gravity into it yet. So that's just really, so gravity at a quantum level, that's the only problem. But otherwise, at a macro level, we understand gravity so well that we can utilize it. I mean, the fact that we managed to utilize things with, from Newton's classical physics, it means that we're likely not too far off to understand how gravity works. And yeah, I'll try to. I can try to recap what I studied in school about gravity, if that helps. I don't know.
Making up things to help the model work, even if there is no model, just that idea work. Yeah, I wouldn't consider gravity works, or is it understandable? Because if you have a universe that will collapse in itself because of that so-called gravity that Newton and Einstein left for us, so you won't have a universe that will be able to survive. Everything will collapse into everything, because that gravity will, it's the mass attracting mass, so there will be no expansion, so meaning things that are getting far from each other, no, but it will be collapsing movement. So they would make up things like anti-gravity, which is the dark energy, and they will find that it will just rip the universe apart and the galaxies and everything. So we will have to introduce something else that will balance between that anti-gravity, which is dark energy, and gravity. With that, so they introduced that matter. No, I want to consider that gravity is something that is understood. No, the story that couldn't work first time by the first teller, so they have to add some new things. Never discovered, never found, never measured. They know nothing about it, but they just imagine something. Let's put something there.
Yeah, it's true. But at the same time, you're gonna have to agree that the universe outside of Earth there's just so much stuff. There's therefore more variables. I mean, black holes, they're so strange, yeah. So there's really random stuff, and there's stuff that we don't see that is there that has an effect on things. And the point is, I'm saying is, it doesn't like if we keep things at a local level and we just observe what we see locally, and we can make predictive models, just basic equations, and that they work in practice, then that's likely something that's good enough to explain our reality at a local level, which is good enough to maybe understand the Earth is a globe or flat, right? Because trying to be like, oh look, we need dark energy to keep the universe together, like, yeah, okay, cool, let's focus maybe on just the Earth itself at a local level, because surely a current understanding of gravity could explain the Earth being flat or round. That should be simple enough, right?
Yeah, you can just say that, verify the surface and say that if the Earth is flat and or curved, there is no curvature. Yeah, everything that you observe in the sky, it will be attributed as an observation on a flat Earth. But making things like, for example, that three-body problem, there is no problem on understanding how will the moon behave every time, every month when it is attracted by the gravity of the Earth and the gravity of the Sun. Every month, the moon is in.
All right, bro. So, man, can you stop trying to run your OnlyFans in the background, whoever's doing it?
Yeah, push to talk's a great invention.
All right, continue by all means.
So, like I said, the moon, it will be attracted by two bodies every month. So the moon will be something that will have to be getting closer to the Earth, not farther. Yeah, they call it problem because they say that they are not able to predict those movements in the sky. But it's not a problem like the impossible eclipse. They claim that the eclipse, the source of the shadow on the surface of the moon is the Earth, but they have a period where they have the shadow coming from the top of the moon, something that they can't explain. They call it impossible. Oh, let's move on, but we will just get with that idea of the globe. We will stay with
let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up real quick. So, the alleged quote-unquote shadow on the moon is referred to as being a proof the Earth is a globe, first of all, because they claim three-body relationship and that it's a shadow. They haven't proven that. But they say, the shape of it proves the Earth is a globe because only a globe could create this shape. That's not true. In fact, shortly I'm going to post right in the chat a straight object creating a curved shadow on a ball. And then I'm going to post a ball casting a shadow on another ball, and it cannot recreate the shadow that is cast on the moon. Why? Because it's a complex curve. So when you have a curved shadow being cast onto a complex curve, it creates a sinusoidal shape. It doesn't create the alleged shadow on the moon. So that claim is false, period, demonstrably so. Now, I also posted in the chat a paper from a physics professor modeling Newtonian gravity on a flat Earth. So gravity is irrespective of the shape of the Earth. Okay, so what do we got to talk about here? We're talking about assumptions about things in the sky and trying to retro-engineer the shape of the Earth to synergize with the assumptions of uniformitarianism that the sky and the ground, in other words, the terrestrial and the celestial, must have a uniform way of operating. That's a philosophy. Okay, that's not science. Now, lo and behold, we're on the Earth, we're standing on it, and we can measure it. When we measure water, according to hydrostatic equilibrium and Pascal's principle, it must be flat and level at the surface. So all you have to do is just measure the sucker, and if water's flat, then the Earth's flat, because 70% of the Earth is covered in water, and therefore it's flat. The end. The Earth is flat. I rest my case.
No, I'd like to better understand your point. That would be more interesting. So you said something. It sounds interesting. So if the Earth is a sphere and you have a source of light in front of it, the shadow of the Earth would be sinusoidal and not a circle?
Correct. If it's being cast on another sphere. Hold on, friend. If it's being cast on another sphere.
Right. Okay.
Okay, now, hold on, friend. Before you even go on, dude, I'm gonna take a second and I'm gonna post the evidence of an actual straight object casting a curved shadow on a sphere, and a sphere attempting to cast a shadow on another sphere, and you'll see that it's not a consistently curved shadow. It becomes sinusoidal, it becomes elliptoidal, it does not cast a consistent curved shadow. In fact, the only thing that can cast a consistent the only thing that can cast a consistently curved shadow onto a ball is a straight object. Period. Okay, I'm not mincing words here. That's period. Demonstrable.
Relax.
Okay, so I'm going to post that. Well, dude, I'm going to post it for you, dude. I'm going to back up what I have to say with demonstrable, modeled evidence directly.
Yeah. Oh dear.
All right, bear with me. All right, here's the first one. Straight object casting a curved shadow. Here we go. Look at that while I look for the next one. The next one is going to be a ball trying to attempt to cast on another ball. Hold on. I got three things coming at you.
All these people sitting in here on silent part.
They're waiting for some evidence that I'm about to post. That's why.
Yeah, the straight object posing a. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm uploading a ball trying to cast a shadow on another ball. Then I'm going to upload a ball casting a shadow on a flat object and a flat object casting a shadow on a ball that's a circle. Okay, and you're going to see that no permutation is a ball casting a shadow on another ball that allegedly looks like what is seen on the moon. So this claim that a ball is casting a shadow and it can only be a ball is just false. It's just false, 100% false.
Oh yeah, I'd agree with that. I've seen other experiments, people like home experiments, where you can do the same thing with a paper plate. Something about like eclipses, how the moon eclipses and stuff, and they say it's a ball. Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm going to post a GIF here, another GIF with the flat object in the ball, and then the other one on a ball. Okay, and you'll see that the only ones that can cast the thing are flat. The only way a ball can cast a consistently curved shadow, the thing it's casting on must be flat. And as soon as you put a ball on a ball, you get a sinusoidal shadow. It's that simple. And we do not see a sinusoidal shadow on the moon, so case closed.
Correct. And even if you give them that, then it comes the Selenian eclipse where the shadow is coming from the top to the bottom. Something completely opposite. They can't model that. It's something that they can't explain. Shadow coming from the top to the bottom. Wow.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Yeah, that's some cool. Yeah.
Frickin' Rich, dude. He's like, that looks like a straight shadow to me. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I've seen David Weiss do some experiments like this a long time ago, and this was like, I can't believe this is even still out there. People still talking about it. I thought it proved that a long time ago.
Yeah, well, people like to still try the old tricks on flat earthers, don't they? So,
dude, look at that. Look at what I just posted in the chat there. I screenshotted Rich Evans saying that looks like a straight shadow. Can anybody look in there on the straight object casting a shadow on that ball and tell me that that's a straight shadow?
So easy to see, Rich. Rich, I think you need to have your eyes tested if you can't see the shadow on that ball. Yeah, but it says if only the perspective was from above. Well, the reason why they're doing it from the side is to simulate the sun. Yeah? The sun doesn't shine from directly above.
Yeah, dude. What does he think? The sun is on the earth? The sun is on the earth spotlighting upwards. I mean, what the heck, dude?
Yeah, like when you look into the sky and see the sun, you're like looking to the side, not looking directly up.
Yeah, dude, this is some serious cope, dude.
From him,
totally skipping over the part. Yeah, and it's even skipping over the part that the ball-on-ball action results in a sinusoid and elliptoidal shadow that is completely non-congruent with what we see on the moon. So no matter which way you slice and dice it, there's no conclusivity that this is a shadow of the Earth and that it informs the shape of the Earth. That's the whole point that I'm making. I'm not trying to prove that the Earth is a ruler, for goodness sakes, because I'm not dumb enough to make the claim that while I'm on the Earth, I can see the sun, moon, and Earth simultaneously to understand their disposition in three-dimensional free space. Okay, I wouldn't be so retarded to make such a stupid claim.
It's just
Grovers will come in. Yeah, Grovers will come in and they'll try to tell you the three-dimensional locations of objects relative to each other that are, a trillion miles away. I mean, good grief, dude. These guys are smoking straight-up crack.
Yeah, it's only to debunk that claim that the Globers make for the exclusivity of that shadow shape. So because they say a curved shadow, it's coming only from a sphere. No, we are showing you that it's not exclusive.
We did answer your question. Don't you have yourself? Can't you hear us in the voice chat, Rich? I mean, I know you server muted, but you should be able to hear us.
I don't know. I mean, he could just settle this once and for all with direct measured surface curvature. That would be great. Because if the Earth is curved, it's curved, and if the Earth is flat, it's flat, regardless of people's interpretation about the cosmos and the celestial bodies, right? We all agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, speaking of that, friends, which one of you has failed to be up to date and didn't watch Jay Tolan's video about machine vision algorithms for projected Earth curvature. Anybody watch it?
Yeah, I did. I've actually got it saved on my own personal Discord server.
It was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Now, keep in mind, the methodology he's using is a vision algorithm done by computation that is from the 70s. So it's been around for years, for decades. And how does it work? It uses the concept of parallaxial stereography, right? Which is the alterations between parallaxial differentiations of visual information in the far field distance, right? And it uses that to calculate triangles, and then it uses that to calculate distances. Now, lo and behold, the Glovers would have you believe that they can use this methodology to tell you how far stars are away and where they are relative to the Earth. But then when you apply it to the actual Earth, you actually debunk this claim that when you're at high altitude, you're looking down at a ball of the claimed radius that they claim, let alone a ball at all. So which one are they going to throw under the bus? Are they going to throw their stupid claims about parallax when it comes to the stars, or are they going to throw away their claims about high altitude footage looking down on the Earth? Because according to this vision algorithm, you're looking at tens of thousands of miles when you're looking down at the Earth towards the horizon from high altitude. You're not looking at a very short amount of like 4,000, right? That's curving away from you. And that's validated by that methodology of parallaxial stereography, right? In other words, the way vision and angles and perspective work validates that you're looking out over essentially a really, really large flat plane, or an approximate flat plane that is by orders of magnitude off from the globe claim that it's not possible that any of their claims are true.
Hey.
So in other words, the implications are that something's wrong in their model and it destroys their paradigm, one way or the other. If you go left, your paradigm's destroyed. If you go right, your paradigm's destroyed. So you end up with your paradigm's destroyed.
Hey guys, so regarding the shadow stuff, so yeah, a sphere on sphere, shadow of a sphere onto another sphere, makes something sinusoidal. It just distorts the shape, sure. But however, the light source can still affect, the results that you see. But the point is, Aristotle and during ancient Greece, how they figured out globes, that the globe is a globe, is when during the eclipse we had a continuously casting a circle onto the moon, which means from the different perspectives.
Where?
Of the
wow, how do you know that? How do you know it was continuously a circle?
Because when you have an eclipse, the Earth's shadow, right, is cast onto the moon.
Dude, we already just debunked that it's the Earth's shadow, so what are you trying to pull here?
Yeah, it is the Earth's shadow.
Really? Cool. So how do you prove that? Go ahead.
Because how do you debunk that? Well, you'd need an object in front between the Earth and the moon to therefore hide the moon, right?
Oh my goodness, dude. Well, where's your proof of that, bro? Not just conjecture.
Are you joking right now?
Hey, dude, I just showed you that the alleged claim that this is the Earth's shadow on the moon is not consistent with modeled reality, dude, like actual demonstration. You're now claiming it is the case that it is the Earth's shadow. So where's your proof? Let's go.
Wait. Are you saying are you saying the shadow on the moon is not the Earth's shadow?
Dude, I'm saying that that's your claim that you have no evidence for. Now, what's your evidence? Let's go.
Oh, if you can see the moon and then you don't, either there's something between the Earth and the moon, so something hiding the moon from you on Earth, or it's the Earth's shadow. I mean, it's
or it's a third object, or it's a third object, or it's a third object, or it's not a shadow at all. For goodness sakes, dude.
Yeah.
What the heck?
That's not even
Thank
what
you,
happens during a
Overlord.
lunar eclipse. You don't lose sight of the moon during a lunar eclipse.
Yeah, Overlord, I was waiting for you to say that we don't claim it's a shadow. You claim it's a shadow. So it's...
Yeah, but just for a second, dude, I just want to make this clear in case anyone's confused, even though we all already said it, is that what we presented when it comes to the shadows is just debunking the globe side claim that this is a shadow, necessarily so because of the shape of the shadow means it must be the image of the Earth shadowed onto the moon. Now, I demonstrated by direct demonstration that you cannot get the shadow that they claim with a ball-on-ball shadow action, okay? So your claim is wrong. The end. I don't need to go any further than that. Now, you're trying to tell us that it is indeed a shadow, despite the evidence I showed you. So what's your evidence it's a shadow? Go ahead.
Okay, so I just got to recap. So we're saying during a lunar eclipse, you're saying you have proof that it's not the Earth's shadow, and
dude, I have proof. I have proof that I posted in the chat not 5 minutes ago. Did you miss it?
That was CGI.
Like seriously, bro, were you like taking a break, going to pee, just turning out your mind, or did you see it and just denied it? Which is it?
Okay. Do you remember what he saw? Do you remember what he showed you?
I'm looking at it, but I don't see what this is supposed to say.
The sinusoid?
Dude, it's very simple. The alleged shadow that you see on the moon has a particular curve to it that's consistent throughout the cycles of the moon ad infinitum recorded by humans for all of recorded history. And now when I take a ball and a ball, I cannot get that shadow. So there's something wrong here. Okay, it's that simple.
What kind of balls are those?
Yeah, they're called balls, dude. I mean, a ball is a ball, dude. What's so hard to understand the concept of a ball?
It's really lumpy.
It doesn't matter, dude. It's even worse because guess what? The Earth is a lumpy potato.
So your point is it's not a perfect circle. That's just your point.
No, here's my point, dude. A ball, right, is a curved surface, so its profile and shadow must be curved. To cast a curved line of a shadow onto another curve, which is a complex curve, results in two angles of curvature.
Yeah.
Okay? Not one. So therefore you have a sinusoidal shape. For what is so hard to understand about this, dude?
Yeah, that's true.
Just look at the images, dude. Just look at the images. The only way you can get the consistent curved shadow is for it to be flat, dude. What's so hard to understand about that? You literally can watch it with your own eyes right there. I posted it for you. No, I'm not calm, dude. I'm not calm. Let me tell you why. Because I presented this evidence within the past 10 minutes, and it's like you completely disregarded it, dude, and then you just kept talking about your imaginations and fantasies.
Have I really been doing that? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's ask a third party. Hey, third party out there that's not me and not him. Did I present the evidence, and did he just keep talking about the shadows as if he completely... Hey, I'm speaking, dude. Shut up.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, dude. Dude, in case you didn't know, bro, I'm curating this convo right now, and I'm asking a third party that isn't you to chime in so that it's not me and it's not you. It's somebody else who's not us just commenting on what they've witnessed. Now, can I do that, or do I need your permission first?
I mean, it'd be more interesting if I can ask you a question.
No, look, dude, I'm doing something. You can wait till I'm done. How about that? So I want a third party to chime in, who's not me and not you, and just give their opinion on the evidence I presented, and if this guy seemed to have disregarded it or understood it in any way, shape, or form. So third party, go ahead.
Okay, well,
absolutely. You've shown and demonstrated that the shadow of a sphere cast onto another sphere is not consistent with what we are observing during a lunar eclipse, and it was not addressed by this person, Conrad.
Wait, I mean, because I just got to make sure. So wait, so your complaint is that on the moon, what we see is too flat, the shadow. What should?
Wow, dude.
No, bro.
Are you saying it looks too flat, like the curvature on the moon? That's we see. Is it too
No,
flat?
dude. No, bro. It doesn't look like a sinusoid and an elliptoid, just like the demonstration shows. Okay, you cannot get the shadow that they claim is on the moon modeled with two spheres, dude. What don't you get about this?
Because there's something inherently flawed with making an experiment in your own room, because the size difference between both objects, that's one major thing already. The how do I say, the proportions, they have to be adequate, because if the moon is too big, then you will see too much of a curve. The shadow will be too curved if the moon is too big. But the reality is the moon is a lot smaller. So if, for example, you don't get the proportions right, the shadow will be different. You'll see too much curve, or you'll see too little.
Yeah, bro, that's great. That's great. I love your claim. Your claim is so cool. No, bro. The difference between me and you is I presented demonstrable evidence of what I said, and you're just talking right now. So by all means, friend, I'm going to agree with you that maybe you're correct. Now, for the love of God and all that is holy, let's see a demonstration of your claim. Go ahead.
Okay, fuck me.
Exactly. That's the sentiment you should be having. Now you actually have to back up your claim.
You're gonna have to act a bit more mature. I was grabbing oranges that I can actually do this right now.
Cool.
Okay. I need a second camera for this. No, actually, no, I don't even need to use this. I can just put a drone.
Let's say how Overlord was being immature, but anyway.
Yeah, dude, listen, maybe I have a cognitive development disability. Why are you picking on me?
Oh, now I'm picking on you. You really think that?
That's right, dude. I'm permanently stuck in an 11-year-old's mindset. Okay, so why you got to pick on my disability?
Wait, so that's what I've been doing thus far. It was picking on you, really.
Hey, you said I was being immature, right? Isn't that picking on me?
When you get too angry, that is not very mature. You should be more calm and understand that I'm trying to understand your points, right?
Yeah, so you're an ableist. You're more calm than me, and you're looking down on me because I can't maintain calmness. So you're picking on me. Now, let's forget about that. Let's forget about that, and how about you just go on mute and concentrate on your evidence? How about that?
It's not really.
Listen, dude. Concentrate on your evidence, bro.
Okay.
What evidence is he trying to get exactly?
Oh,
he's trying to get some ball shadows going on here.
No, it's just to explain that the result. Okay. I don't know. This is.
You have to show a demonstration, otherwise people in here won't believe you, dude.
Yeah, dude. What we're looking for, dude, is a curved shadow.
Yeah.
Being cast on a complex curve that creates the same shadow that you allege is happening between the moon and the Earth with a similar scale. That's what we're asking for. That's what you need to do to even begin to back up your claim. And that's just a model. Think about it this way. That's just a model.
Wait,
then you'd have to prove that model is actually real.
Exactly. I was going to go there and I didn't.
Yeah.
You go to Michael's and you try to do like one of those.
Yeah, go ahead, Gonfall. Oh, hold on. Don't speak. Let that person that I interrupted say what he has to say uninterrupted. Go ahead, friend.
No, I was saying, yeah, if you go to Michael's and get the globe and one of those lights, it's still not a good model to go off of. Like, you have to get something accurate, all the measurement, everything, right? And and try to even calculate, the per capita of between the two measurements of the models.
It's a very
real life model
experiment.
Yeah, it has to be really. You can't just be like, "Oh, here's a globe and a light. Here it goes."
Yeah, you can't just get like a torch and two random ball objects or whatever, you know.
Why can't you do that?
Well, I'll tell you why.
The same size. You can't have like a beach ball and then have like the Earth as like a, I don't know, like a ping pong ball.
But that's what.
Yeah. So. Yeah, or if you have a light source. Oh, I'm sorry, friend. Go ahead.
Like that's the evidence that Overlord posted though. It was just two random sized balls, and the light source was like literally right beside the other one.
Yeah, but it was the shadow he was proving.
Right. So like you don't have to do anything to scale.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. But look. Also, the problem is the shadows. They look identical, to be honest, with the disk and the moon. Like there's just going to be slight differences, and that's not. Good enough. Anyway, you
what the heck, dude?
Earlier. Wait.
They don't look similar. They do not look similar at all, dude. What is wrong with your eyes, bro? Holy crap! Hey, dude, go back and look at those things I posted. One of them is a consistently curved shadow, and the other one is an S curve and an ellipsoid in the same video, dude. So they're not similar at all. What is wrong with you?
Relax. They're similar given the fact that in reality, the light source and the proportions that...
Holy crap, dude. You are literally out to lunch, dude. No, we're not. Dude. Here's what you're going to do, bro. Go back to what I posted. Screenshot what you're talking about. Go back, screenshot what you're talking about, and trace it with a pen from some digital art program and prove that they're similar. Go ahead.
We also have to take into account like space affecting light, the atmosphere affecting light. There's a lot to go into this.
And there's in light curves. There's a curve.
Wait, what are you talking about? The atmosphere and space between the sun and the Earth and the moon? Are you kidding?
There's no atmosphere in space.
It makes light bend in a certain way.
Hey, bro, you got to take into account the refraction in the atmosphere between the sun, the Earth, and the moon. Wow. I never heard that one before.
No, I haven't either. One guy said that light bends. Okay, then explain a laser then. That's light, and they don't bend.
Wait a second. If they want to get us started on the behavior of light, we can just point out how one section of their model explains how light from the sun reaches the Earth parallel in order to explain seasons, while another describes the light from the sun converging towards the sun, the moon or the Earth in a way that can produce the effects that we see during a lunar eclipse. That don't get us started. There is a bunch of inconsistencies that we can point out which don't fit the modeling, or it contradicts one modeling over another, etc., etc.
Yeah, because how do we know like these scientists they use lasers and to measure how far something is, but how do we know that the space isn't interfering with the how far that laser is going?
Yeah,
how do we know?
It does. On a long. There's a Doppler effect. Light turns red the longer distance it covers.
Then how come when we look at stars they're not red then?
But they are.
They're not though. The light there. When you see stars, you're seeing white light in the sky. You're not seeing red lights.
Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Confused.
You said yourself that light turns red at a long distance, and those stars apparently to you are billions of light years away. So isn't that a long enough distance?
Okay, wait, I'll try to answer that.
No, you're confused. You confused what Edwin Hubble.
What type of light? Like a laser versus a sun or star.
And what Edwin Hubble observed, the rate shifting of the galaxies, the far galaxies, he attributed that red color to
it's called
that
redshift.
Galaxy getting farther from the observer. And that's only in just some galaxies and far stars that you can see with telescope. You don't see that in with naked eyes. The normal stars in the sky. Those are white.
Yeah, Necros, bro. I gotta hit you up with a question here. Do you ever notice how Glovers make all these extravagant claims about what light's doing trillions of miles away, but then when we say we measured the Earth with a laser and it's flat, all of a sudden they have a spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty weird.
You heard him say that. You say that about talking about the shadow casted on the moon. He brought up refraction.
Yeah, but yeah, that's hilarious, dude. Because in order for that to happen, you need an atmosphere from the sun to the moon, and supposedly the sun and the moon exist outside of the atmosphere, except for the moon, which is supposedly within the Earth's atmosphere, which they just claimed like within the past decade. Literally laughable, dude, how much cope there is in the globe model that when they find something wrong, they just make up a story, retcon the whole idea, and then people just gobble the pros.
Okay, so anyway,
don't forget they bring up refraction, which is also something they're claiming light is doing.
Okay, anyway, so okay, so for the casting shadows on the moon stuff, honestly, because of too many variables to properly, because if you want your in-house tests to be identical to what we observe on the moon, you'd need to have things modeled perfectly the same with the same light source, same focal point. I mean, so much stuff. I mean, distance for the light. But anyway, you
is that a concession?
You raised another point for why gravity or whatever the Earth being a globe is weird, and it's regarding Earth formation. You said gravity wouldn't result in a globe for when the Earth is formed, because I mean, what was that about?
That's for you, Overlord.
Because if, as you live, experience gravity in your everyday life.
One sec, Overlord's on deafening at the moment. He must be taking a call or something. So you're going to have to put a pin in that and remember that and ask him when he's.
But this is something that is a valid question for anyone else who thinks the Earth isn't a globe, because you experience gravity every day. Gravity is where there's an attraction, and how would they?
No, it's not. No, that's not the current theoretical physics definition. It's not an attraction.
Are you joking right now? Newtonian definition for gravity is not attraction. Are you serious?
Don't go with Newtonian anymore. It's Einsteinian, which just doesn't describe it as being an attractive force.
Wow, yeah, that's different. Space bending, sure, but
you do realize gravity is a theory, and that's all that it is.
Okay, one sec. Overlord's back off deafen. Overlord, Conrad has a question regarding the modeling of
formation of the Earth,
matter forming spheres.
Yeah, you said the Earth wouldn't be formed. You said that gravity wouldn't especially make the Earth as a sphere in its formation.
When did I say that?
That was earlier when you were like, okay, the reasons why the Earth doesn't have to be a globe is because the moon shadow, whatever. And then you said something about, gravity not especially creating a sphere. You did try to talk about something like this. You mentioned something like that.
No, I said I posted a paper from a physics professor for a university who modeled Newtonian gravity on a flat Earth, proving that it's compatible with the Earth being flat and that it's not mutually inclusive to a globe to mutually exclusive of all other shapes. That's what I said, for goodness sakes. I didn't mention, hold on, Fred, before we go on. I just want to point this out. I didn't mention anything about a creation story of things in the past. Okay, I didn't mention anything about that, but here's the problem. gravity is part of the creation mythos of the globe model, okay? And that's why it's so intrinsically linked to the globe, is because people think that gravity forms globes, and therefore, because we're on a globe, gravity must have formed it, and they think they prove that by dropping a pen and it hitting the ground. Okay, so that's the ridiculous frailty of your position if you believe in a globe and gravity synergized into a creation event. But I'm just pointing out that the claim of gravity has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Okay. You made this a bit of an attack by saying, "Oh, look, you believe in gravity. You believe that created a round shape." I mean, it is fair after all, like to extrapolate that it creates a sphere.
No, it isn't. It's not fair.
Yeah, and don't read the room by his voice. Don't bring your feelings into this. It's just sharing information.
I bring my feelings.
You said it sounded like he was being attacking. He's just he has a loud voice. That's all. He's not attacking you.
Oh yeah, I'm not complaining about it, but he is saying like, oh, you've extrapolated gravity to explain a sphere. It is a fair thing to do. You'd have to tell us how a flat Earth would be formed. How would that make sense?
No, we don't have to. No, dude, no, wrong. You're wrong, sir. You're wrong. Let me explain. It's very simple how wrong you are. So, if I go to a site, for example, a construction site, or any object, and I measure the thing, and it measures flat, okay, it is not my burden to explain how it was constructed. The measurement of the thing itself is independent of knowing how it was constructed or formed. It is wrong to say I must know how it is formed in order for me to understand its shape. That is simply wrong, sir. And so you need to concede that what I just said is 100% correct and you are wrong.
Neither of us said anything wrong, to be honest. You were just withholding.
You just did, dude. You just said that I need to have... Here's what you said, dude. You said I need to have an explanation for how it was formed, and I do not. Sure, period.
Yeah, and I'm saying you should because
why should I? No, stop talking for a second. I just want you to explain why should I. Go ahead. Hey, go ahead, dude. Why should I?
Okay, because you complain about how we extrapolate gravity to explain the Earth being a sphere. You say that's like a fallacy when it's wrong. Well then, I mean...
Okay, friend, let me break it down for you again. Hold on, friend. Just hold on a second, dude. Okay, I'm going to give you a practical example. I'm holding in my hand an object. Okay, it is a container that holds a drink. Now, on that information alone, could you tell me what shape the container is? Yes or no?
What shape the container is?
Yes, I'm asking you. This is what I'm giving you. This information and this information alone.
Sure.
I'm holding in my hand a container that holds a drink. What shape is the container? Can you tell me from that information?
Like on average, it's oval, like in depth. Like it has a depth, and therefore sort of.
Really? Really? So you never heard of Fiji water, which comes in a square bottle?
Yeah, but it's the same thing. There's depth, and generally, it's like.
Yeah, but it's not oval, dude. It's not oval. It's square. The profile of a Fiji bottle is square, dude. So you notice how you're just making assumptions. Yeah, cool story, dude. So you're wrong.
No,
you're wrong.
I said on average, meaning if you plot it as a graph. For example, you can take 4 points on the graph and you can create an oval shape.
Cool. Let's say that you're correct. Now, because we both know that the bottle could be square profile or round profile, or even triangular profile for that matter, how would you actually know which profile is the correct profile? What would be the determining factor to determine the container that holds liquid that I'm holding in my hand? How would you know what shape it is?
Okay, by studying the volumetric, the volumetric dispersion, or I don't know the words in English, but répartition, like how the water is dispersed. Yeah, that's how.
Right, so directly measuring the form, is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, and then to do
now hold on, before we go on, I want to give you another caveat. I'm going to give you another piece of information, okay? So I'm going to give you another piece of information. So it's a container, that holds a drink. Now, I'm going to give you the methodology of construction. Okay, the methodology of construction is called metal extrusion. Now, from that, can you tell me what the shape is?
I don't know what metal well, I don't know.
They take metal, they take a piece of metal, and they slam it through a die, which forces it to come out the other side in a particular shape.
Oh yeah, but do I not get more information about the process of how that's done? I don't know.
No, I'm just giving you that and see if you can tell me what the shape is yet.
Oh yeah, based on that, no, but I can look at the volumetric, how the water is dispersed, and then I know.
Correct. So right. So all of these asides about the creation story of this can are irrelevant to the shape of the can, except for the fact that the can itself is presented and you can actually measure the can directly. So you keep conceding that the arbiter of the shape of the can is ultimately the shape of the can itself, not some story about its creation.
Well, wait. If the creation was a natural process, then I just have to understand the nature of the factory, I guess. I mean, look, dude, this can go in circles. But check this. I was trying to do something that was sort of...
Yeah, but hold on a second, friend. Hold on a second. You know what can't go in circles? Something that's straight. Something that can't go in circles is something that's straight. There you go.
Yeah. Sure, and I wanted to bring that up actually because fundamentally, in the end of the day, we can do a real easy test. Easy, you gotta put up some money. That's all. Either by driving a car over extremely long distances, or preferably flying a plane at the same altitude. And what you do, you fly your plane in a straight line. Probably several hundred kilometers, and you turn at a right angle, 90 degrees, and you continue for like several hundred kilometers, and you turn at a right angle again. If the Earth is round, you reach the same point of origin by just doing only.
Cool story. I understand that. Okay, now that's cool, dude. That's a cool story. Yeah, cool story, dude. So let's just propose that, and let's say that
is what settles it completely.
Okay, cool story. So, going on then, please show us where this has ever been done.
Okay, fuck me.
I know, it's kind of hard when you have hypotheticals that you can't validate in reality.
Results. Stop making...
Yeah, good. Hey.
What?
Dude, what I'm trying to point out to you is that all as you're presenting is hypotheticals, conjecture, and philosophical assumptions. Dude, that's what I'm trying to point out to you every time.
Yeah, but doing so, we can figure out what.
Well, dude, keep it. No, dude. Pay attention now. I'm going to teach you something here. So hopefully you'll listen. I've already told you through direct measurement methodology that the water was measured to be flat. Okay. Why didn't you ask me about that?
I didn't hear that.
I know you didn't because you don't listen.
I don't listen. Wow. Oh, really? This whole time I've been...
Hey, let me ask you this. Hold on. Let's ask a third party. Hey, third party. Did you guys hear me talk about that?
I did. I also heard you explain gravity in a different way than he understood it. I even commented in the chat, I'm hearing two different conversations.
What?
Well, I offer to you, friend, a measurement methodology that has already been accomplished. You're offering me a hypothetical, which you don't even know whether it has been accomplished in three-dimensional free space yet.
I'll try to look if it's been done then.
Good luck. Keep looking. I will submit to you that the only thing you're going to find is somebody with a ball in their hands and a black magic marker drawing it on a ball and not actually doing it in reality. There's a lot of conjecture and models and hypotheticals that if the Earth was a ball, then this and that would happen, and then they never actually do it.
Relax.
Dude, hey, brother, I've been in this game for the better part of a decade. Going on almost 10 years now, dude. You're not the first person who's made this claim, and you certainly won't be the last that's incapable of presenting the evidence.
Yeah, it takes effort for you So, I mean, people.
It takes zero effort for me. It takes zero effort for me. You make your claim. I tell you to give me the evidence, and then I wait for 5 years, 7 years, 8 years, 9 years, and I still don't have it.
Because I haven't been preparing for 9 years to try to change your mind, dude. I just came in.
My point is, friend, that 9 years ago, people had the exact same argument, and there's not one shred of evidence for it having been accomplished in reality yet. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
You have to stop being so angry.
Yeah, bro, why are you screaming like that?
What?
I
Who
like
says
it. I
I'm
like
screaming,
it.
dude? Hey, dude.
Guys.
Hey, friends, listen. What you need to do, guys, is get some testosterone drops, turn your head sideways, and drop them in your eardrums so you can man up.
Bro, it's nothing to do with you screaming. Just be civil.
And a little less soy, too, please.
Yeah, define civil, dude. Define civil.
Bro, I'm not here to. I'm just here to listen.
Civil's not a globe.
Bro.
Yeah, hangover.
Nothing but civil. He's been.
Yeah, hangover. Why don't you go? Excuse me. I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
I was just going to say, you haven't been disrespectful. You haven't called anyone names. You haven't done any of that sort of stuff. You've just spoken loudly, a little loudly, but like.
Yeah. Fair
these
point.
guys
You're wrong.
nothing. You really need to fuck out of here.
I have to correct you, T-Dub. I did call someone a dummy in the past 30 minutes.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh no! Oh my god! He called someone a dummy, guys. We've got to ban him because of these globe earthers. You know, he's got to be banned. Called someone a dummy. That's it. We're over, dude.
Why would you ban?
Sometimes it's not intentionally. Sometimes it's some people who can't talk just only like that way. They talk loudly sometimes because I don't know.
There's plenty of globe earthers when I've been in this room who've shouted loudly because of like their belief, as it's called, or whatever, is getting demolished. You know, they don't like it, so then they start getting aggressive, and then they'll either get server muted or just run away and leave. Or get server muted and run away.
Yeah, but let's not forget, friends, that every person in here has the ability to control the volume which they hear from my voice, right? So I project my voice at a specific volume usually because I'm used to my mic and I'm used to the feedback that I'm getting from my ears. And, you know, there's like this autonomous feedback where you automatically raise your voice to the level that's comfortable for your own biofeedback. And that I get consistent complaints that my mic isn't coming through unless I talk in a projected voice. So by all means, go to my icon on my face, turn me down until it's comfortable for your ears, and then quit complaining.
No,
I mean, yeah, you have the control over his volume.
Plus, it's fun. I mean, it's passionate. People are very passionate, and you know they can be loud. You know they can get loud.
It's not loud.
It's not like that they're angry. You know.
I mean, it's not loud to me. I've not had to turn him down at all. But if you feel, Conrad, if you feel he's shouting or something, then
it's not that he's shouting. It's the energy, the tone, the way of.
It's because he's passionate about what he believes in.
That's not passion. That's just slight. It limits anger.
I'll tell you one thing that he has done. He has cleared the floor in here and allowed you the time for you to be able to support your claims. That's pretty fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to do. But bro, it's my first time I have to deal with, like, no offense, people like you. So I can't. I don't have a book on this. Right.
If he was angry. If someone was angry with you, they would be over talking you while you speak to try and do stuff. Yeah, and from as long as I've been in here, which isn't that long, you know, even in this entire server, it's like when it comes to globe earthers versus flat earthers, it's normally the globe earthers who are shouting and over talking more than the flat earthers.
Well, look, man, it doesn't matter. Like, in the end, people on Discord are just degenerates. So, people don't spend their time on Discord.
That's up to you, but we're still waiting for that evidence. But You can't provide any because there isn't any.
No, I can. That's what I'm trying to do.
All right, here, dude. You want me to help you out, Conrad? I can put you on mute, and that way you won't be tempted to engage in conversation, and that way you can focus on getting your evidence. Would you like me to do that for you?
At the same time, why would you mute me? You mute
Well,
me.
because you don't seem to be focusing, and you're distracting everyone with talking about people's tone and predispositional emotional states rather than the evidence.
Because he was asking me.
No, dude. You guys started with the... No. Let's be clear, dude. The guys in here started making claims about people's emotional dispositions. Okay? That's what went down, bro.
Wait, he's not... Wait, no.
Oh, yeah, Conrad, you were guilty of that, dude. Don't try to deny it.
No, I was telling you to calm down when you're being...
Oh, you're telling me to calm down? Okay, dude. Why don't you just go get your evidence, bro? Sometime this year.
That's
How about
what
that?
I'm doing right now.
Okay. So just focus on that, dude.
That's what I'm doing.
Hey, guys, just for the floor, bro still hasn't asked me about the verified measurement of the Earth being flat. Still hasn't asked me about it.
Sure, talk about it then.
Dude, I can't distract you from finding your evidence, bro. That's what we want you to do. We want to give you the opportunity.
No, I have stuff. I just have to look for sources. You can talk about what you want in the meantime.
Yeah, here we go. So via laser transit methodology, measured sample size of 25 miles of water, debunking the globe Earth by 2 orders of magnitude, because water, according to Pascal's principle and hydrostatic equilibrium, is flat and level on the surface. Water is the gold standard for level throughout human antiquity. If the surface of the water is level and flat, that covers 70% of an object, then that object is flat. Ipso facto, therefore the Earth is flat. I rest my case.
No, don't arrest your case. I need to know keywords that you're using, that you're, refuting. So you're talking about the keyword over here is water being flat, and what type of water? Are you saying oceans? I need keywords so I can know what we're talking about.
Yeah, dude. So you know the concept of sea level, right?
Okay, so yeah, sea level. What about that? So
right. So when you have sea level on one coast and the other coast, there's not a slope there, because if it was sloped, the water would be pouring over the other body of land. Right? Makes sense.
Of course.
Right. So it's level. Water is level. Water is literally the gold standard of level that humans have been using throughout all antiquity and all recorded history. Correct?
Yeah.
So water is level. Period. Bodies of water are level. Period. The end. That's the ipso facto truth.
Wait, slow down.
Correct?
There's no problem.
Correct or incorrect?
Yes, but there's no problem over here.
Yeah, fine. So we know that water's level. Okay. So the secondary ancillary claim is that water's flat, which, by the way, is entirely congruent with Pascal's principles and hydrostatic equilibrium.
Yeah.
So now we just have to measure the sucker, right, and validate that level water is actually flat. So you use an efficient methodology like laser transit. You measure a 25-mile sample size. You find out that it's flat, parallel between 2 parallel planes, right? The laser being one of them. And then you extrapolate that out using the hydrostatic equilibrium principles and Pascal's principles over the entire surface water, which it must be, because we all already understand water's level. Therefore, the surface of the Earth's water is between 2 parallel planes. Therefore, the Earth is flat. The end.
Wait, no. Slow down. Now, the way you conduct that test, that's what matters. So, from how the distance between 2 points that you're going to do this.
Yeah, 25 miles. Remember when I said 25 miles 3 times?
But why would you do 25 miles? Why not 250 miles?
Oh my goodness. Let me tell you why, dude. You ever heard of a thing called atmospheric occlusion? You ever heard of that?
Is this basically something that affects the laser itself?
No, it's so the ambient atmosphere at somewhere between 250 to 300 miles horizontally becomes opaque because of the Rayleigh extinction coefficient. So a perfectly clear day, the simple atmosphere would occlude light from passing through it horizontally. Okay, so it becomes opaque like a brick wall. So you cannot do tests that distance. Now here's the problem. You say why not 300 miles? Because 25 miles is sufficient, dude. 25 miles is sufficient.
It's really not. It's really not. It actually.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
Results.
Why not? Why not?
Because of the scale of the Earth. If the Earth is
wrong,
big, right?
Wrong, dude. Wrong. Hold on. No, I'm not playing these games. No, I don't even care because I already know you're wrong. Let me tell you why. I want the exact. No, I want the numbers. Give me the numbers. Not appeals to big. Big and small are irrelevant. Give me the numbers.
I don't need to give you numbers. I literally don't.
Then you're dumb. You're dumb as a brick, dude. You're wrong, sir. You're wrong, sir, because anybody who does anything in real life understands that tolerances aren't measured in relative claims like big and small. They're measured in actual frickin' numbers, dude.
Okay, but...
So here's what you're going to do, dude, before you're allowed to continue to speak in this room. You are going to go and do your homework and find out what the curvature rate is at 25 miles. When you have it posted, you can then be allowed to speak again because you're not intelligent enough for this conversation. And so you're going to have to commit a task to prove, yep, there you go, bro. I don't care. I don't care what math you think you know. If you're going to tell me that you do know math, then it should be even easier for you to come back with these numbers. Now go and find the numbers, go do the math, and come back and let me know the answers. At 25 miles. What is the cumulative curvature drop at 25 miles from an off angle of a level line? Okay, come back with that answer. When you have that answer, you'll be allowed to speak again. Until then, you need to compile your evidence because you're just wasting everyone's time that you don't understand these concepts, and we're not going to spend 300 hours educating you with your smuggery about I know math. You're making all these claims that your ass can't catch. It's time to pony up. So bring us the math. Okay, I'll even allow you to cheat and go get the math from a source. All right, so now while he's on mute, practicing some Odyssean self-control from being distracted from getting his evidence, let's talk about something else. Hopefully he'll come back with the evidence. So now he's demanding to be unmuted rather than bring the evidence he was asked for when he was told, when you get that evidence, you will be unmuted. So you already know the terms for being unmuted, dude. So stop asking and just go meet the terms. I want the numbers. That is your token of sincerity to continue in this conversation, is to get the numbers for your dumb claim that 25 miles is an insufficient sample size. So bring us the numbers to back up that claim, or you don't get to speak again. It's that simple.
Now, I know I may be wrong.
Yeah, go ahead, Barrington.
Yeah, boss, I know I may be wrong, but I'm sure I've heard his voice before. Unfortunately, I don't have any numbers to prove that, so please don't mute me.
Yeah, fair enough. However, I'm being so stern with Conrad because he keeps talking these generalities without particulars and without data and without numbers. And so he's making these claims, 25 miles isn't sufficient. You need 300 miles. Then I say, well, what are the numbers? Oh, I don't need to say that. I just need to use relative words like big and small. You know, it's like I go to Burger King and I ask for a large milkshake. And then they tell me, hey, we don't serve larges. We just serve one size. And I go, well, then how do you know your size isn't a large? And they're like, holy crap. And then their brains explode. I mean, this is the level that we're dealing with here.
Yeah, for 17 miles, I drove 17 miles down the highway listening to him deflect and delay and deny just a simple bit of evidence requested. I mean, you didn't ask him for anything out of the ordinary that would happen in any scientific discussion.
Yeah, so for example, my friend, it's very simple to demonstrate. If you go to Wendy's and you order a large milkshake, and you go to McDonald's and you order a large milkshake, and you go to Burger King and you order a large milkshake, it's entirely possible that even though they're all called large, that they have a different amount of ounces content in the cup. Isn't that true? The answer is, of course, that's true. So words like large and small are irrelevant. The guy telling us the Earth is so big and large that this sample size would be insufficient to be able to demonstrate curvature. And then I asked him, well, what are the numbers? And he's like, well, that don't matter. I'm like, well, then how do you know whether it is or isn't sufficient?
I think really what he's trying to say is that the conversation doesn't really matter to him. He's just flapping his jaws.
Well, yeah, it's like this one time I had a client where I was making them a floor, and I made the floor with a giant hump in the middle. And they were walking around their floor, and they're like, this floor feels funny. And I'm like, dude, the floor is so big, bro. So you're full of crap. Give me my money. And he was like, oh, man, I don't really want to pay for this floor. There's something wrong with it. And so I go, okay, bro, let me measure the floor. Right? And so I take my measuring device, and I put it on the floor, and I find out that it actually is humped in the middle. And then I tell him, dude, if it is humped in the middle, I'm sorry. That'll be an extra $5,000. And then he goes, why, dude? Why do I have to pay more money for a floor that's humped in the middle? And I go, dude, I had to account for the curvature of the Earth in this floor, bro. So you owe me an extra $5,000 for my attention to detail. Now, would that fly?
Sounds like good logic to me.
I know.
Only an extra $5,000? Thank you.
Yeah, and so then when they tell me, hey, dude, I'm still not comfortable with paying this money, you don't need to account for the curvature of the Earth when you're building things. And then I just laugh at them. I'd be like, you're not one of those crazy flat earthers, are you? And then they go, oh, no, I'll pay. Yeah, but the thing is that unless the customer knows the particulars of whether I should or shouldn't be accounting for any Earth curve, how could he tell me whether I was right or wrong? I just tell him I have to, and then he just believes me, and then he pays me the money. See how dumb that is? So this Conrad sucker wants to appeal to words like big and small and not qualify anything.
How dare you question him?
So instead of actually getting what he needs to be getting, he's engaging in the text chat. People are literally giving him the answers, and he still can't figure it out. Okay, so they told him that the drop is about 400 feet, right? And so if you think that we don't have equipment that can measure a tolerance less than 400 feet over 25 miles, I don't know, like maybe lasers or something, then you're out of your mind. Military could shoot a laser like with a 4-meter accuracy at like 100 miles or something like that. But this guy wants you to believe that you can't tell the difference between 400 feet at 25 miles because of the words big and small. So big, so small. It's like that's why you got to quantify these things with actual numbers. Conrad, you got your evidence yet or what, dude? Okay, I muted you so you'd be able to concentrate, but instead you're yapping it up in the text chat. Why don't you just go to the internet, find the frickin' answer? Or get out your piece of paper, Mr. Math Whiz, and derive the circle segment formula yourself and get the drop. You know, I'm about sick of people that say they know how to do math and they can't even tell me what the difference is from a level line that's not a tangent, you know, parallel to a radial from the center of a circle, and give me the difference of the height from the line where it intersects the circle at 25 miles, the scale. I know math. I can't do that. Well, then just Google it, bro. There's all kinds of earth curve calculators and segment formula calculators you can find, and they'll do the work for you, for goodness sakes. Just come back with the frickin' answer. That's all we want, dude. You can Google that frickin' nonsense. The dudes in the chat arguing with the guys presenting him pre-derived math for a circle of the radius they claim the Earth is and the drop. And they just showed him a graph that was produced with the official numbers from the globe geometry by Globers, and he's literally arguing with them about it. Holy crap, dude.
Crazy, isn't it?
I don't know, dude. Next thing he's going to be on Walter Bislin's site telling Walter Bislin he's an asshole for doing the math so that the flat earthers know what the actual claims are. Like, how dare you, Bislin, put in numbers? We got to use words like big and small so we never have to back up any of our claims.
Hey, why is it that these are the best that the globe side has?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say he's the best. People like Brenda and Rich Evans, they're the best.
That made me laugh.
They are definitely in a league of their own.
The best Glovers are the Glovers that keep their globe in the realm of faith, trust, and belief. Because then they need to be respected as a religion, just like everyone else respects each other's beliefs and be like, you're free to believe what you want. Those are the best Glovers.
Every day is a struggle to survive. I keep it locked, racing down the highway, looking back on my.
Hey, man, I wanted to hear the end of that. Conrad, you listening? Did you make any progress on getting that evidence yet, or backing up your claim about the side scale with quantified numbers? Happy to unmute you so you can present it. Just let me know. He said, don't unmute me. It's horrible to have someone question. What does that even mean, dude? I'm a threat. He's a threat. He can't even give us the numbers for what the curvature rate is or the drop from a horizontal line at 25 miles, and he thinks he's a threat. Conrad, you're about as much of a threat to the flat Earth as a soup sandwich is to a knight in shining armor. $1,200 feet. Holy crap! 1,200 feet over 25 miles. Okay. You want to back that up? Okay, where did you get that from? Did you derive it yourself, or do you have a source? 1,200 feet over 25 miles. I got to admit, Conrad, I've never heard such a large number at 25 miles, so I'm pretty sure where you got that from is wrong, but I mean, you could correct me if I'm wrong. So you at least have an answer now. Hopefully you have a source to back it or a mathematical methodology that you could present. So since you bore the burden, we'll unmute you so you can present your 1,200 feet at 25 miles. Okay, here we go. As promised, you're unmuted. All right, Conrad, you're unmuted. Your claim is 1,200 feet at 25 miles. How did you come about that number?
Drop is some equation I found online. Like, I didn't like. Yeah, just some equation.
I mean, that's a tiny Earth. I mean, that claim is actually going against Earth so biggie, as you claimed before.
Yeah, I'm not expecting it to be correct, but like, anyway, it's not going to be interesting anyway what I find, but what is interesting is finding sources of people who did real tests to try to test curvature. At the end of the day, is whatever sources of people who've done real world experiments. That's what is interesting.
Yeah, well, what's interesting is that you got a number of 1,200, dude, which is not congruent with the actual globe model. That's what's interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, do you know the Bedford level experiment? It's a 19th century experiment over 6 miles to test the curvature, which had failed, but then someone else called Russell Wallace in 1870, he did it again, accounting for atmospheric refraction.
No, that's not what he did. That's not what he did at all, dude.
What?
He just increased the altitude of the sticks, dude. That's all he did.
Anyway, there's some other ones.
Right, so what he actually did, friend, is increase the altitude of the stick.
Mm-hmm.
So you said he accounted for atmospheric refraction. I said he increased the altitude of the sticks.
Okay.
Right, so where's the model of atmospheric refraction, okay, validated that proves your claim that he was accounting for atmospheric refraction? Do you have any of that?
Okay, I have to look further, I guess.
Hopefully this time you're more accurate than 1,200 feet at 25 miles, because let me tell you, dude, that was wrong.
$25 feet of drop in 2,500 miles?
No, he said 1,200 feet at 25 miles.
It's not even. I don't even trust it either. So.
Right, dude. You told me. I thought. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought you said you know math.
Yeah, but I don't know the equation for testing curvature. What I took was random.
What? There's no such thing as an equation for testing curvature. It's just the equation for curvature of a circle at a particular range with a line that's perpendicular to a radial or a tangent. Okay,
I mean,
you can use
equation for the drop. For the drop, I mean, between two distances.
I mean, you had plenty of time to look it up.
But why can't you just derive it yourself? You're supposed to be good at math. Just draw a circle and derive it, dude. Use Pythagorean theorem. Use tangents. Use SOHCAHTOA. Use rise over run. Use the circle segment formula and just figure it out, dude.
Yeah, that's if I do the test myself. But I can't do that. I mean,
So you can't do math on a circle. So your claim that you were good at math is actually not qualified in any way, shape, or.
Oh, wait a minute. I was supposed to do it like in my own room. Oh, okay.
No, yeah, dude, it's called a circle. You can literally draw a circle on a piece of paper, attribute numbers to it, then use different formulas and come out with the derivation, dude. What the heck?
No, I didn't think of that. I didn't think like that.
Well, I mean, you're the one who said you were good at math.
I didn't. Wait, relax.
Are you also paying attention to the side chat, because you've actually got flat earthers lending you a helping hand?
Yeah, they literally gave you the answer, for goodness sakes.
Oh.
What do you want me to do it for you? You want me? Hey, I know. Sorry. I was just about to say, do you want me to do it for you, brother? You need to phone a friend?
Shout out to old dude.
You're basically being fed the answers, dude.
Yeah, cool. I thought I had to rely on sources. That's why. Oh.
Well, yes, that's fair, but I mean, they gave you sources.
No, I didn't think I'd have to actually, like, because I didn't think I have to use a trigonometric circle to make the test of what the drop should ideally be, because in the real world, the Earth is not perfectly round. So for that reason, I didn't think that I would try to be using an actual sphere.
Dude, do you know how round the Earth is relative to a circle, relative to the observer's point? Do you know how it is? The formulas are accurate, dude, out to like 1,000 miles, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, by the way, further than you can actually see.
Yeah.
So you can't see 1,000 miles because the atmospheric occlusion is going to block you at about 300 miles. So the formulas are extremely accurate.
Okay.
In fact, they're accurate to, if I'm not mistaken, like the third decimal place out to 1,000 miles.
Okay, that's cool.
So once again, your claim about how accurate they are is not backed up by the actual quantifications.
Yeah, I was assuming. My bad. Whatever.
Yeah, it seems to be what you do a lot around here.
Okay.
So for the love of God, dude, could you please get the actual drop at 25 miles?
So I'm only trying to look for real-world examples of people trying to test curvature. That's the only thing that's going to...
Well, dude, listen, 1 second. If you don't understand what the actual derivation is of the drop at range, then how would you be able to scrutinize whether what they did was correct or not? You're just going to have to trust them, bro. You don't know the actual numbers, so they can just talk out their ass.
Okay.
Do you not understand the problem with that, dude?
Well, wait, if it's peer-reviewed, Why wouldn't it be reliable?
If you don't know the actual numbers, you just kind of have to read some sucker telling you that another sucker was correct. How are you going to know whether they're correct or not? You're just going to trust them, bro?
Okay, and if I find something that was already, known to be reliable, then and that you still doubt it, and then I'd have to go further, like you're saying. But first of all, I should at least find something that people find, commonly,
Oh man, dude. Maybe the first thing you need to know. Maybe the first thing you need to know is the actual geometric claims before you start parsing out who is being accurate to those claims or not. For example, the Earth has. Listen, just hold on a second. The Earth has a particular radius, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, there you go. So what's that radius?
I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna guess it.
Oh, well, I mean, if you don't even know the radius, then how are you going to be able to tell whether these people are telling you what the curve is, for goodness sake?
Okay, look, relax. I'm trying to look for sources that are good, and then if you don't accept them, then yes, I have to go further, but I'm trying to just at least get sources that are...
Well, dude, yeah, that's fair, but keep in mind, you came in with the confidence in claims, dude. And now we're realizing that you don't... Yeah, you did, dude. You claimed that the scale of 25 miles is insufficient, dude. That's
I assumed it because it doesn't seem... Because I think if you can do 300 miles, for example, then that would be better if you can. That's why. Because it makes sense why it would be better, right?
Yeah, but see, better is a subjective term. Sufficient is all you need, dude. Sufficient is all you need.
So let me ask a question here. So when you go to the doctor and they take a vial of blood to test your blood for some ailment, why don't they, instead of taking a vial, why don't you get them to take like 100 vials or 1,000 vials, so that way they can make sure that they have it right?
Well, that is probably how they started out in the early days. Who knows?
Yeah, they just drained all the blood out of the people coming in to get a blood test, and they kept on dying. And they were like, "Why are all the patients dying?"
That's literally likely how it did start, though.
All right, dude. So we asked you to go find the evidence. You came back with 1,200. That's clearly wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not a lot of. It doesn't seem like there's a glimmer of hope here that you're ever going to find some actual data that's representative of the actual globe claims and whether or not they can be tested or not. So listen, friend, the whole concept of the Robotham 2 Bedford level test was to raise the sticks and get them out of what they claimed was a highly refractive band of atmosphere that was skewing the results. So that means the higher in altitude you go, the more accurate your results will be. The problem is when you go up really high in altitude, you can see things that are orders of magnitude greater than what the alleged curve would occlude. So therefore, by going up higher, you actually disprove the globe even harder. Because rest assured, friend, the idea of the Bedford Level 2 that was done by Wallace, I believe, where he had the higher sticks and he was going off of the bridge where he put a white mark on the bridge. Okay, he was lining up visual information to make geometric claims. Now, when you go even higher and you line up visual information, you find that you can see mountain ranges that are well beyond the alleged curvature of the Earth and the drop rate. Well beyond. So if there's even less refraction the higher you go, then that debunks globe geometry. Even harder. So you're not really having a winning argument here. And then we find out that Mr. Jay Tolan, who, by the way, goes up to in airplanes and uses infrared photography to film the Earth and see things that are way further than they should be seen and that are supposed to be behind miles of curvature, he actually applied a machine learning vision algorithm to it using parallaxial stereography. And he found out that using that methodology, you're looking at thousands upon thousands upon thousands of miles of essentially flat surface, incongruent, again, with the globe claim, because a globe requires curvature, and if it's flat, then it's not curved, therefore it's flat. So again, your claim that increasing in altitude somehow helps the globe's case is actually wrong. It actually hurts the globe's case even worse, because it demonstrates that what you're seeing is just laid out in front of you flat for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. Thousands of miles.
Mm-hmm. Okay, look, I'll actually try to look for some sources or whatever that try to, well, be more helpful, because obviously I didn't expect
have to prove your claims. You didn't expect to have to prove your claims?
I don't want to really claim anything, but
yeah, you probably shouldn't, because it doesn't seem like you're capable of backing any claims, so you probably should stop making them.
I'm not making any claim. I actually, all I wanted to do over here was to ask, like, how do you explain everything else? How does, because it's just that it works well when we assuming the Earth is flat and assuming gravity, things work well together, and like.
Not everything works well together.
Well,
oil and water don't work well together.
But for example, gravity, it makes sense that it would create a sphere, for example, and not a sandwich or whatever. So
how can you? Did you say spherical circle?
Is Indio.
What?
I don't know if it's my hearing, but did you just say spherical circle?
Right, so it would form something like that, right?
There's no such thing as a spherical circle. It's either a sphere or a circle.
Yeah, a spherical object. My bad. I said spherical, but yes, spherical.
All right, that's fine.
It makes sense that gravity pulling things evenly, it would make a spherical object, right? So
if gravity pulled things evenly, nothing would ever happen.
If gravity pulls things evenly, nothing would happen.
No.
Yeah, bro, guess what? Before we go on, a university attempted to model this in software, and they couldn't get spheres formed. They had to add additional factors called stickiness factors, and they still couldn't get a sphere to form. So there's no demonstration of gravity forming giant spheres, dude. It's a story.
Like to point out.
Story. Hold on, before we go on, it's just a story you believe in a religious system that has a creation story that requires gravity. That's all it is, dude. Not demonstrative.
No, slow down. It's not a belief. It's like it's a visualization of.
Yeah, but dude, I told you it can't be modeled. It cannot be modeled, not even in software.
I need a name so that I can look into it. Perhaps.
It's a belief, dude. What you have, dude. We don't even need. Look, I will give you that, no problem. But we don't even need that. Here's why. You have a story about what occurred in the past that you can't validate in the present. That's what it is, dude. That means you believe it, and you can only believe it. Period.
Perfect.
I don't.
Might I just please let me add that claim now is that it's understood that why we're seeing the motion of objects is because of the disproportional distribution of mass. So not even distribution of mass. But yeah, sorry.
What do you mean? Expand on what you're saying, perhaps.
Claim that mass, just its mere existence, right? It's this property of being able to distort a fabric of the universe known as space-time, right? It's conceptual, right? It's not even like a physical thing that can be, that's malleable, right? So this is just all theoretical. This is like we were talking about before. practical physics versus theoretical physics. It's due to the uneven distribution of matter in the universe, which is causing that to happen.
Yeah.
Therefore, giving objects a path to take in space-time, curved paths.
Okay. Okay, I think I vaguely see what you're saying. But anyway, do we not agree, for example, that gravity between two objects will pull them together? Are things going to be pulled together? Yes or no?
I mean, you've gone full circle, bro. That's the question I asked you about 2.5 hours ago.
What?
Well, there is a conundrum within that narrative as well that I've noticed. This is just my personal observation, right? That it's claimed that this distortion of space-time occurs because of massive objects. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's huge, right? Because massive in relativity can be tiny, can be big. It's relative to our size and the thing compared to us, right? Whatever. So if that's what it takes to do that, but massive, and then they also claim in the same breath that massive bodies are forming because of this instance occurring, right? But so where was the massive body in the first instance to cause the formation of the first massive body? Yeah, it's infinite loop. It's a circular reasoning thing. Like where did it start? Where does it stop?
So your problem is things cannot come into formation without having a massive object. You're saying that's the problem.
Yeah, because where was the first one to make that happen in order to form the first thing? It doesn't make any sense.
Okay. Anyway, so I'll try to gather some useful explanations and references that maybe I can present to you guys another time.
Yeah. Why don't you get a time machine and go back into the past to when your claim was occurring and validate that it actually happened, dude? Until then, you got a fancy story that you can't validate.
Well, relax. I mean, I came in here, didn't know, what I would...
Well, I'm teaching you something, dude, that your claims, in order to prove your claims, requires a time machine. A literal time machine, dude. That's the only way you can prove it.
Well, relax. I just said I'll try to have something a bit better organized.
Oh, yeah. Your time machine where you go back and witness these creation events? Good grief, dude.
I'm talking about the Earth as being a globe or whatever. Like, simple.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about events that occurred in the past. Gravitational accretion causing giant balls to form. That's your claim that you can't validate. What don't you understand about that?
Oh, yeah, of course I can't validate anything really over here because I just came here casually, right?
Yeah, great. Guess what? We can validate in the present that the Earth has no demonstrable surface convexity by measuring water, dude. Therefore, we debunk your creation myth about globes forming from gravitational accretion in the past being the reason why the Earth is not a globe today. Goodness sakes, dude. What don't you get about this? We don't require a time machine for our claims, dude. You do.
Fundamentally, what you guys do is only sort of raise issues or...
Oh, you mean measure the actual Earth? Well, what we do is measure the Earth, find out it's not the ball that you claim was caused in the past by the creation mythos of evolutionary gravity.
So can you actually give me whatever source that you're using which proves there was no curvature seen over certain distances? Because...
yeah, dude, we can give you 25-mile laser transit done over water. We can give you a 36-mile one done over land.
Yeah.
We could give you more than that in spades.
Right, so that's what would be the most valuable thing that you could do is to provide whatever source where it was like nothing noticed over those distances. Yeah, that's what. Because if for example, think about it, you're here trying to be like, okay, the Earth is not a globe, so the best thing you can do is try to convince other people about that, and the best way you do that is with just giving me the source that should be convincing me, right? Because if I'm clearly reasonable, right? So if you
finally, dude, you finally got it now. So you finally understand that the crux of the issue is demonstrable surface curvature and whether it's measured or not, or whether it's measured flat. So that's the crux of the issue. Would you agree?
Yeah, sure. And then it depends on if they've done their test properly or not. But I can't find out if your test that you're referring to is being done correctly or not. So
yeah, dude, our friends here will post for you a documentary discussing the Field Engineer Corps doing 17 laser tests, culminating in the 25-mile test. The history of how they made the laser, how they went out there, what they did, and an associated PDF with all the information.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
And that's just one example. Okay, just one.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds interesting. Like, I'll look at that.
Yeah, the documentary, I think, is like an hour and 20 minutes, and it's very entertaining. The guy that narrating it is really entertaining. The footage in there, how they made the laser, how they made the aiming sled, all that stuff. It's awesome. And it's the PDF is 120 pages, but most of the pages are infographics, so it's not like a 120-page book. It's like more of a slideshow presentation with a lot of information and data and locations and photos from the sites and trajectories where they fired the lasers.
Mm-hmm. So, what name do I look up to find the same thing that you were looking at?
Well, then we'll post it for you, dude. Just be patient, dude. Okay, it takes time.
Yeah, I did not know what was going on.
All I got to do is go back. All I got to do is go back to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, where I have a bot that automatically posts information for me when I prompt it, because it's a relevant piece of information that we have stored over there. So I go here, and then I'm just talking out loud, so you're not going to be bored while you're waiting. So let's see. I go here, bam. Then I type in videos space laser long. Then it posts me the link, and then I go links space FE core. Then I press enter, and then it posts me the link, and now I have the links, and I'm going to cut and paste them over for you to enjoy.
I really never thought I would end up in a sort of topic like this.
Yeah, dude. You came and you thought that the globe had all this proof, and you found out you have no idea what it's about, and then you were told that through direct measurement the Earth is flat, and so yeah, that's a shock to the system. I agree.
No, not like this. I mean, it's just no, because like I was planning to watch this podcast with the Argentinian president about economic stuff, because he's a libertarian, kind of an unpopular thing in the West. Anyway, okay, cool.
So I posted it for you there in the chat.
Yeah, I got it.
It's titled "The Greatest Laser Experiment in History." Now, technically, it's not a scientific experiment. It's just a measurement.
But I mean, it's scientific if it's a measurement, right?
Well, dude, I mean, you got to parse out the terms. But scientific experiments are validation of cause and effect. They're not measurements. Measurements are just measurements.
I mean, it's a scientific method to measure things properly.
Dude, there's no such thing as a scientific method of measurement, dude. That don't exist.
I mean, okay, whatever.
Okay, listen, dude, we're just going to parse terms, so who cares? Just recognize that this is not a validation of cause and effect. This is simply a measurement, okay? That's all I want you to understand.
Okay.
Now, this measurement methodology is called laser transit. It's very effective. It's used all the time. It's used in targeting systems for the military. It's used in construction. Okay, it's a very accurate methodology.
Mm-hmm.
And the military even validated even more hardcore with a laser test that they did in the Hawaiian Islands, which was like almost 100 miles long.
Mm-hmm.
They also have the math in here of the WGS-84 projection, right? Which is what they were basing their locational reference, because the WGS-84 is a supposed model of a globe Earth with the curvature rates, right? Their initial goal was to test that to see if that actually exists in reality. And what they found at the end is that no, it doesn't exist. The hump of Earth curve that's supposed to be blocking the laser just isn't there.
Okay, so I'll look into this stuff, and just to make sure I understand where you guys stand, you guys basically think the Earth is not a sphere and therefore it's a disk, or what?
No. We think that the Earth doesn't have demonstrable surface convexity, therefore it's flat.
It's a disk flying around in space and is moving upwards.
Oh my goodness, dude. He's being facetious, dude.
I'm just joking. That I was being serious.
Wait. So it's not a disk. I'm just like,
no, the disk thing is like a meme that Glowbursers think what we think.
Wait, I'm asking you what you think.
People have. It's a plane. Like flat doesn't have a shape, does it?
It does.
Because if I draw a line, what shape's a line? If you look at like something flat from the side, it's just like a line, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
That's not a shape.
From the top, it's a circle. So, what do you? How do you? Well, anyway, I'm asking you guys.
Well, if you look at the Earth on even if you look at a globe Earth on a 2D picture, it looks like a fucking circle.
Yes. So anyway, I'm asking you guys, what is it if not a globe?
Yeah, we don't claim to know the shape of the Earth, right? It's the globe side that's making an exact shape claim, right? They tell us the exact size of it and all of that sort of thing. Like when we're talking about a flat Earth, right, we're talking about the surface not curving, right? So they tell us that 72% of the surface of Earth is water, right? When we go to large bodies of water, if the Earth was a globe, it would have to curve at a certain rate, right? You would have to have a horizon at a certain distance, depending on the height of the observer. So when we go and do these countless amounts of long-distance observations, laser transit, and all sorts of other tests to try to validate the curvature, we can see magnitudes further than what you would be able to see on a globe, right? These have been repeated in countless locations by different people in all sorts of different weather conditions. And it's got to a point where we can consistently see way further than what you could possibly see on a globe. And that's taking all of the atmospheric effects into consideration as well. So when we're talking about flat, we're not talking about a disk in space, right? That's propaganda. So if you Google flat Earth, right, or if you go on YouTube, you're going to see a propaganda playlist. And you're going to see a bunch of disks in space and things like that. That's not what any flat earthers are claiming. Mostly what we're doing is actually testing the globe model to see if it actually matches reality.
Okay. So, but assuming, okay, so you guys are just stuck at the thing that you're undecisive because it's like, oh, it seems there's no curvature, and you guys, oh, well, that's it.
No. Right. There's a lot to it, right? And there's a ton of topics that we could talk about for hours, right? Just to get started on them, right? Like gas pressure and all sorts of problems with the globe model, right? But the main thing is you have to have a certain amount of curvature over distance on a globe, right? You have to have a geometric horizon at a set distance depending on the height of the observer. And when we go out, we cannot find it, right? We can't find any curvature. And if you look for the evidence from the globe side, you're not going to get what we're showing you. You're not going to get these comprehensive practical demonstrations that account for the variables, right? Video footage, start to finish of these tests, all sorts of information we can share with you. But what you're going to get from the globe side, you're going to type into Google, right? Who first measured, right? The Earth, right, to be a globe, and it's going to come up with things like Eratosthenes, right? People that just did calculations based on assumptions. You're not going to get people that have actually gone out and practically validated this curvature over distance, this geometric horizon that you must have for a globe. Right? So to have everything else that you have in your model of outer space, right, to have space travel, all of that stuff, right, it all relies on the radius value being correct, 3,959 miles.
Right, and so if I understand well, like no other external evidence for the Earth being a sphere will be useful to you, because you'll still be stuck on like, well, the curvature is not consistent. It doesn't make sense.
Holy crap, dude.
Just
Let's be clear here for a second. Yeah, we understand, dude. Okay, listen. There's only one contingent necessary factor of a sphere, dude, and that's direct surface curvature. Everything else is non-contingent. Okay. So to say all these other things are going to be trumped by the actual measurement of the surface, well, of course. The surface measurement is the crux of the issue. If the surface ain't curved, then it ain't a sphere.
I was just making sure, and because I'll try to bring something to you guys that is better organized, because otherwise there's no point, right? But for the moment, like, all I'm thinking right now is it is hard to probably notice curvature really based on the scale of a planet. So. Oh my god.
Hey, yeah, dude, we got you, dude. Go quantify the numbers, dude, and you'll find that the numbers don't back up your claim. Okay, we have plenty of technology that can tell whether the Earth is flat or not. When applied to the Earth's surface, okay, with direct methodologies, it's flat, dude. Okay, the Earth is flat. Down is down. Up is up. Horizontal is perpendicular to that. Everywhere you go across the whole Earth, water's level and flat. The Earth's flat. There you go.
The thing that what comes to my mind is the trajectory shown for airplanes, which is never a straight line. So
irrelevant. Planes are not attached to the surface, dude. Planes are not measurement tools.
No, but the trajectory they take for fuel efficiency.
What trajectory? What do you mean by trajectory? A plane can fly in 3 axes. So what do you mean by trajectory?
From the top view of the Earth's map, right?
Yeah, we got you. Yeah.
They never go when they fly over the Atlantic on a map. They're not going on a straight line, right?
So what? Okay, planes fly. Listen, Fred, I'm going to teach you something about planes. Okay. Commercial planes, okay, that travel consistent routes, they travel in pre-approved corridors. They're decided by flight routes. They're not decided by the shape of the Earth, dude.
Yeah. And those
for example, I flew when I was being tasked to invade Iraq with the 3rd Infantry. Okay. I flew from Hunter Army Airfield in Savannah straight up to Maine, into Canada. Then we took a turn and went towards Ireland. Then we went to Germany, and then we went to Kuwait.
Okay.
Why didn't we just fly straight? Why didn't we just fly straight from Savannah straight to Kuwait?
Wait, are you saying...
Keep in mind, hey, bro, keep in mind a war was about to go down. We're the fighting force, literally the invasion force, the cavalry. Literally, we're going to be the ones doing the attack. We have to get there. So why did we take the long way round instead of just going straight?
What I'm saying... Are you asking what you did?
I'll tell you why, dude. I'll tell you why. It's very simple. Because flight paths don't give a crap. That's why. Now, I will tell you this, friend. The entire time we were flying at a fixed altitude, parallel to the surface of the Earth, not traveling in an arc where the plane was constantly rotating. Okay? So, if anything, that proves the Earth is flat.
And also,
now, your claim. Oh, go ahead, friend. Go ahead.
Also, pilots. I've mentioned this many times because this is relevant because we're talking about planes. Pilots actually use a flat Earth to navigate. They don't use a globe Earth. You know, that's all I wanted to say. Carry on, Overlord.
Yeah. So, in short, planes don't prove the Earth is a globe. Okay. It's that simple.
Pretty much. That's the TLDR of it.
Planes can do whatever they want in the sky, dude. They can go different speeds. They can take different courses.
They can fly straight up as well if it's a jump jet.
Yeah, exactly.
VTOL.
And
you know.
and planes fly. At a pitch relative to horizontal. And we already told you that horizontal is parallel with the plane of the horizon. And we all know that the horizon is the apparent junction between the Earth and sky. And so horizontal is a direct reference to the Earth's surface. And since the water is the epitome of level throughout human history as the gold standard for the term, and the physics of water, according to hydrostatic equilibrium and Pascal's principle, is that it's flat and level on the surface. And when measured, it's corroborated that it is so. Therefore, the Earth is flat. Well, what more do you need to know?
Too much, too fast, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's very simple. Water's flat, bro. What's so hard to comprehend about that? You got any curved water you can show me?
Impossible to have curved water, my friend.
Well, you know what? We got to be fair. You can put water in an ice tray that makes ice cubes that are spherical. So there's some curved water. You could put a droplet of water onto a hydrophobic film, and it'll form into a tiny droplet via, hydrostatic forces.
Yeah.
Right. So yes, you can get a very small sample of allegedly curved water that you could pretend has anything to do with the Earth. But we all know that bodies of water are flat and level on the surface.
Yeah.
Just as we experience.
Okay. Anyway, like I said, I'll try to organize things better. But I was just curious to briefly know what you guys have to say and about. So if you could just make it, more casual and be a bit more chill. So commercial flights, they on a flat map. It's a bit of a parable. The trajectory.
You mean a rum line? You mean a rum line?
I don't know what a rum line is, but a parable. Do you see what I mean?
Oh, yeah. So if you don't know what a rum line is, then how do you know what the heck you're talking about when it comes to airplanes flying, dude?
Because I'm not an English native.
Yeah, so my point is this, dude. Planes can do whatever they want. They're not limited by traveling directly on the surface. So they can fly in an arc, they can fly straight, they can fly in loop-de-loops, they can do zigzags.
Yeah.
It wouldn't tell you what the shape of the ground is.
You never seen an air show before where airplanes like Red Bull and stuff doing like barrel rolls and stuff? They do whatever they like.
Yeah, dude, that proves. Hey, the Red Bull show proves the Earth is a raptor.
Slow down. I need to better understand the point you're making. You're saying planes can do what they want, but when I'm talking about a trajectory, I'm talking about on a big scale.
Who cares, dude? Doesn't matter.
No, it would be interesting to find out why. I don't have image perms or link perms. I can share a link.
Yeah, dude, there's a supposed, we did this just the other week where some guy said, oh, this distance is too great if the Earth is flat based on an azimuthal equidistant projection. Even based on that, I showed him that the course relative to the speed that the planes can go, plus the fact that there's a jet stream which goes from the tip of South Africa all the way to Australia, right, would cause the plane to travel that distance at a greater speed, right? So, I mean, these claims, dude, can't be validated because airplanes, and when it comes to distances, don't matter.
Okay, let's go even slower than this. So if you look at the link that I sent and you check like the third, or I think 1, 2, 3, the third image, we see that commercial flights going over the Atlantic, they do a very big curve. So there's two explanations for this already. One easy one is actually the winds. The North Atlantic winds are going a certain direction. So that's one thing already, actually. Yeah, that's actually, it adds fuel efficiency. Wait a minute. This is not a completely flat map, I think. That might be problematic.
Dude, Dude, do planes have to fly 1-to-1 to the surface? Yes or no? The answer is no. They don't.
Wait. Well, it is interesting to look at commercial flights, the trajectory they take, because they'll take the most efficient trajectory. So it is interesting to look because they're not going to waste fuel, right? They're commercial flights. People's tickets are very cheap, so it's interesting to look at what companies decide to do. Because
but we're talking about the surface.
Yes.
You know, the surface of the Earth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you're in a plane, you're not going to see anything.
No. But what the curvature of the Earth might imply for those companies deciding those trajectories is what ends up being more efficient. Like think about it. If the Earth is very, very curved, the trajectory, if you look on a flat map, it will not be a straight line. So if there was no curvature, they would be going in a definitely straight line.
Dude, who cares? Dude, planes don't fly in straight lines, dude. What don't you understand about that?
But they would want to. They would want to, though.
No, you're wrong. You are wrong, sir.
Why would
let me tell you, dude. I told you already that we flew on a privately chartered plane. The military chartered it. A Lufthansa big boy took our whole unit to Kuwait. Did we fly straight from Savannah to Kuwait? No. So according to you, we should have flown straight, but we didn't. Why not?
Because of a curvature, maybe?
You're wrong.
Well, then, I don't know why.
Most planes, if not all, the only planes that would technically fly, they wouldn't even fly in a straight line, would be the very small planes. That are like hobby planes, little Cessnas and stuff. Because they can't fly that high or that far.
Yeah.
Basically a flying car.
You want to know what's funny, guys? What's really funny is if you actually take the course we took, Savannah, Maine, somewhere, I think Nova Scotia or whatever the heck, Ireland, Germany, Kuwait. Track that course on the azimuth projection. It's practically a straight freaking line, dude. Wow, interesting. I'm not saying it proved anything. I'm just saying he tried to say, we should travel in a straight line, therefore it proves something about the Earth. Well, my course I took was basically a straight line, dude, on an azimuthal projection. So what does that mean? Does that mean the Earth is an azimuthal projection? Of course not. That would be retarded.
No. I'm just saying it would be interesting, but whatever.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if any of your claims were true. That would be interesting, dude. You said straight line, therefore the model of the path is correct. So that means I satisfied your claim that the Earth is an azimuthal projection. So are you going to concede that I'm correct, or are you going to concede that you're wrong? Which one?
I don't know. I need to visualize the trajectory, but in the example that I gave...
Yeah, get a map. Get a map. Okay? And draw it out, dude.
Draw out from west.
That's all you got to do.
Because, I mean, I like, you can...
Savannah, Georgia, Hunter Army Airfield, Maine, United States, Ireland, Germany, Kuwait.
Yeah, but I don't know if you did actual stops at those airports or what.
We stopped at every single airport, dude. We stopped at every airport, dude.
Right, so it's not, because of those stops, it's not a very useful case study because it's only from A to B, which is interesting.
Oh, so now A to B is just A to B. I'm telling you, if you plot out those points, dude, it's pretty much a straight line, dude. So now you're changing your standard all of a sudden. All of a sudden, when your standard proves that the Earth is not a globe, all of a sudden we got to change it. That's not very fair, dude.
You don't understand. You have to. I gave a link of something to visualize, and
whatever, dude. You said if you fly in a straight line, that proves something about the Earth. I gave you an example of flying in a straight line.
Yeah, but
and then you don't like it.
No. There's no way of actually knowing the trajectory you took from A to B. That's the problem.
Oh, really? See? There you go, dude. There's the problem, dude.
Look,
now you're starting to get it.
Did you even look at the link of those commercial airplanes taking their trajectories?
Yeah, everyone's seen that stuff.
Dude, I've seen it a million times between the difference between a great circle route versus a direct line versus a run line. Okay, I've seen those a million times, dude.
You're literally posting stuff a lot of these people have seen many times. So you're not bringing anything new to the table for these guys.
I get that.
Yeah. So you said the path of a plane. Yeah, just hold on. You said the path of a plane proves something about the Earth. I gave you an example of trajectory that's from point to point, and you could track it out as a straight line on a map. So therefore, that proves something. So what does it prove, dude? What does it prove?
Wait.
I tracked a straight line on a map. What does it prove?
It's not helpful because
I do it. I definitely listen, friend. I definitely was at Savannah. Our unit definitely deployed from Savannah. You know how we know that? Because our base is literally where in frickin' Savannah, dude. We went from there to Maine, then we went from there to Ireland, and then we went from there to Germany, and then we went from there to Kuwait, and then we invaded Iraq, dude. Okay, that happened. I was there.
Okay. It's not actually the location from where you go to where you.
Oh, so now the locations don't matter anymore. Wow, dude, your story's falling apart faster than a soup sandwich, brother.
Oh man.
You're better off just conceding, bro.
No, there's a misbehave.
No, but if you keep changing the goalposts, you're just going to make this argument go on and on and on and on and on, and you're not going to win.
There's nothing to win. I know that.
Well, exactly, dude.
Okay.
You can't prove your point with these flight routes because the counterpoint proves a different map projection. So what the heck are you talking about, dude?
Okay,
And listen, friend, if you plot my course on a straight line, that is congruent with a map projection that already exists. Does that mean that map projection is the Earth? Yes or no? I want the answer. Yes or no? Yes or no? If you plot my course as a straight line that I took, it is congruent with a map projection that currently exists. Does that mean that that map projection is necessarily the correct interpretation of what the Earth is? Yes or no?
If you went in a straight line, all it means is you took an inefficient route. That's what it means.
Oh, so how about you answer my freaking question with a yes or a no, dude? Or are you not capable of understanding what yes or no means? We don't know the answer, dude. We're waiting for you to come on board with reality. So, if I chart my course as a straight line and it's congruent with a map projection, does that mean that that map projection is necessarily reality? Yes or no?
I'm
yes
not
or no?
to really visualize what you're.
Yeah, dude. The answer is no, because that would be a reification fallacy. And if you look up reification fallacy, the first entry in majority of dictionaries will say the map is not the territory. The map is not the territory. One more time, the map is not the territory. To claim it is would be committing a reification fallacy.
Yes.
So we all already understand that this logic problem of just because you can chart a course on a map projection doesn't mean that that map projection is necessarily reality. We all already understand this. You seem to not be able to comprehend this.
I think I understand it. It's only a thing of.
Do you really, though?
Do with terms.
He's had to explain this to you multiple times, and this is why he's probably getting a little frustrated because you're not listening.
I am. It's only an issue with understanding the terms, but okay, anyway, so with what I sent, you guys basically your answer to it is planes do what they want, so there's nothing that explains this trajectory that goes upwards and then back down like this on the map. So you guys don't have an explanation for that, basically.
Hey, dude, yeah, well, I do have an explanation for that. Planes are on the ground, they gain in altitude, then they're above the ground, and then when they land, they lower in altitude. Now that is a path that goes up and down.
I agree, but I don't think it affects the result that we see on this map, though, that much, because the distance is longer than the altitude. So the effect that the altitude has, the altitude change has over that long distance.
Yeah, you know what a plane? Yeah, hey, cool story. You know what a plane must do if it maintains altitude? Do you know what it must do if it's traveling an arc path? Do you know what it must do? That's contingently necessary and cannot be otherwise. Do you know what that is?
You're going to say a lot.
Contingently necessary and cannot be otherwise. If a plane is maintaining altitude, traveling parallel to an arc, what must it do? Every moment it's flying, what must it do? Do you know the answer? I'll tell you if you don't know.
Well, then it's an arc. What do you mean?
If a plane is flying in an arc, maintaining altitude in level flight, parallel to an arc, what must it do?
An arc.
No, the plane, not the chart of the course.
It follows the arc.
I understand that, but what must the plane be doing? The plane itself.
Going straight, yeah.
No. It must be constantly rotating. What? From the plane's own perspective, from the time it takes off to the time it lands, in order to follow an arced path, the plane must be rotating 100% of the time, all the time.
Oh, yeah, rotating downwards, you mean, so pitching downwards.
Yeah, the nose of the plane must be constantly rotating downwards, and the tail of the plane must be constantly coming over the nose as the attitude of the plane is constantly rotating from its own reference frame. You agree?
Yeah, sure, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, cool story. You got any evidence of that occurring in reality?
Okay, fine, I'll look for that then.
Yeah, good luck. We already know. Hey, by the way, friend, we all already know where that's going to lead. In fact, one of our friends will probably post it for you here shortly.
Okay. Just give me more work then, I guess. But anyway, so like I wanted to ask earlier, so you guys only have an issue with the curvature of the Earth. You're not trying to claim the shape of the Earth, or you don't have an idea of the shape of the Earth. But if you
know what the Earth shape is, dude. I know exactly what the Earth shape is, dude. I know it 100% for a fact. Yeah, 100%. Not even unequivocally in error in any way, shape, or form. You ready? You sit in your chair because it's going to be painful, because this is an epiphany.
No, it's not going to be painful.
Few brains. Yes, no, I'm just telling you, like the epiphany of the gravitas of this philosophical bomb is going to blow your mind away, that if you're not sitting down, you may hurt yourself. So by all means, please sit down.
Just tell me.
You've been warned.
Just tell me.
Okay, so the shape of the Earth is
a star.
Earth shaped.
Donuts?
No, Earth shape.
Oh, so you don't have an answer?
Yeah, it's Earth shapes, dude. Amorphous shapes, dude, that are non-contingent, don't have definitive names, dude. Like a tree. What's the shape of a tree?
Cylinder plus other cylinders that go in random directions.
No, that's a composition fallacy, dude. You're giving me shapes of the parts. I want the shape of the whole tree.
But you...
Oh, see, you can't do it, dude. So why don't you just concede that you can't define a tree as a particular shape? The tree is tree shaped. Everybody knows what a tree looks like and the shape of a tree, but they can't call it a particular name except tree shape.
It is
right. So you can describe it. Right. So it is, dude.
It's not.
A shape of the part is not a shape of the whole. To attempt to say it's in any way referring to the whole would be a composition fallacy.
You combine them.
No, dude, you don't. You can't combine cylinder and all these other things and then say it's one shape, dude. That doesn't work. What don't you get about this, dude? Why is it so hard for you to just comprehend simple concepts?
No, this is extremely simple. We can do this with 2D objects. For example, a pentagon can be broken down.
Yeah, but that's already a shape. His point is,
holy crap,
it's not a shape.
More like a heart.
You can take any shape and say, like, oh look, I can take a square and then I can take a smaller square and then join them up. You know what that is? It's called a fucking cube. You know, but they're already shapes that exist. What is a tree shape? You don't know. As Overlord said, none of us know. We just call it a tree. or tree-shaped?
We can estimate it. What's wrong with making
well, what would you call a tree if it then? What shape would you describe it as?
Like if you want to simplify it down, you say a cylinder, I guess.
Well, no, you don't, because you don't simplify it. Well, that's like saying, okay, I'm going to simplify a square and just call it a line.
In some cases, you can make
Hey, dude, you know what? Hey, dude, no, we're not even going to entertain your stupidity, dude. Okay, this is stupid, and you should be. No, dude, stop talking. By acquiescence or force, which one? Choose. Okay, listen. A tree that is in the shape of a cylinder is called a pole, not a tree. Do you understand? A telephone pole is not a tree, dude. It was a tree. It was part of a tree, but it no longer is a tree shape. It is now a pole shape. What don't you get about this, dude? I didn't go down the road and I look at all the telephone poles and I say, look at that tree shape. Look at that tree shape. Look at that tree shape. That would be retarded.
Well, only.
No, dude, you're insulting room, dude. Hey, a child is not dumb enough to not understand the difference between a pole and a tree, dude. You ask a kid to draw a tree, and they draw a pole, you're going to be like, why didn't you draw a tree?
Look, it started off with you asking me the shape of a tree.
Yeah, why don't you let us know what it is, dude? You can't. That's the moral of the story. What's so hard to get, dude?
Yes, of course, I can't give you a description that is...
Oh, there we go. Now you're starting to get it, finally.
I never claimed that.
No, you were breaking it down into parts and things like this when you shouldn't be breaking it down into parts. We're looking at the object as a whole. It's a tree. It's tree-shaped.
Okay, that's a circular thing to use the name within the definition for describing it.
No, it's not circular. It's what it is. It's tree-shaped.
No, that is circular. You don't make a definition by containing the word in it.
I mean, dude, at this point in time, I think you're a troll.
No, you cannot be. You have to be kidding. No, this is...
Well, you've been going around, like, we've been trying to explain things to you for the past, 2.5 hours? I feel sorry for Overlord. His throat must be so dry and almost sore. Having to explain things to you.
Then.
Well, to be fair, I've had my throat replaced with a cyborg mechanism, so I'm good.
All right. Yeah, it's just like we're just trying to get you to understand, but then it's like, yes, Overlord sounds a bit pissy with you because he's had to repeat himself numerous times with different analogies.
Anyway. It was like that since the beginning. So.
Yeah, hey, what shape is the car? What shape is the car?
It's like in the beginning, I was the one who asked you the question, what is gravity? That was the original question about 2.5 to 3 hours ago. You know, I asked you the original question. You never answered it.
All right, so before we go on, dude, because basically you're not giving him a question, you're just making a statement of what he did. Let's open the panel up to somebody else. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go do some shopping for orange-shaped objects and broccoli-shaped objects and then banana-shaped objects, right?
Broccolis look like a tree.
Oh yeah, exactly. They even call them broccoli trees sometimes.
I've never heard of that.
So let's try to open up the panel for a new person to engage rather than this guy who's just going around in circles. Because I guess he's hoping that if he goes around in circles enough, he can rotate those circles and then get a sphere. And that's not going to happen. So I'm going to unmute a couple people. Hopefully we'll get a new convo going.
I only wanted to
so we don't have to keep going around in circles, all right?
I only wanted to know the implication of how you...
Conrad, you have had the floor for so long. You've had,
I was asking you questions. That's all that I was. I was inquiring.
Yeah, the implications, sir, are that the Earth is flat. That's the implication. That's the claim. If you want to make claims about the overall structure of the shape of the Earth, which, by the way, could have an infinite permutation, okay, the Earth shape could be infinite permutations of overall shape, dude. That doesn't change the fact that the surface is flat, dude. So I'm going to mute a couple people, and hopefully we'll have a new convo begin. All right, here we go. Let's see if Mr. Sin Cleanser might have something to add that's new, unique, and not what we've been talking about ad infinitum.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. We'll get into trouble real quick if you unmute me.
Well, that depends on what you're going to say.
A lot of people in here.
So, Sin Cleanser, do you have anything to bring forth for the globe claim?
Sin's a flat earther, guys.
Oh, Sin Cleanser's a flat earther? I probably knew that.
Yeah, we've all come across him. He's been around for years.
I'll be the Glober today if you need me. I'll be. The flat earth is ruined now.
That's sorry about that. Didn't mean to proclaim you something.
Flat Earth is done for now. Watch out.
So then what you're saying is you don't have any positive claims for the globe. Very good. Moving on.
Question?
In a nutshell.
How about Conrad? I know you tried to run. I know you tried to get your point across. I know I missed part of that conversation. But do you have anything new? Because it sounds like what you were trying to proclaim or whatever you were saying has been run into the ground. Do you have anything new to say or any evidence at all for the globe?
Well, no, like I said, I'll try to bring evidence for tomorrow or something. But otherwise, I only have inquiries. And also, just so it's clear, I don't have an objective or claims or whatever. Or the only thing I seek is for things to make sense. So if you guys have stuff that can help make things make sense, then that's cool, and that's what I'm interested in. Otherwise, it's it's what makes sense is what prevails, and that's what I seek, for things to make sense. And anyway, what I wanted to ask, I have a specific question, and so you guys are because this was also an experience to also figure out what your guys' perspective is. And so your perspective is quite simpler than what it generally seems to be, where your perspective is just that there is no curvature. The Earth lacks curvature. Okay, cool. But Overlord doesn't want to extrapolate that to sort of estimate what the general shape of the Earth is. So, and that's not especially wrong to try to do this, because if there's no curvature, then you can estimate what the general shape of the Earth is, right?
Okay. Well, I want to set this straight. For one thing, there's a few positive claims for the globe. We'll get these out of the way first. It'll be really quick. So the positive claims of the globe is that Earth is a sphere, meaning curvature or drop over distance. Number 2, Earth is in motion. And number 3, that there's a gas pressure system existing next to a vacuum without a container. So on the first claim, there's no curvature measured by anybody in history. In other words, drop over distance on the surface. There's never been any motion of Earth detected by any means, any technology, by any person. And gas pressure cannot exist at all without a container. So based on those 3 things, that's what we're going by. There's no curvature, Earth's not in motion, and gas pressure can't exist. So other than that, we don't make a shape claim. As a matter of fact, like was said before, Earth is Earth shaped. Nobody knows what that shape is, because you would have to go to all the extremities or go outside of the system completely and look back at Earth. So nobody's been able to escape reality and then look back and say, this is what reality is. So we don't claim a shape because we don't know all the extremities and all the conditions of the extremities. Do you understand that part?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Well, what's this gas chamber thing about? This sounds kind of strange.
Okay, it's not strange at all. You've heard of the second law of thermodynamics?
Entropy can only increase in an isolated system.
Right. So basically, the second law states that high pressure will always go to low pressure, hot will always go to cold, and so forth and so on. So now we know gas pressure, the actual definition of gas pressure is the molecules bouncing rapidly against the walls of a container. That's why we measure pressure in pounds per square inch or kilograms per meter squared or whatever you want to say. So it's always a surface area. And the reason pressure is measured by surface area, because you have to have a surface area to have constant volume. If you don't have a constant volume, then you don't have constant pressure. So if Earth was an open system, all the gases would fuck off into space, into the vacuum, or into the lower pressure area.
Okay, I'll try John's. Oh, okay.
And you wouldn't be breathing. You wouldn't be breathing. You're breathing because there's pressurized gas.
Yeah. I get that. Okay, and okay, so now I understand it, and I'll try to tackle that then tomorrow or something. And when you said motion, did you mean you think the Earth doesn't move in space, or you have sort of sources that indicate the Earth doesn't move?
Well, with the gas pressure thing, we just bludgeoned your space. So there is no such thing as space. Space is only length, width, and height. Yeah, that exists. Length, width, and height, that exists. But what you're thinking about outer space, no one's been to outer space. The Earth is contained and it's stationary. It's not in motion. It's not moving at all.
So you don't think the Earth is rotating even?
The Earth is not in motion. No, the sky above us is in motion. Clearly, when you look up at the sky and you take a time-lapse photography of the stars are clearly moving around in a circular pattern above us. You don't sense any of this motion. And once again, nobody has ever detected it by any means. As a matter of fact, one of the priests of the heliocentric religion, Albert Einstein, said that there's no means to be able to tell, to measure if Earth is in motion or not.
Exactly. So, but you're using that as proof that we're not in motion, though.
No, I'm using the fact that no motion has ever been detected. But we clearly have motion in the sky above us, but we don't sense or detect any of that motion here on Earth. Earth is supposed to be moving a rotation of 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, and then about 66,000 miles around in orbit around the sun, and then the sun is orbiting around in the galaxy 500,000 miles an hour, and then the galaxy is supposed to be moving at more than 1,000,000 miles an hour around the Great Attractor. That's 4 different vectors of motion.
Can I say something really quick?
Sure.
Default axioms are not claims. So the claim would be that we are moving because we don't experience motion.
Yeah.
Right. There's a claim that we are in motion without proof, because like what Fletcher just described, because just our natural experience is that we aren't moving. In fact, we use the ground as something in a reference to other things that are in motion. So, yeah.
Exactly. So do you have anything that you could put on the table that you've ever heard of that of Earth being in motion? What would you base that claim on?
Yeah, I'll try to organize something like this, but if you're asking me what I'm thinking right now, well, of course, as the observer, that's not going to be reliable. We have to use external observations, outside of the Earth to prove this, because, of course, the atmosphere moves with us even as the Earth rotates. So,
well, now you're going back to a presupposition that Earth is in motion, in spite of the fact that there's never been any motion measured on Earth. This has been vetted out by many experiments in the late 19th and 20th century. These things have been done, such as Airy's failure. He proved there was no parallax of the stars. In other words, it's not Earth that is in motion; it's the stars themselves. There's Morley-Michelson and Morley-Gale experiments with light interferometry, showing there's no motion of Earth. That they claimed what they claimed to find. They were actually trying to prove that Earth was in motion. These experiments, and they were not able to prove. What they did find is something is moving, but it wasn't Earth. So what they believed for a long time is that the ether, which is supposedly a medium, invisible medium that everything like outside of us is sitting in, or like the luminaries are in, that is what's moving. And that's what we observe.
Okay. Yeah. I'll try to look into that. And all kind of stuff, but just a thought, and be casual, guys, whatever. And this requires to make some assumptions, but it's not like too far out of reach. So the point is, when you assume that the Earth is a globe, and you assume that classical physics is correct, and we just look at how things have been in practice, I don't know, sending stuff out into the space, satellites, everything we've done in practice, things work out well. They've worked out well. And our understanding of classical physics and our Earth has been reliable enough in order to do so much stuff. Like we didn't run into issues in a practical sense, it seems. Because if we if we trust these results that there's no curvature, and therefore the Earth really doesn't have any curvature, this would have some practical implications where things like satellites may not work out well, maybe. And things do work out.
Yeah. So since you're speaking of practicality, let's go to practicality. So you're skipping ahead about 20 steps with your satellites, but let's re-ask ourselves this question. So if they're sending satellites and supposed spacecraft and supposedly going to the moon, they had to have the radius or the dimensions of Earth. They had to know that before they did any of that stuff. So I would like you to try to find, or if you know of, how did they measure the curvature of Earth? They would have to have that for all their orbital mechanics, for everything they're doing. And then I have a caveat after that. So do you know of any time in history that anybody has ever verifiably measured the curvature of Earth in order to use it as a reference or a standard of measurement, that they did everything else afterwards with it? Have you ever heard of that?
No, because I never heard of when it was necessary.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, based on your own statements about satellites, if they're sending these things out into so-called outer space, none of their trajectories, how much fuel they're using, the speed that they're having to get out into so-called orbit, none of these things would work at all if they didn't have the radius as a measurement that they could use as a reference.
Oh yeah, of course. Okay.
Right. So what I'm
So basically you would want me to demonstrate how they predict the orbit for those satellites.
No, that's too far ahead. No, what I'm telling you is, now here's the thing about this question. If I were asking you this question, and they had actually used a measurement, like I said, as a standard, a reference to use for everything else, all their orbital mechanics. If they had actually measured the Earth and knew this information, drop over distance on the surface, which that's what they would have to do.
Yeah.
That information would be everywhere. It would be in every school book about the Earth. It would be ubiquitous. You could look it up in a dictionary. How did they measure, or an encyclopedia, how did they measure the Earth? And there would be a Nobel Prize attached to it, no doubt. They've never done it. So here's the other part. Here's the caveat that I mentioned earlier, and I'll finish with this. The caveat is the way that they practically use these things up in the air like satellites, satelloons. They use a lot of balloons. And we're not denying that they have things up in the air above us. But do you know how they actually locate those things and what method they use to locate their satellites?
Not sure anymore.
Okay. They use elevation angles. Do you know what an elevation angle is?
Go ahead, tell me.
Yeah, an elevation angle is something that they use a horizontal reference frame. The horizon is an analogy, or it's a reference. We use the horizon as a reference to 0 to get our elevations from. When they measure elevations, they measure 0 as the horizon, and they measure up to their whatever device they're looking at. That's how you get an elevation angle. This cannot be done on a curved surface. Do you understand that?
Okay, so if understood, it's like the way we're looking. We take the angle. So we take like a person standing. They look up to the satellite, and we take another vector where it's just a straight line from where they're standing, and we take the angle between where they're looking and the vector that is going forwards from them, right? That's the angle we're looking at.
Right.
Okay.
So that's how they locate these things. That's how they tell where their location is, by elevation angles. Mm-hmm. And do you know how latitudes and longitude lines on Earth were how they came up with that?
Oh.
Elevation angles from Polaris. From the horizon to Polaris, and then all the different distances away, Polaris will drop as you get further away from it. It'll drop in angle. They measured these angles with the horizon as the 0 point. Once again, you cannot have elevation angles from a curved surface. Do you know the rule about triangles? Triangles, what is a triangle?
I'm not going to manage to give you a very good definition, I think so.
Okay, well, it's 3 straight lines based on 3 points, and there's a rule about triangles. They cannot be more than 180 degrees, correct?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, as part of like Pythagorean theorem. But so they have to start with 0 as the horizon in order to get the elevation angles. That's how they developed latitudes and longitude. Well, mostly latitude, actually. So the same thing with navigation, celestial navigation. When we use a sextant and we're out at sea, we set our viewfinder 0 at the horizon. That's how we zero it out at the horizon, and we draw up the protractor part of the sextant up to the celestial body like the sun, the moon, stars, or planets, and we look at what the reading is, and it's an elevation angle.
Yeah.
We use elevation angles to accurately navigate into ports or other harbors. Sometimes these sailors did this without even being able to see the entrance to the harbor, because a lot of these islands are covered in fog. around the coastlines. Many of them are. So we navigate, we practically use Earth as flat, stationary. We measure, we do surveying with planar surveying using a zero reference, the horizon. So the question is, where are we actually using the globe? Like you said, practically, we're using the flat Earth in everything they do. Even the people that are supposedly going to outer space are using the horizon as a flat surface.
Okay, understood. Yeah, I just see that it would that there's more stuff for me to try to explain. If like I there's just more homework to do. That's what I'm getting. Okay.
Yeah. So I would say the homework, the real homework for someone who believes the globe, and all of us in here went to the same schooling that you did. Like we all were taught the same thing. It's not like flat earthers were dropped off of a turnip truck and all of a sudden we're flat earthers. We grew up believing the globe too. But what I'm here to tell you is that's all you have as far as the globe Earth goes. All you have is a belief, not fact. All you have is a belief in this globe Earth because somebody else told us this. We were taught this, and all that is an appeal to authority. So it's a fallacy to believe that way.
No, it's true. You guys are Cartesian. You doubt everything. I don't think you guys are. It did look like
No, it's not. It's not a matter of doubt. It's a reason for doubt. So if something is presented, if claims made, or something's presented to you and depicted as being an accurate representation of reality, then then we're going to take in the stance where we're going to want evidence for that. What's the evidence? Let's analyze what's being presented and claimed as being evidence. Right? Does it have any fault? Is there lack of merit, et cetera, et cetera? Does it logically stand? Right? Does it match observation, etc.? Right? That's what we're going to do. It's not just this. I'm just going to be this doubtful person, and it's not like that.
Oh no! When I say doubtful, like in a Cartesian way, it's like a scientific thing, like
skeptical, having a critical thinking mind. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I misunderstood then.
Yeah, because Descartes, he was a philosopher and a mathematician. He did the methodical doubt thing. It's the name of his principle, and it's a sort of method. It's like doubting things like fundamentally and everything. Yeah, it's just a way to proceed.
Right. So here's the thing about that. So we're not just skeptical for no reason. We actually go more along the lines of empiricism, which means that things are observable, measurable, testable, and falsifiable, and repeatable. So if these things are not repeatable, they're not verifiable, you can't test them, observe them, or measure it. Yeah, of course, we're not going to believe that. But we can go out and actually measure the Earth itself on the surface, out in nature, in reality. And we've discovered through our own observations, we see way too far for it to be a globe. So in other words, we found water doesn't curve. Large bodies of water are not curving. We would be able to measure this. It would be like this simple. In 3 miles, you should have 6 feet of drop. 5 miles should be 16 feet of drop. 10 miles should be 66 feet of drop. And 20 miles is like something like 400 feet of drop.
Yeah.
So this is measurable with long distance observation, with longer focal points of zoom cameras and other devices, binoculars. We can see shorelines far off into the distance where they should be below a hump of water. Well, we'd never found this hump of water. We actually have an observation called the Black Swan, where we have oil rigs off Santa Barbara coast in California. First oil rig is 6.4 miles, and the other one is 9.4 miles. We see the horizon beyond the last oil rig at further than 10 miles, but we just say, let's say the horizon is 10 miles, and the observer is 1 foot above the water. So at 1 foot above the water, the formula is 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That will give you the distance to the geometric horizon of a sphere of 3,959 miles. So we know how much, where this curve edge is supposed to be. And at 1 foot above the water, the curve edge, the edge of this Earth where it drops down beyond your vision, below your vision, should be at 1.22 miles. Well, we have a horizon at 10 miles or more. And that would make the Earth's radius, just by that observation alone at 10 miles, would make the Earth's radius more than 250,000 miles. That's the distance to the supposedly Earth to the moon. So if Earth was that big, it would have a 500,000 mile diameter. So I have to ask you, what is your level of tolerance that you're willing to accept an amount of error in how big the Earth is? Is like it's supposed to be 8,000 miles in diameter, and this observation showing that if that was a globe, it would be 1,000,000 miles in diameter. So is that okay with you?
Well, there's nothing that is okay or not okay for me because, I mean, I'm not like first in any of this, right? The only stance I have is what seems to make the most sense currently. But yeah, so with the problem of curvature, what seems to make the most sense currently to me is, yeah, the Earth. The scale of the Earth is just bigger than what maybe, is understood. That's what would make the most sense.
Okay, so that would make the Earth, from the center of the Earth to the outside of the surface of Earth at a 10-mile observation, that would make Earth's radius all the way to the moon.
Yeah, but then everything else has to be adjusted as well, I guess. I mean,
it would make it out to the moon. So are you telling me that the Earth is 1,000,000 miles in diameter? That takes the outside surface way past the moon and actually on the way to Mars. So
hold on, friend. Hold on. Before we go on, if you inflate the radius of the Earth, you can't just then scale all the other objects because the celestials are based on angular relationships. So, for example, the sun travels over the tropics, which are the equator, which is a particular circle. So by increasing the radius of the Earth, you're decreasing the circle of which the sun allegedly travels. And so you end up with the cosmos being conical above a giant Earth that is essentially an 8-ball on a pool table. So that completely destroys heliocentric cosmology in total. Absolutely destroyed. So you can't just scale up the celestials relative to the Earth if you increase the radius, because the entire projection is based on the assumed radius. So that does not work.
Exactly.
Now, if you've never seen an 8-ball on a pool table, you'll notice that it's a ball, then it has a little circle with an 8. So that would be the path of the sun on a giant Earth. And so then all of the celestials would be angled off of that. And so you would not have a heliocentric model like you think with a bigger Earth and everything just scaled differently. That's not how it works.
Yep. So everything is based on that radius value. So if that's wrong, like AI was just saying, everything else about the entire system is wrong also. That means all their trajectories, all their, expected orbits, if you want to call them that, all their angles of location to all these different celestial objects or to man-made objects would all be off.
Yep, and all their claims about retro-engineering the relationships of these objects into the past to come up with the Big Bang bologna sandwich. It's all wrong, 100%. Throw it in the garbage can.
Well, according to Jay Tolan, as last video, the Earth is a globe with a radius of 1,000,000 miles.
Just like I said, holy crap.
He did the measurement using parallax, just the way everybody wants you to use parallax. He did it all. It's approximately 1 million miles radius.
So that would be a 2 million mile diameter. Wow.
Yes.
So that means the whole heliocentric model is thrown into the round file, or we call that a garbage can, thrown in the trash. It's useless. It doesn't stand to reason, like you were saying, what makes most sense. Well, your globe, in light of reality, like we just described to you, in light of how much drop over distance there should be, none of it works. That's why we're here. That's why we've been here. Some of us 10 years or more. So now maybe hopefully you understand a little better where we are coming from. I would say most of us are empiricists. We believe in the empirical methods of observation and testing and testing, measurement, and repeatability, those types of things. We're not just we didn't just wake up, like I said, and I know I might be sounding like a broken record, but we didn't just all of a sudden wake up and go, hey, I think it's a flat earth. Not at all. A lot of us have spent many years observing Earth ourselves and doing our own long distance observations, and now understand things because of this new information. And that's it.
So basically, why the scale of the Earth can't just simply be bigger is because then the sun is too small. But what if we adjust the supposed scale of the other planets as well and their distances?
No, dude, you're not getting it, dude. It's the orbitals. You can't change the orbitals, dude. They would shrink because they're viewed from locations on the Earth. Okay, you can't increase the size of the Earth and then maintain the same orbital relationship with increased sizes of other things, because the path that they're observed are on fixed locations on the Earth, dude. And if you scale the size of the Earth bigger, the entire model is destroyed in total. 100% destroyed.
Yep. So what happened is the margin of error, like I was trying to explain, the tolerance, they don't have room for any error in the tolerance of the size. So like I was saying, everything we do and look at is all done from elevation angles, ground positions of these celestial bodies. So in other words, Mars is at a certain location at a certain time of year based on elevation angles from the surface of Earth. It's supposed to be 3,959 mile radius. So everything else is thrown in the trash as well if Earth is larger. And we know it's much larger. We see islands off in the distance. In Hawaii, they see islands over 100 miles away. And I think there's been incidences of lighthouses being observed over 200 miles away. This makes no sense. Can't be so. It's actually impossible for Earth to be a globe. We don't use it as a globe. Nobody does.
Okay. Well, it's late as fuck for me in Europe, so I'm going to take a break.
Yeah.
Right.
So what we've arrived at is the Earth is clearly flat, as demonstrated by the physics of water, and heliocentrism is obviously false and necessarily so, and so that's the facts.
I mean, honestly, to be fair, the conclusion right now is just that I just have to analyze better what you guys have used as evidence for what you do say. I just have to go through it. That's all. Like, because maybe there's an error somewhere. If there's a mistake somewhere there.
Oh, there's an error. There's an error with the physics of water that have been the gold standard for flat level for the history of humanity.
Like, I don't know. I can't. All I can say is I just have to look at it.
Well, here's something to think about when you go away, whatever you're doing, like in your moments, silent or your quiet times. Think about how you observe water every time you observe it. So in your sink,
Yeah.
it's level. In your bathtub, it's level. In a swimming pool, it's level. In a lake or a pond, it's level. Every place that you know of that you see water, it's level on the top surface, including the oceans. So we know how water behaves, flat and level on top if undisturbed. This is true in all cases. It's another axiom.
Wait, that's easily not true. Videos of astronauts and the ISS where they have a packet of water just floating. It is not flat.
Yeah, green screen. So you're seeing videos that can be falsified, right?
Man.
Dude. Hold on a second. Before we go on, you're talking about water that is under its own intermolecular forces, dude. Okay, that is not the same as a body of water at rest, dude. Okay.
Yeah, the gravity makes.
So, for example, dude, if you take a hydrophobic film,
and
you drop a little droplet of water on it, it's going to make a globule, right?
I get it. Yeah.
Okay, there's no such thing as a globule of a lake, bro. You ever seen a lake globule?
Because of gravity.
Yeah, that's great. So gravity is down, perpendicular to horizontal. The Earth is arranged horizontal, therefore the Earth is flat. Good job. You proved the Earth is flat.
Yeah, at a local level.
No.
No, dude. Everywhere you go, down is down. Everywhere you go, horizontal is horizontal. There's nowhere you go that's not the case.
Okay.
Level. We use sea level as a level. Sea level is a standard. It's level. That water is level, and it's the same angular level as sea level at every elevation and at every location. So if you do a level water and you're building something, you dig a ditch and you put water in it and you use that as a reference. That's how they used to build.
Yes.
They used to build canals that way. So level is not different at different locations, and it's not different at different elevations. So we use level all the time in everything we do in building. And so every level is the same. So Earth is not curved.
Okay. I'll do my homework, and hopefully I'll be back soon then. Okay, see you.
All right.
Perfect, brother. Make sure you watch that video and read that document about the laser test.
Yep. Pretty much bludgeoned the globe completely.
That guy got the trifecta.
That was good, man. I thought I could tell from when I first came on, it sounded like he needed a little special treatment. so we finished it off for him.
Sonny, bro. So let me congratulate you on how sharp and concise, precise, and developmental your conversation was. Very well done. I appreciate you in this mindset. I like to hear it. Good for you, brother.
Hey, thank you very much, man. That means a lot coming from you. I've always looked up to you and your conversational skills and the knowledge of this topic. And I've learned quite a bit from you and other people like you all throughout this whole journey. So it's a process, and I'm grateful. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Also, congratulations to the panel for not having an interruptive chaos. That was actually not, even though that got hectic a few times, it was actually very listenable.
Yeah, and I want to thank Flatsy and T-Dub, both of you. I appreciate when you guys stepped in. Was very appropriate. It was at a good timing. That was impeccable. I love that.
Always happy to help keep it on topic and hopefully synergize with whoever's talking.
Well, see, that's where our strength really lies, not in the individual, but in us collectively, because we're unbeatable with this mindset. Like when we're focused and we're able to have a relaxed conversation, nobody's getting tripped out, and we just present the information. So with all of us working together as a team, we do so much better. So yeah, I like that. It's very, very rewarding, actually.
Yep. Yes, and to counteract, if in case anyone's getting too nicey cringe vibes, let's just counteract that a little bit with some spice. Yes, iPhone users, you suck. All right, I rest my case.
I had to leave for a second because I got a call, and I was like, I'll just exit out of this call and take my call and then come back. So that's what I did.
Yeah, that's called synchronicity. So I like that. You know, we're not all crazy on the same day. So thank God for that.
Hey, you speak for yourself.
Who are you referring to, though? Then I would have to know the reference you're using, you know, like, are people around you kind of crazy? I don't know. Could be.
Have you ever met that DeMott guy?
Yeah. You know what? In spite of whatever anyone else might say, I kind of like the dude.
I do too sometimes.
You know, I don't mind the rough edges at all. Like, I appreciate the personalities in here. It doesn't matter. We all get to hone our skills. And I think we're all doing just great. Even Denmark. Just joking. I like it when Crit was saying to the one guy a couple of weeks ago, he's like, well, see, you've painted yourself into a corner to where you only get to speak to Denmark now. He's the only person that you can speak to now because of how you painted yourself into this corner. There's nowhere else to go but you and Denmark. That was so funny, man. That was precious. That would be like great to save.
Yeah, sometimes we get people in the messages. Sometimes we get people in the message be like, why is that guy so crazy just going off on the Glober and none of the mods are doing anything? And then I chime in, dude, it's because we want that guy to be punished.
Yeah. I mean, there's no victim. There's no victims here. There's only volunteers.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
like nobody's forcing anyone to stay and be democized. It's like you're a willing participant, dude. The door's right there. You're not chained down.
Yeah, and usually it's like Denmark goes off on people usually after they've been bludgeoned around their globe all over the head area, and they still don't get it. Like, we give them open book test. Here's the answer to this question. What is the radius of Earth? After we told them, yeah, it's 3,959. Now, what is the radius of Earth? Like, I don't know. They still don't know. Like, how much drop over distance in 5 miles? It's 16 feet. Okay, how much drop over distance in 5 miles? I don't know. So then it's time for Denmark. Take over.
Well, usually they'll be being rude to you guys too, or just being dickheads downright anyway. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
then I'll come in and say something to them.
Well, yeah, because they double down, like they get caught in being intellectually dishonest. And a lot of us get tired of that after a while and we kind of back off. But they want to keep going and they keep enlisting themselves in a fallacious conversation. So, yeah, they need some more bludgeoning. And, you know, some people need a bigger stick to get hit on the head with.
Yeah, because sometimes a clothespin ain't enough.
Yeah. That's why we don't see a lot of the Gem Pandaites in here there very much anymore, because, well, most of them all have been banned multiple times and given chances and then banned again, right, AI?
Yeah, they usually don't last too long with their behavior.
No.
I think it's weird if I just say hello. I'll come in and be like, hey, you guys, something. They'll be like, oh, shit, party's over, Democ's here. The Glovers say that. They like totally give up as soon as they hear my voice.
Well, you got a really Democ-y voice, if that means anything to you.
Well,
yeah.
Your reputation precedes you.
Exactly. Democ is a verb, not a name.
Right.
Yes, they don't like to be democracy.
This is a democracy.
Democracy. I love it. Awesome stuff.
It'll be weird to the ones that are actually truthful or sincere. You know, when we talk, no matter what they say, you can say the craziest things you want to me, and I won't say anything about it if you're a cool, sincere person about what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, that's it. That's pretty much it with me. And if they act convoluted or say one thing and then 2 seconds later say something different, like, hold on, you just said, no, I just don't let that shit ride. I'm very elucid, as I would say, or lucid when people say weird ass shit in doublespeak, and I hear it. I don't like it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we become really sensitive about that, you know, and we can spot it out. That's what I don't think they understand about us. That through this process of these conversations, through all these years, and a lot of times every day being on here, we've heard it all. So when we hear something that just doesn't sit right, now, like you were just saying, some of them are honestly curious, and there's a lot of ignorance out there, and I'm not saying that to cut anybody down. A lot of these people, they just don't know. They haven't been exposed to the information, so that's fine. I mean, when they're curious because of that, that's one thing. But when they've been around here for 5-6 years, and they keep coming back with the same ridiculous arguments, then yeah, they need to be kind of like dealt with appropriately. So we know how to do that. But yeah, they miss the intuitive part that we have here. That intuitively, we can pick up on that honesty pretty quickly. And I used to get really hyper about it. Like, people know me from years back, man. I would get quite upset and show my frustration and vent it out on them. And I think, you know, I've learned throughout the years, you know, like I can be calm and just present the information, and that's good enough. Like, they want to keep on being dishonest and lying to themselves about this information. That's up to them. Like, go ahead and do that. But we're going to call you at every step of the way if you're wrong.
Yeah, this arena has helped me in my personal life just deal with a lot of things. I'm grateful for it.
Yeah,
I also like the Socratic method, the isocratic method. I'm pretty sure when you just get down to the brass tacks and be like, okay, we're sitting here together. What do we do? That's it, right? Isn't that?
Yeah, really. I mean, somebody's got something, a point or a point of conversation. They want to bring it up. So I think what you were saying about your personal life, because you can kind of like listen to somebody and see like what they're trying to say and what their motives are. I mean, you can kind of like read between the lines, and if I don't know what their motives are, or if I'm not sure of what they're trying to say or what point they're trying to make, I can give it a moment, let them speak up before I make a decision. Then I can ask appropriate questions. but also like that intuitive part. I don't know if that's what you're referring to, but the intuitive part, like you kind of learn like the way people present themselves, like if they're being dishonest or not.
Well, yeah. And the special.
Speaking of that, hold on, friends. Hold on. Before we go on, please vote for me for Liar, Fraud, and Nefarious Shill of the Year. I'm hoping to beat out Witsit and Jaron for the prize money because I could use it for more super chats.
Oh, crap.
I don't know. Jaren's pretty up there, man. You got some tough competition this year.
That was a cheap.
Will Duffy said it's okay to lie and deceive people. So
did you see the new video about Eric Dubay?
Oh man, yeah, he has a tough running AI this year, but I'll vote for you.
Yeah, that was a cheap plug. I think you're going to lose that AI.
Dude, I think third place is $500 in merch store credit. I guess I could buy the merch and pawn it to get super chat money. So I'll accept third place.
Super chat.
I think they should change it around so that the biggest loser, is the biggest winner in this particular competition.
Yeah, flip it around. You thought
right.
you're the biggest loser? You're the biggest winner.
Because you lost at the Liar, Cheat, and Thief contest. You're actually the first prize winner.
Super chats. I think they should have my voice yell out that whenever somebody's going to do the super chat.
You got to join some of the ball busters. Start saying it. It'll catch on eventually.
I'll pay money. I'm gonna slander you with a super chat. I'll cut you out. I'll spin my loot. You'll feel bad.
Are you trying to usurp Booger? D-Monk?
Super chat.
Super chat. Killing the job for a minor. Gosh dang, D-Monk.
What happened?
Super chat from a Glober. That's what we want. Yeah, have the Glober give super chat. Yeah, they do, so they can slander them. That's great.
Dude, I've won entire debates in super chats. Like literally, go watch the debate where it's Nathan Thompson and some other guy versus some other dudes, and the debate topic it's on MD. The debate topic is, does the Bible teach that you're supposed to be vegan or something like that? And I just super chatted some verses and then just took my victory and left. And then Nathan Thompson tried to answer it, but he messed up. And then I said, wow, this was the best $50 I ever spent, winning a debate in the super chat. I'm going to go buy a steak and eat it now. It's like, dude, how do you show up to a debate about the Bible?
It was rare, but you roboted out.
When your debate's gonna lack, super chat.
I'm just waiting for them to go over the Brian and McBooger Eater debate. That was gold. Or we'll get to it in the next 6 months to a year. We'll see.
So it's just absolutely great that, all that money spent on all that travel and all those whatever logistics they had to do to go down there and do this final non-experiment, that doesn't change a damn thing. Didn't change anything. The Earth is still flat, measurably so, and what the sun's doing, nobody freaking cares. Who cares?
Yeah, but now you got Dubé up there saying it's all fake. Oh.
I know that was like over the top, though. He's saying they've got green screens that go completely 360 degrees around. Like I don't know if they would. I don't know if they would go that far. I mean, he might have. I think he's got a point. It's got a point, but I don't know if that's really actually what's happening. But if it was happening, it wouldn't surprise me. The Globers would do something like that. That part.
Well, they'd try anything, wouldn't they?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's like we're fine here because we can see through all the BS, right? We know it doesn't do anything. But man,
it's not hard. It's not hard to set up a 360 green screen with a camera, is it? I mean, come on. It's ridiculously cheap as well.
Well, I don't know. You'd have to go through every single freaking thing to disprove it. You can't just like make a blanket statement and over a minute and say it was a green screen. Especially Eric Dubé, the #1 like mainstream flat earther. And then you go to the comments and you see all the other flat earthers like agreeing with them and saying, "Oh, they faked it, oh, blah blah blah." It's like, it pisses me off, man. It's, like I said, it was the final confusion or the final whatever the word you want to call it. Social experiment. There we go.
So I take it you're not a fan of Eric Dubé then?
I don't mind him. I don't know, I need more cowbell. Like a 7-minute video to say it's fake. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Eric Dubé, but I think that video isn't very good. And I think the arguments are really weak that it was faked.
Oh, well, keep them coming 24/7, and we'll show them the way. Right? That's all we can do.
You look at the celestial sphere and the north and southern celestial poles. I got to say that a 24-hour southern sun is what I would actually expect. I don't see why the sun would be doing something completely else than what the rest of the sky seems to be doing.
Yep.
But I don't know. Maybe they faked it, but I mean, given what I just said, I would wonder why. Unless it is just doing some random oddball other thing, but I don't know.
Yep. I'd love it if it was faked, obviously. But I mean, I've seen 2 people recreate the MC Toon shadows, right? In once in a car park and in another space, right? It looked pretty much the same. And then the footprints in the snow. I mean, surely there's areas of snow there, right? Because the snow never melts. Surely there's areas with all of that equipment and people walking over it and snow vehicles, right? Surely there's going to be some compressed areas of snow. It doesn't snow there very often. It's kind of like a desert. I mean, and then what do we got? The Witsit vape thing. Clearly,
you guys are forgetting about the football sun at the top and bottom as it was going around. It turned into a football.
Yeah, that's cool. I actually like that. And I don't think that it was a fake sun, but it could lead towards some of the other speculations about models like Joseph Hamby and stuff was saying about how it could be kind of like a reflection or something like. I'm not sure. I'm not saying anything, but yeah, I think that's interesting and worth looking into. If the sun looks different and the sun looks warped and that sort of thing, that's cool. I haven't looked into that yet. But I think the vape thing, I mean, nobody saw a vape. Right, you can't really see what's going on, but Witsit definitely said in a previous live stream from Antarctica that you don't really breathe fog or whatever, steam.
You didn't see him crouching down, hitting the vape like 3 times, standing up, going in front of the computer, and then blowing into it from a different camera angle?
This is what I saw. And I'm not saying you're wrong or I'm right, but this is what I saw. I saw him say that you don't breathe the fog, right, in a different stream. And he did say that you do breathe it after you have a sip of water from what I saw, it looked like he had a chug of water from a water bottle and then breathed out. And then I did look up a whole bunch of other videos from people at stations or whatever in Antarctica and just watched them talk outdoors, and I didn't see them really blowing much steam out of there. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong or I'm right or anything. I'm just trying to like work out what's going on. Yeah. And then obviously the chroma key thing left on, I think that's already not really something that really needs to be discussed anymore. But yeah, I'd love it if it was faked. Don't get me wrong. And I hope someone can prove that it was. But I'm just saying what I've seen so far isn't the greatest evidence that it was faked.
Well, do you know what I think? I think that any attempt to hyper focus on whether any of the footage is fake or not is kind of like a concession to idea that if it's true, it has some sort of legitimacy. But that's just me.
And perhaps that it puts
that their claim about the relationship of what the sun does in relationship to the Earth's geometry, that has some sort of legitimacy, because otherwise why would we be so focused on trying to show that the footage isn't true if it doesn't matter either way?
Well, I think it's great to investigate it. But yeah, I know what you mean, right? And also I think people are making them seem like they're more sophisticated or more powerful than what I think they really are, that they would have the ability to be able to pull something like that off. But yeah, it's interesting. I saw Banjo just released a new video about it as well, which I think everyone should check out. I haven't watched it yet. It looks interesting.
Just for the claim alone that like there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and based on previous footage that we'd been given prior to TFE, that shows that it's obviously edited footage. Then investigation is warranted. Yeah, definitely. It is going to look like how I described, like that if flat earthers are hyper focused on trying to prove this stuff fake, they're worried that if it's true, then it holds that's how it's gonna appear to others, to globals.
I think I have to agree with you on that, T-Dub. It's the more they're like trying to discredit the video, it's making like globers like look at the flat earthers freak out and try to and then instead of focusing on, well, it doesn't matter what they saw because it still doesn't explain the shape at all. Still something that's an optical thing above your head. You're still not focusing on the ground. And I think I have to agree. The more it's focused, that hyper focus, like you're saying, oh, look at this didn't work out. Or this football sun, like, true, like it does give a reason to question, like, wait, what the heck? Why? Like the way what Radwin posted, like that's the sun in the Arctic, in the north. It doesn't resemble what they saw in the south. So there it is. It does raise questions, but like you said, like the more you're like, oh, they faked that, like then it gives that validity, at least from their point of view, probably.
We were already told from the Globe side that it's okay to lie and deceive people. What do you expect?
Yeah, true.
There's a reason why they don't want to go to Antarctica at night, because then the stars might actually show what's happening up in heaven. Isn't it weird that they would go during the day where you can't see any of the stars or anything? You can't track the movements of anything. I find that kind of bizarre. You can't see the moon in Antarctica. It should be doing circles, but you can't see anything because of the sun. So,
how do you navigate then? Just use the sun?
I just don't understand why they would go when the sun's out. Like, it makes no sense. If you really wanted to see what was happening above us, you would go at night where you can see stars circle around you. Where makes no sense. You'd probably, if you went at night into Antarctica, you'd probably be able to see a star just above the horizon do a complete circle in 24 hours. You should be able to see these things, but yeah, they got the sun. Nobody's looking at the stars. That's pretty curious.
I find it comical that, McToon and Craig and all these knuckleheads like flat Earth's dead, yet they're still making content about it. Why you make something that's dead? I think they're making the content because they know it ain't dead. So then they still have to continue making content to keep all their little minions, under that spell, under that globe lie. I'm tired of their false claims, man.
Yeah, flat earthers should fund MC Toon to go down to Antarctica and witness the 24 hours of darkness. See if he would learn anything about the shape of reality. If they want us to see the sun for 24 hours, maybe they should go look at the stars. Maybe we could help that. And they might learn something, maybe.
They can ask the same production company that sent them there.
Well, they are truth seekers, right? They really know the facts of this world, so I'm sure they'd be they can have a season 2, maybe. We'll call it season 2 in Antarctica.
The super duper final experiment.
The final experiment. Oh, that's funny.
Final experiment.
Yeah, interesting you brought up the moon from there. I mean, like, I think it was around the time that they were supposedly there doing their thing that I'm pretty sure I saw the moon rising
somewhere in this
like no. It was rising from my vantage point. It was rising like east, like almost southeast. I was like, and I remember thinking, oh wow, that's like, yeah, it's that time. Like it's like so it's almost rising at its furthest east, furthest south that it's going to, like I don't know, like whatever you call that in astronomy. That would mean that they would probably see it.
It should have been in the 24-hour time lapse then, at some point.
They're north. I remember when that was, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't that long ago, and both events weren't that long ago. So I'm pretty sure it was around the same time. Maybe it was a little bit after, and they'd left at that stage. I don't know, but I think it was. Wait, what phase are we in now? Is it waning, waxing? I think it was a crescent. It was a crescent that I saw.
Well, that's one question that I had too in regards to the moon. Is like, there's plenty of times here in Southern California, you could see the moon huge and bright while the sun's in the sky, and even high in the sky. You could sometimes see them, close, not like right next to each other, but they're still like within so many degrees of an angle. That was interesting. Like, why no moon? Why was it just the phase of it to where it was a new moon? No, that doesn't make sense.
Could have been the new moon, because like I remember now, I was looking out my bathroom window and I could see the crescent moon, and I only see like east and southeast from that window, and it was just rising above the tree line, and I was thinking to myself, that's like pretty close to where the sun rises. Like this is like eclipse material, right? Like if it's the moon that causes a solar eclipse event, but like I was thinking to myself, like it's around the time, that's when the moon and the sun are, and there's a new moon. So, but it was a crescent. So I was thinking, like, was there an eclipse just like a couple of days ago or something? Yeah, I was thinking to myself.
I don't know.
It was around the time I was supposed to be down.
Usually the new moons though, they happen towards the end of the month. So like I don't know how it was 2 weeks earlier or 1 week earlier. However, they were there the 19th or 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th. So like that's not new moon territory or even waning moon. So I don't know. That was kind of weird. Like what the fuck? Where is the moon at this whole time? Because you can still see it during the day. Like how did they not see a moon? Or capture
Wouldn't they have just focused on the moon too and say, "See, that's here too"?
Right. But none of them.
That's the weirdest part is that they chose to go during the day when that's the most bizarre part of it. Why would they go when you can't see any of the stuff in the sky? Like that's the worst time to go is the 24-hour sun.
When it's all bled out.
That's pretty suspicious why they would choose that time to not.
But because it was kind of the whole point of just being able to see the 24-hour sun. That was like their endeavor.
Yeah, definitely we'll have to do some part 2 type thing.
Maybe
they'll show us the 24-hour sun, but they're not showing us the
Yeah, it might be squashed down like a football and we can't see it.
Maybe.
I agree. A 24-hour nighttime, expedition would be interesting. And the observations you get, that would be quite interesting.
Radwin, respectfully, since they were in the South, it should be a rugby ball, not a football. Isn't that their sport over there?
Yeah, but the U.S. pretty much controls that whole place, so it should still be a football.
All right, we make our claims. American rules. No, but yeah, that would have been interesting to ask them, like, how did you not see the sun or the moon at all? You had to have seen it at one point. Actually, let's look up what phase of the moon was down there from their position on Stellarium. I'm going to do that. Let me check.
I was under the assumption that the phase would be the same anywhere, but yeah.
Well, they had a 360 camera. You should be able to spin that thing around and look for the moon.
Yeah, I think that really destroys the globe. If they saw the stars or the moon, that would really confirm, or there would be no questions after that if they actually looked at the. What a better way to prove the globe model is to show us the whole star chart of, that would really prove it, not the sun. That's.
Didn't QE just show a video of that like a few days ago of the moon and stars moving?
You saw the drone footage? Yeah, that was Lou's drone footage. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that one. You're right.
Well, treating the ground, the surface, Earth, like as a zero motion reference plane, what we do in order to gauge the motion of other things, like whether it be a celestial object, which we can't verify the the composition of, or distance, all the details, right? Or whether it be something that we've put into the air, or that nature has, like a bird or a cloud. No, things are moving because relative to our motionlessness, the ground's motionlessness. I'm pretty sure that's how speedometer works.
Well, if you only have the sun that you can observe, if the sun's the only thing in the sky that you can observe and track and follow, that's just one point of reference. You would want multiple different data points, which would be the stars or the wandering stars or any other different point of reference that would help you like draw a conclusion about it. But if you can't do that just with one point of reference, the sun. I mean, it doesn't confirm anything. I don't know why they're so sure of themselves that this proves anything.
Did we get to look at the compasses while we were there? Not on the phones, real compasses.
Would have had to take specially calibrated ones, right? Because they apparently northern hemisphere ones don't operate properly.
You got to point them down. Well, you have to point them down if you want to get them full. You should know that. You live down under.
Yeah, I want to. I'm going to order one from the northern hemisphere, one that's like specifically for the northern hemisphere, and see what it says here. I want to see it for myself. I want to see the northern hemisphere compass not working in the southern hemisphere, not being, not giving me the right reading.
It's just doing whatever it wants to do.
I was comparing a phone one with a real one, like a proper one, yesterday, and it was degrees off. But the other one, real one I'm using is it may have suffered some injury from me messing around with magnets and stuff.
It's you have to actually magnetize that piece of metal spinning. You can't really magnetize it from outside of it.
But they say that like having it too close to other magnets and that can
oh sure, that yeah, for sure,
effect on its accuracy or something. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but yeah.
That's why I use mine outside in the yard, because if I do it anywhere else, if you put it on a table, it won't point the right direction sometimes. Picks up the wires in the house, all that stuff.
Yeah, I've got a little oculoscope, like it's got an inbuilt one on top of it. Actually, I didn't get that out and compare it. That should be fine. That's being around any magnetic
Does that
field.
binocular show which way you're pointing then in the scope itself as it turns?
That's not in the field of view. No, it's just on top. Yeah, it's just built into the casing, whatever. Yeah.
Emma wants to know why that would be impressive. They're supposed to go down there and do all the things that you're supposed to do in the South, not just vape and look in the sky at flat footballs. And none of them mentioned that it was flat when it was on the bottom or when it was at the top. It's only on video.
Don't make me make you make me. Hello. Lucas, what up, cuz?
What up, man?
How you been? Long time no see.
Oh, you know how it is, bro. Doing God's work.
All right, DMOC, what's your best evidence of the globe? And don't lie. That's pretty good evidence.
Somebody say something? Was that Tito?
No, DMOC, I asked you what your best evidence for the globe was.
None.
Well, you can't lie. Don't lie. You're not allowed to lie, okay?
Evidence for a globe?
Yeah, don't lie. Come on, give it to us.
None.
No, it's cheating. Don't be a cheater.
What the hell would be evidence for a globe? Other than a globe. If there's no globe, there's no evidence for a globe. It's none. The answer is none.
No, don't be a tricky flat earther with your word games. Let's hear it.
What the hell are you doing, Sin?
I still have no idea, to be quite honest. I have no idea.
I haven't heard from you in a while.
It's probably a good thing, maybe. I don't know.
You never know, huh?
If you hear too much from me, I'm probably causing trouble, so.
Same here, same here. Where you guys at nowadays?
I almost made it away from Discord. I almost got out of here. I almost did it.
It's hard. It's like a crack addiction.
Yeah. The old flat earth crack rock. Once you're addicted, you can't...
Back it up. Give me a push. That's crazy. I have no clue what that stuff is. No one ever do anything like that. But certain things are addicting, yeah. Please stay away from Discord. Once you start, you won't be able to stop. Stay away from debates.
I think you're good if you every now and then slip in the fact that we love our government and we support all authorities. I think it's good to remind ourselves of these things every now and then.
I can't wait till robots are a thing, so I can have the government tuck me in at night when I go to bed. When are Iron Man suits going to be a thing?
I think fairly soon. I think our dear overlord Elon Musk is going to be expediting science, so we're going to be spacemen soon. Very soon. Be patient. We're going to Mars, bro. Very soon. I think the globe might be producing some of its craziest shit very soon. Like we're probably going to see some of the craziest stuff the globe has ever provided. Yeah.
I kind of freak out about genetics, like how they're manipulating genetics. Like they basically know how to splice and dice them. Who knows what they got?
Yeah, that whole 22andMe thing, kind of trippy.
Yeah, bro.
You mean 25andMe?
21?
84 and a few.
UmpteenandMe.
84 and you. They should have made it 42. They should have said 42 and you. You know, because the answer to everything's 42.
Does anyone know if anyone took footage of the sun using a solar filter in that Antarctica trip? So I was just looking at the footage by Dave McKeegan or whatever, where the sun looks like a football shape. I was just wondering if anyone had like solar filter photos.
Supposedly they did.
Yeah,
they were supposed to. I suggested it.
Yeah, surely someone would have done that, right? Yeah.
I also suggested them see what a solar filter can also be tricked by. What else can we put in a lab, helium or hydrogen wise, that'll make it look the same color as a solar filter because that's what the sun's made of? Has anybody ever done that? Matched up the solar filter with another material? No? That's the only thing that really should be done. Because why use spectroscopy if the solar filter doesn't match? Then why would spectroscopy matter? Like, what exactly are you spectroscopying if your solar filter can't like line up between a gas of hydrogen and make the hydrogen look just like the sun? Or a pistol shrimp. When the pistol shrimp hits the little thing and makes the little explosion, put the solar filter in front of it, and if it looks like the sun, there you go. The fuck? Why do these boys not know how to do science?
Because they got their head in the books.
We mock the science guy.
No, just demock the disbeliever of science.
Demock. I'm done.
The most dense part of the balloon is not the center.
Neil. I just learned what a horizon was this year, so I'm in no position to say anything.
Oh, Necros, are you here? Okay then.
I need to start a thing, a live thing with DMOC on it, and like go for an hour or so and answer questions. And it has to be something, I don't know, man. I think it would be big if you called it like something and promoted it as like the new review or something. Like it's like,
Oh, I want to see you at Modern Day Debate. That would be a hilarious episode.
something like that. Like a new look at science. Like your science is all wrong. You know, all the physics you thought have to be taken another look at. The great redo, the great reset, the renaissance of science. Oh, that'd be good. The renaissance of science. Instead of art, you know what I mean? I'm crazy with art and being like, oh, the great renaissance of art. Let's paint some pictures. Wow. I'm just saying. The physics renaissance. Or what is that one thing, the Geneva Convention? Something like that. I mean, you know, the new, you know, if people got to show off what they think they know or do something or come in and present something and you discuss it. The fucking reality versus bullshit.
Yo, what's up? Gigi? Yeah. Did you have something to say?
Yeah, I've got an argument for you, Necros.
You go ahead.
Are you ready?
Go ahead.
Okay. Are you one of those people that say we don't know what the shape of the Earth is, by the way? Or do you have a position on that?
Yeah, I don't claim any shape for the Earth.
Okay. And you think circumnavigation works on a flat Earth?
It works on every surface.
Yeah.
If you just go on a circle, yeah, you can go around your table in a circle. That's a circumnavigating your room.
Yeah, and do you think on the Earth you can circumnavigate to the same point that you were at, continuing in an easterly or westerly direction, all the way around without deviation?
Around a circle around a pole, a centered pole,
Any
north.
point, any center point.
Yeah, you can go around the centered point on a flat Earth.
Okay. Can you do that anywhere on the known Earth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just like taking an ink pen over a piece of paper, you can draw any picture you want on that flat piece of paper. Next question.
Yeah.
For example, I can take a magnet, powerful magnet, put it on the surface of my table, and take a compass, follow west direction for that compass, and I will just circumnavigate the table, make a complete circle around the table where I will have that magnet as the magnetic north.
Yeah.
For my table.
So imagine we have like a rectangular flat Earth, right? Just doesn't matter what the shape is, triangle, polygon, rectangle, whatever. The known Earth, right? So the points that we're aware of, at least from Drake's Passage, all the way up to the North Pole, because you can circumnavigate anywhere in a constant easterly or westerly direction, that must approximate something of a circle, right? The entire known Earth.
What are you talking about? Yeah, you can go in the woods, right? Without leaving the woods, you can go around the whole woods and come back where you started. Yeah.
Yes.
In just the woods. You can do that on your block. You can do that in your backyard. You can do that on flat Earth anywhere.
If I may,
what's your point?
I just want to speak to Necros just because it's too many people. It's very late for me to talk to 5 people. So Necros, that would approximate a circle, right? The unknown Earth.
Yeah, a circle. That doesn't mean
That's what a point makes when you.
what would approximate a circle? It's not exclusive to a sphere. circle can be on a flat surface. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
What constitutes a circle, though? What is that? What is that?
Well, if I may, right? So, Necros, on our circular flat Earth, right, which will be the known Earth, whatever's beyond that doesn't
I'm
really
asking
matter.
you what's circular.
Are you Necros, Elijah?
I don't know. I mean, I can be. You know what? Necros, you trying to have a one-on-one?
Trying to.
I can have a one-on-one. No problem. That's one
Anyway,
guy.
Necros, right? So
Okay.
then, so whatever the
circular flat Earth.
yeah. So
that
like
wouldn't
whatever
be
the
an
entire flat.
accurate-
Sorry,
That wouldn't be an accurate term because you're not circumnavigating the edge of the Earth. You're just circumnavigating a centered point from a certain distance. You can circumnavigate that North Pole using the compass following west, just 2 miles away from the North Pole.
Yeah. And what
Would
I'm
be
saying,
circumnavigation.
yeah, what I'm
to
saying
it.
is the entire flat Earth can be whatever shape you want, but just the parts where we know that we can circumnavigate in a consistently easterly or westerly direction. So from Drake's Passage to the North Pole or any center point will take the shape of a circle, right?
No.
That's breaking geometry then.
No, because you don't know. You never been. Did you take the whole path around that full complete circle to fill the 360 ratio in, or you just go a portion of it and talk shit?
But let's assume he did. Yeah, it would be a complete circle. But that
Yeah, if he
doesn't
went
mean
a complete one, yes.
But that doesn't mean
It'd be a
that
365
circle-
degree.
That doesn't mean that circle is on a ball.
Yes, it doesn't
That
mean
circle can still be on a flat plane. It's
Yeah.
just a circle. You are going in a circle.
I agree.
Around
I'm not
the
playing.
point.
Forget ball for a second. Put ball.
No, you're not. Hold on. The dirt and water should never be past that circle. If you're at the circle of 3959 away from the north, there shouldn't be dirt and water past you horizontally. It should be below you.
Like I
It
said,
shouldn't be.
I'm going to struggle talking to two people.
Do you understand?
This late
Well, I know, but if there's dirt and water on the right side of the equator, you have to live on a flat Earth. Globe ain't possible. That would be the curved downward part. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, brother. Yeah.
So Necros, that's fine. Forget globe, ball, and all that sort of stuff. We're on at least for the known Earth, something that could approximate a circle, flat circle, right?
Okay, a circle.
Yeah, flat on a flat plane. Yeah. Now, the next part would be if that is the case, then the only way to preserve distances, like maximally preserve them between land masses, would to have your land masses radiate from that central point, right? Wherever it is, Antarctica, fucking America, the Arctic, whatever you want to put it, right? Land masses must radiate outwards to preserve distance maximally. The known Earth. Yep.
Preserve distances. I don't even claim any actual distance to say if it will preserve or not preserve. If the distances are actually what they are on that flat circle, preserving what? The
well, like, for
distances
instance-
that you are imagining on a ball?
No. Distances on a flat Earth that we understand to be true, right? So, for instance, we know it might take so many hours to get to America, so many hours from South Africa to get to Chile or something like that. For shipping, for airplanes, all these sorts of things, they need to know the distances for fueling and all those sorts of purposes, right? And they
That's time, not distance. That's time, not distance.
How do you work out distance?
T times speed, divided by speed.
Yeah. Speed times.
I can't.
time.
I can't. Remember. It's time and speed, right? But you don't. Do you know your speed?
Well, a ship would know how many knots it's traveling. An airplane will know how many miles per hour it's traveling, right?
Is that accurate or an estimate?
It'll be an estimate. But we don't need it to be 100% accurate. Just for the purpose of this conversation. I mean, ships aren't traveling at extraordinary speeds.
You are asking Necros to accept established distances before he's said whether he agrees that there are established distances between vast distances like continents.
Well, there are two ways that this conversation is going to go, right? Either Necros believes that there are roughly established distances and that we would use shipping and aircraft to reverse those distances, or he'll say that there isn't, right? And if he says
I already told you, I don't claim that those distances that they claim they are what they are. I don't claim any distance between Africa and America, South America, or North America. I don't know that.
Okay. So all we need to do with you is to establish that there is going to be some, like, we could do it, there's two ways, right? One way is airplanes, boats, and sort of like general rough estimations of distances, right? Now, if you want to be precise, I don't know how precise you want to be, but we could also go into making the case for GPS and the Haversine formula, right? But I'd rather, personally, to deal with shipping and air routes, right? Because they're going to give you some estimation about how long it's going to take the distance between different land masses, right? You know it's going to not be so much more different to get to the UK, to the USA, as it will be from South Africa to Argentina, right? It's about the same sort of distance for shipping and aircraft.
Okay.
And you need fuel, which costs money, which, yeah, you know.
Yeah, so the argument goes, Necros, right, that if you acknowledge that these distances are roughly intelligible, and you have this, imagining this Earth, that if bearings are true and accurate, and you can circumnavigate a flat Earth, radial landmasses outwards, right? As you would know, approach the periphery of that circle, distances will increase between landmasses, and if that's not observed in reality, then my argument stands to this degree. I will say my argument: if the Earth is flat, by assumption, right, for the purpose of reductio, a flat Earth must either preserve consistent bearings, which would distort distances, or consistent distances, which distort bearings. Real-world observations demand both consistent bearings and consistent distances, or accurate distances. The contradiction is a flat Earth cannot meet both conditions. Number 5, conclusion, the Earth cannot be flat, and that is by reductio. What do you think, Necros?
Even the globe, for example, taking account of Captain Cook, the distance, which was 90,000 miles around south, yeah, that will be like 2 times greater than the equator itself.
I wonder what projection you're using to come to the conclusion you came to.
Do you mean projection?
That's what I'm wondering.
You mean like what projection of the Earth I'm using?
Right.
Matter.
Gotta use one, right?
It could be any. It could be the AE. It could be I can't remember the other one. What the other one's called? Begins with an L. It could be any projection of the Earth.
I'm sorry. What?
Said it could be the AE map. It could be one. I think.
Oh, the AE map. Oh,
any.
The globe projection. That's the thing. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Continue. What a swell argument.
It's not relevant.
I think I'll just take this from the recording.
It has nothing to do with my argument. It could be any Earth you want. All it needs is 1, it to be circular, and 2, radial landmasses. No projection. Forget projection. Could be AE, could be anything, whatever you want. But yes, clip that part as well, you know, where I say it could be any projection you want.
So long as I'm not the idiot committing reification.
What reification? Do you know what reification I'm making this argument? I'll post it in the chat. You can tell me where it is. There you go. Where's the reification? That's the argument, right? No projection mentioned at all. Elijah? And now is your time to point out the reification in the argument, if you can.
You said no projection used. What do you mean?
It doesn't require any projection. It just requires two principles.
Then how'd you make your case?
Well, it's very easy, right? Consistent circumnavigation of easterly or westerly directions implies only one sort of shape.
No. How'd you make your case? You obviously have data to say, okay, well, it isn't consistent this way or that way. So you got to be using something, right?
Yeah, geometry. Just geometry.
Just geometry and what else?
Geometry and using commitments that you'll have to agree to.
Oh, that's cute. So he said the AE map. He probably gave a couple other examples or whatever. Now he's saying he's not using any. So, I mean, obviously you would have to apply something for his argument to make sense.
Yes, the argument makes sense because it relies on two commitments, right? That we can do.
Right, a globe Earth projection, right?
No, the Earth is flat.
Well, it includes that. No. That's the reification. That's the reification. Because the AE map is not a flat Earth map.
Not using the AE map, just a radial.
Oh, that's what you said. I'm sorry, that's what you said.
Well, you said what projection? Doesn't matter.
All right. Well, I mean, I know you're not talking about. What else could you be talking about?
Okay, listen. Forget projections. You need a certain radial landmasses. Nothing else.
Like how? Where and how?
I've just told you, right? So, can you circumnavigate the Earth, Elijah?
No, I'm saying not with like a like give me a real flight path, like some actual data, not a thought experiment.
This isn't a thought experiment. Can you circumnavigate a
so
flat
give me
Earth?
some actual data then.
Can you circumnavigate a flat Earth or not?
Okay, I guess this is where you fail.
Where do I fail? Like circumnavigation works in a flat Earth?
Well, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Does it work or not?
Navigation, period, requires a flat plane.
Right. So you can circumnavigate the Earth, right?
Right. So I didn't say those words. What I said was navigation, period. So again, what I said was navigation, period, requires a flat plane.
That's not what I asked.
If you're going to repurpose, well, I mean, but it's true though.
Can you circumnavigate the Earth?
You asking what you're asking isn't really going to make it untrue.
I'm talking about going in a consistent easterly or westerly direction to arrive at your same point.
I'm not.
You're not addressing my argument. You're talking about something else.
Oh, that's so soft.
My argument concludes, by the way, that the Earth cannot be flat. So, Elijah, if you're going to address my argument, if you're not going to address my argument,
no, it's not. It's not an argument. It's not an argument. It's not an argument. It's a dumb fuck, is what it is.
Yeah. If you don't address my argument, you're letting my conclusion stand.
No, it's a dumb fuck.
So my conclusion stands, right?
Look, I would love to go into, I don't know, anywhere that would be worth my time and do it for real. I mean, I don't care where you, where are you going to go with this? Wherever you go, it's going to die. Doesn't really matter.
The point of the argument, Elijah, is that you can't actually contest it. So the conclusion does stand.
I don't know. You're the dipshit in my Discord. I don't really care what you think your argument is, because I know whenever I talk to someone, that argument actually stands. Here you are trying to tell me that your argument stands when I know it's dog shit. Okay.
Objection,
why don't you go take that argument to whomever else you like? I already responded to it.
You can give me an objection to my argument. What do you think?
I already responded to it enough, and it's recorded.
Yeah, you said that it has to be the AE map, and I said it could be any map. Does it matter?
Okay, then my follow up was, okay, so what data set are you going to use to conclude your argument?
Distances between land masses.
Okay, so based on what projection would you be using for those distances?
We'll be using the time it takes for ships.
Oh yeah, you're a Dick sucker. Yeah, suck it. You're a loser.
So time travel between landmasses between. Look, there's
Well,
two different ways.
you're not going to answer the question.
That
And
is the
so,
answer.
I mean,
So the
no,
time
it's
it
not.
takes
So,
to
so
traverse
check this. So check this out. So check this out.
You're not following the argument, Elijah, at all.
So check this out. You're an amateur, right? Who thinks he's cool?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm still sitting at the bottom of my steps trying to figure out how I'm gonna get my motorcycle bike into my house.
Okay.
So good luck.
Right.
Brother.
I don't know what that was, but Necros, that was my argument. If you want, we can do GPS and Haversine formula, but I'd need someone else to take over that. I prefer to do just the more rudimentary sort of distances with ships and planes. I can get Mord 1 to do GPS if you need it for distances, but generally speaking, that argument necessarily requires a circular radial Earth, right? So even if you don't make claims about the shape, the known Earth must follow one shape if you accept circumnavigation as working on flat Earth.
Yeah, one question. Do ships and planes travel in absolute straight lines?
No.
No. So how are you going to use them for absolute measurements of distance?
Because we know what routes they take.
Yeah, the route you take has nothing to do with wave height, tide difference, cross winds, cross currents. You're not taking any of this into account, are you?
Well, look. There's
not look. Look isn't the answer. No.
Yeah.
Airplanes don't travel in straight lines either.
Yeah. Well, there are crosswinds and tailwinds, right? But that's not going to exactly be enough to say, well, I mean, the reason why it takes an extra, I don't know, well, actually, no, the reason why it actually takes similar time every single time to get from South Africa to Argentina as it does from the UK to America, it's just because there's always a tailwind or crosswind over that region, which there isn't because planes go back and forth, right? All the time between both continents, North America and South America, right?
Yeah, okay, so how come traveling to the east?
Like Globers, I don't know, like have these arguments with these flat earthers for years and years. It's like arguing about gas pressure or arguing. The bottom line is just like elevation angle, Iris prove that the globe was built off of a flat plane. The plane that you flew from wherever to wherever, the pitch data is also going to show that it's flying a level flight. All this other extra shit, I mean, it's like they can say this, set it up, then I could just walk in right after and just knock it down. Not here. I mean, I swear to God, somebody like one of my friends heard what he was saying so that I could come behind that and go, look, check this out. Yeah, did they tell you that? Did you know that? They're trying to bullshit you by giving you an argument instead of just telling you how things in reality. Yeah. Here's practical use case, and here's an argument to debunk something, but the premises are false.
Which premise is false? Circumnavigation works on a flat Earth? Or distances are known on a flat Earth? Which one's the false one?
Yeah, but trust me, that's why I don't use those things as a proof for the Earth or the shape of the surface being flat. I don't use, for example, Captain Cook and the distance that he parcoured around this southern hemisphere, and it was more than double the distance around the equator itself. Will you just consider that and turn flat earther, and can I welcome you to the flat earth because that doesn't work with the globe?
Necros, I get what you're saying, right? That you have some other critiques about something else, but that the problem would be, Necros, is that my argument does not rely on anything else. It only relies on whether or not you're going to acknowledge the premises are true, that there are known distances, and you can circumnavigate a flat Earth, and then my conclusion, by reductio, will follow. It will follow regardless of anything else, right? Doesn't matter. You can talk about Captain Cook all day long. You can talk about Earth's message flat, whatever you want. My conclusion from my premises will follow if they're on
your premise. Let your premises, let the veracity of your premises and your argument stand out alone under its own merit or lack of. It doesn't need agreement from an opposition or somebody with an opposing viewpoint.
Yes, I agree.
Or a similar one.
Yeah, I agree. Just so you, I mean, I don't know. I told him I didn't want to do this. I tried. I mean, he'll even confirm it. But Gamma says he wants to make a case for my argument. If you want to mute him, that's fine. But I need to go pee, so I'll be right back.
Before. So.
I find a problem with the schools today. When people keep telling us there's only one way to do something, and there's more than fucking a million ways to do all kinds of stuff, but they keep telling you these things can only be done on Globe, and we're like, well, how, where, from where to where, and how does that prove that? And they're like, by us saying it can only do this on a Globe, and not listening to anything you say every day, and not paying attention to reality. Anybody can just say goofy sentences over and over again, like a parrot or a broke seeing say. Can't work on Globe. Can't work on a globe. Only works on flat. We can all do that. Helium balloons can't go that way to space. Helium balloons only work on flat. Elevation doesn't increase that way.
So
elevation only increases on flat.
Okay, Demon.
Yeah, you don't like it, right?
Nah, just because it's complete incoherent nonsense. Sonny on the plane, are you here?
You're incoherent nonsense.
Yes.
Okay. I heard you say something about linear distances and them not being able to equate to like curved distances. Is that true?
Well, it's your guys' claim that these distances equate to a spherical Earth. So I would like you to walk me through that logically. How do these distances equate to a curved Earth?
Well, that's why I asked you. Do you think curved paths can have a linear distance component?
It's your claim.
No, I'm asking you the question. Yeah. I started off by asking the question.
No, I will go back to what Elijah said. What projection are you using?
No. This isn't even about projection of the globe. This is just about purely mathematical.
Yeah. So your other person there was claiming that these distances traveled by ships or aircraft, that these actual distances that they travel are actual distances between places. Do you agree with that?
Again, I'm asking you if curved distances can have linear components. Do you disagree?
Well, I'm not gonna let you walk me into this corner. No,
Okay, so you're not able to answer my question. You're not able to answer my question.
What's the curved distance?
Yeah,
linear means straight or horizontal or a straight line. No,
yeah, I know that, but where is this curved distance coming?
Okay, well, if I had a mile of rope and it was in a straight line, and then I turned it into a circle, is it still a mile of rope, or did it change in length?
Still a mile of rope.
Okay, there we go. QED.
Yeah. So, can you show that there's these straight?
What's the point though?
Yeah, what you're calling straight lines? You don't know they're straight lines.
It doesn't matter. Like, it's still even okay. Yeah, so I could put a string around a basketball. Still, what are we talking about? Curved distances.
Well, it just seemed to be a misconception that curved distances can't also equal linear distances.
I didn't say shit about that. Look, again, every time I ask a question, it's like, oh no, Eli's. Look, I'm only asking follow-ups because I see some hidden gems in there, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. It's like I was trying to do with the other guy, but I mean, whatever. He has a winning argument, so he's not going to listen. Okay, so I just wanted to know why we're talking about curved distances. What's a curved distance?
Exactly. That was my question, but Sonny refused to answer. He said I was backing him into a corner.
Yeah, but what curved distance is like? Are you making a claim about curved distance on a like? What is it?
No, it was actually just purely geometrical at that point. I wasn't even getting to the surface of the Earth.
So you weren't making a claim any more than the other guy was, because he's trying to get me to make a claim. I'm like, well, first of all, what projection are you using? Clearly, you need to have, again, like he's trying to say, known distances. And how would you be knowing that unless you're measuring it against a standard, right?
Well, there was no. That's
Can a
not
curved
how.
line be flat?
Well, I know for a fact.
All right, Elijah, can you let me speak?
I know for a fact that when we navigate, it's based on the data and the measurements that we've done long before you're going to set out to go and navigate.
All right,
and I know what it takes in order for that system to be in place. That's the thing he, probably you too, refuses to talk about, because we want to have these conversations about if if curved distances are linear or not, or whatever the case. I mean, it's funny.
All right, so there is no projection inside of Fligagigo's argument. It is just if you assume a radial Earth. Okay, Elijah, seriously.
What is the radial? What the hell is you mean a circle?
No,
what the
distance.
fuck is that?
No. Land masses radiating out from a
if
central
you have
point.
land masses, right? Then you're talking about a projection.
No, oh my God, no projection is assumed.
Okay, so then how do you know where the landmass?
You don't actually. We're not even asking you where the land masses are.
So then, what's the next step in his hypothetical?
It's actually just to say that if you're on this circle, then the way to maximally
on what circle?
It's a straw man account. He's assuming a radial Earth, so therefore he's assuming you're based off an IE map.
I'm not assuming it. I actually walked
Yes,
through
it is.
why.
Stop with your bullshit.
How far up or down are you going versus a horizontal baseline? Fuck sea level on a ball.
One at a time. One at a time. Right.
I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so a circle is a circle.
Yeah.
But
okay,
you're
so
trying to say that
based on circumnavigation.
You don't use it. No, based on what do you mean? Navigation.
You're never going to hear the argument if you don't shut up, Elijah. You're
Say
never
it
going
with
to hear
me.
it.
Celestial navigation.
Yeah. So
terrestrial
about a specific thing here. I'm saying that if you can circumnavigate
you want to do some circumnavigation, all you have to do is walk around your house in a circle.
Let me address Matrix first, really quickly. Matrix, I set up why it has to be a circle. You didn't hear it. You ignored. You were somewhere else.
Circles are flat.
Yeah, it's a flat circle, right? That's part of my argument. But I told you why. If you weren't here, don't try and suggest that I'm strawmanning. You just weren't here, all right? Elijah, the reason why it's a circle is because you can circumnavigate in easterly or constantly westerly and you're on the surface of the Earth. And if you can go from Drake's Passage to the North Pole, no matter where your point is.
That's so annoying when people religiously chant. I didn't ask you why it was a circle. Again, so you have a circle and you have these points to say, hey, this isn't consistent with this, or this isn't consistent with that. Where'd that data come from? What do you? I don't know why the fuck I have to keep asking that.
Okay, so the reason why we said it had to radiate outwards.
Yeah, but you see what I'm. Am I asking a dumb question? I don't know. Maybe one of the smarter.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Maybe one of the smart guys on FE can tell me why what I'm asking is a dumb question. How it's irrelevant. I'll wait.
What are we waiting for?
I mean, because if you let these religious nuts take over the room, that's what's going to happen.
So I posted for you that miles are measured in a straight line, so are feet.
I mean, we already knew that.
These guys think different. I just wanted to make sure that they saw it.
Religion is funny, man.
But we can't destroy their religion when they're muted.
You know, I don't want to destroy their religion. I want to tell people who want to know the truth, the truth. And the truth isn't in the form of, hey, it's not a goal and the third. Really, it's, hey, you know that belief that you believed in? Did you know this, this, and this about it? Hey, now that you know this, this, and this about it, let's take a look in reality and see how these things stand. Oh, look, there seems to be something wrong because the prediction or the assumption or the claim, for example, like the horizon being geometric exists, clearly doesn't exist. Shock horror. Those are the types of things I like to talk to people about. I don't like to talk to them about shit else. Yeah. That's how you have a good date, you know? You can't slap them. Never mind, never mind. Forget it.
I don't know. You sound like you have a good sense of humor.
You weren't going to go there. You almost did, though.
I almost did, and it would have been bad.
Yeah.
Been bad. Not bad, but it would have been like, oh, come on. He's as much of a dick as he looks. I'm honestly the nicest guy in the world.
It was probably a good analogy. I appreciate that. Yeah, they always go into these little.
The other day.
What?
Oh, let's not talk
I was
about
looking for you the other day. I have a beast of a bike, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna post it I'm gonna post some pictures in the chat.
Okay.
Are you really that guy?
I had a conversation. Oh, sorry, Lucas. Go ahead, man.
No, you're good.
I was going to say I had a really good conversation earlier, and I think it went really well, and it was concise, to the point, and logically worded. Like, I think it did a really good job. Had others help me also, Flatsy and
yeah.
The black and yellow goes hard, though.
Attention on deck.
Yeah. I mean, you're an OG, Sonny.
We have been around. What's that?
I said you're an OG. You've been around for as long as most of us. Well, not most, as long as guys like me.
Yeah, man. That 2017.
Yep, that's basically when I came in. 2017. This doesn't even seem that long ago, actually. Right? I'm not even the OG yet. You guys could say, some of you could say you've been there for 10 years and all that. I'm like, yo, it's only been 2017. Like, some people say, yo, those arguments 2015. I'm like, I wasn't even out here.
Hey, that looks badass, man. That's great.
Thank you, man.
Look at that closer.
Yeah, it tops out at 50.
Dang, it's 100 cc's? Or it's an
That's
electric?
what that means. It is electric.
Oh,
Post the helmet. Post the helmet. We got to see the helmet.
Rad, man.
I will tell you right now, I did it one time without the helmet. My helmet is at the post office, and I have to pick it up tomorrow.
Did you get one of those fancy helmets with Bluetooth and all that?
Well, it's Bluetooth capable. I didn't get the Bluetooth thing yet. It's not even. I wish the helmet's got nothing to do with the bike. Now that you're asking, I'm like, fuck, I should have like some.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
But the bike's killer. That looks great.
Yeah, especially for New York. Well, I'm not trying to do too much, but I'm not trying to be too slow. You need the power, acceleration behind these crazy taxi men.
Yeah, man. So is it like the maximum voltage, 54 volts? Is that the highest they have now, or what? How much wattage?
You learned. I said 72. I don't fuck. If you could see it somewhere on these, wherever it would say, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it was pretty high. The motor is like 3,000. Something. Just look it up on YouTube. I don't know shit about it. Like
3,000 watts. Yeah, mine's 1,200 watts, 48 volts. But my motor's on the front. But I like that. You could probably pop wheelies. I see people like going really fast in the city with those.
Yeah, I almost, the first night just on like mode 1. I hit the throttle. I almost fell back like I was on.
Whoa.
I was like, okay, this is not a game. This isn't like the regular e-bikes. I'm in the advanced league. This isn't one of those.
And it's like a small, it's very compact. So yeah, it's all that power in such a small little thing to control. Right?
Yeah, looks like you could slide right off the back of that seat if you're not careful.
Yeah.
I definitely, it almost left me, man. It almost left me. So close.
Yeah, mine's kind of like that because the motor's on the front. It pulls me, so it's a different feeling altogether than being pushed.
Yeah, I've had one of those too.
I kind of like the front motor, but because I can carry a trailer, but I don't do that very often. But the front motor's okay, except you got to be careful that the wheel doesn't spin out. It can do that. But that's probably pretty safe. It's got fatter tires and stuff. Pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Is it just a single wheel that's powered, or both wheels?
One, just the back wheel.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. First,
now that you say that, I just saw. I realized that these new scooters that can go up to freaking 70-something miles an hour.
Yeah.
Like I think something called Beast or whatever. They have
dual motors.
Two motors, right? And I'm like, that's where it's at.
Yeah, right. That's probably more like you get more control out of that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's people that actually race those. Like get on a track and race them.
Who the hell is Agent Smith that always jumps in when I'm talking? Super Globe Defender. Who is that?
Super Globe Defender.
I don't know, but every time I be saying something, somebody comes in, that don't make no sense. Don't be pushing your ignorance off on other people in the class, buddy. Because you can't pass the test or answer no fucking questions. Don't be putting it off on everybody else. Damn it. We got a dumb motherfucker in here talking about, hey, I don't understand it, so nobody else must not. No, that means you're probably dumb.
Yeah, be careful, Globers. If you're not careful, we're gonna sick Denmark on you. You don't want that.
Well, I mean, I think it's funny they're talking about circles and straight and linear, and they don't like the word straight. They don't like the word horizontal.
No.
What the fuck happened to that?
How do they have a linear curved line?
I don't know. It's not a straight linear line. Is it a flat line? Does the line go higher or lower than itself? If the answer is no, welcome to fucking flat Earth.
Exactly, man.
Vertical horizontal, not no fucking sea level and not the line itself. Vertical horizontal.
Dude, a horizontal line on a stupid globe that they imagine would actually be a reciprocal slope, not a horizontal straight line. That's how dumb they are.
Yep. And the reason I stopped answering is because I get really tired of them trying to use aircraft and ships as measuring devices. It's freaking stupid.
They don't know any better.
You know what I hate?
Think airplanes measure things. They're just retarded. Baby.
I hate the pronunciation of linear. Liner.
Yeah, and then we got him chat skank. So we got Figigigu or whatever is Figu Gigu, whatever who. Yeah, use GPS. You know what? GPS uses flat Earth measurements. Thank you very much. And there's no straight lines on a globe, period. So you're just shit out of luck here. Anyway, I got to cut out, but I need to make a call. But it's nice talking with you guys. Probably pop on a little bit later.
Yeah, good
Talk
talk,
to you
bro.
later.
Take care, bro.
All right, Sonny, be smooth.
Later, man. Good talking with you.
You can get the flat mag with the flat facts. You can get the flat map with the flat map.
Oh, we over here flat maxing. Let's get some of these globe heads in here. I think their fingers must be getting tired. And
My favorite color is flat black. Flat math, flat lines and flat facts and flat physics, flat earths and flat maps and flat digits. Horizontal leveling tools and measuring widgets. It's a flat smack song. I just like it. I sing it at work.
Yeah, where the flat earth poets at?
Why is it so cold at the bottom of the ocean if it's so hot at the center?
Dude, they never put a thermometer down to the center of the earth. They can't tell you how hot it is.
No, I know, but just think about it with me. Just follow along. Just agree with them for 3 seconds. Like, okay, I'm dumb. And you got a boiling hot core, right? Chewy gobstopper hot, molten lava core. And it's boiling molten everything, right? But the water don't care. It's good to go. Then you got a sun beating down on the whole half of the earth, heating everything up with solar rays and flares and sun farts. But the water's doing great. It's cold as shit. What's happening?
It is cold as shit. Let's not kid ourselves.
You're telling me volcanoes are fake?
I don't. Did you? Hello? Check. Take the helmet off, Bobby. Take the helmet off, Bobby. Take it off. You don't need it.
Okay.
You might be in a different room listening or something to a different conversation. I didn't know we were talking about volcanoes.
I didn't either. What do you got, the Metabunk helmet on, or what do you got going on?
You know, the goober glob, molten, goes up and into the volcanoes. Kabooey.
Shit, I wish I could see that and you could prove it. Wish you could prove that.
Bro, it's science. You know Bill Nye?
You know unicorns and Santa Claus?
Maybe.
Bill Nye, the speed walker actor? Yeah, what about the actor? Super speed walker, Bill Nye. With son, Tosh 2.0. Yeah, we're really going to believe those weirdos.
Oh, that's too funny.
Well, you didn't know his son was Tosh?
No, but I mean that would be
now you do. Now you do. You learn something from a flat earther every day.
Don't make me Google that.
You heard what I said, punk.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna make me Google it.
It's not my fault you don't believe nothing that I say is true. It's not my problem. It's yours.
Who do you think was more intelligent, Bill Nye or Dolph Lundgren?
Dolph Lundgren.
Dolph Lundgren, correct.
Definitely the Dolph.
I mean, he could read a way better script, I can imagine.
No, there's a lot of people that are really intelligent you don't know about, like the dude on Kiss. They had him doing like helping them with like rocket science and shit, math and stuff. One of the dudes from Kiss, and a couple of dudes from whatchamacallit too. The fucking what's his name? The dude that does the Rocky Horror whatever show. That was like one of his dudes or a couple of his dudes were like really, or him. They were like real fucking smart, like scientist smart. You know, with math and shit. There's not any science they let them do. That's why they became singers. You know, didn't have any science to do. No globe science, just globe math. But they were really smart at it.
So little Dolph Lundgren's degrees and all the stuff he's done at university compared with what Bill Nye's done at university. And it's amazing. I think Bill Nye's got 1 degree and Dolph Lundgren's got like 4, 5.
And they're both SAG card holders, Screen Actors Guild.
Exactly.
That's
Wow, dude, if you look like Dolph Lundgren and have his abilities, you're probably going to end up on the show, aren't you?
I wish I wish it was Dolph Lundgren and they showed. I can't even speak right now.
Interesting guy. He reckons Grace Jones picked him up from Sydney University on a Harley Davidson.
Oh, thank God. I can breathe.
Yeah, what's the matter? Were you choking to death or something?
Yeah. Whenever I get muted, I feel like, I've got a gag in my mouth.
I thought you liked that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's very familiar for you.
Yeah, good point. I want QE to undeafen.
You gotta entice him.
Why don't you ask him to undeafen?
Oh.
How do you know he's not listening? How do you know he's not listening on the live stream, dude? Why don't you appeal to him to come and contend with your bravado a mano?
Yeah, Quantum Eraser, if you're there, Crayon Muncher, undeafen. I'm waiting for you.
Tell him you got some vintage 1967 Crayolas, still boxed.
He sounds like every guy that talked shit before they fought Tyson.
Yeah.
Sure, we
Tell him you
believe
got some ether in a box.
I don't think you could take my grandma on, let alone QE.
you. Go ahead and tell him he needs to pick up cans alongside the road. Super. With your
I
chest.
haven't seen QE.
For super chats, you're gonna have to pick up some cans off the side of the road, bum.
I haven't seen QE in like 10 months. How's he been?
Don't worry about it, Crayon Muncher. Or what would he say? Wouldn't you like to know?
He's been rediscovering the gravitas of his life choices via telekinetic yoga.
Ask me where QE's been again. Just one more time. Ask me.
I think.
No, ask me where he's been.
Where's he been?
Your sisters.
Oh.
I knew that one was coming sooner or later.
You know, I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but obviously QE's deafened right now. But there's one debate I'd kill to see, and that's Peter versus QE. That would be good. Oh, yes, that would be good.
How would that be good, dude?
It's just look, you got to imagine what a matchup would look like, and then I just think that's a perfect matchup.
Peter doesn't know how to debate.
He does.
Does not.
Peter who?
Peter File.
Come on.
Oh dear. Oh, Peter the Globe Proofer. Yeah, he's always muted. And he's just got muted again in text chat.
He does misbehave a lot, to be fair.
Well, it's his own problem.
Because he's a stalker.
That's right.
You weren't around, Mr. Fliggity Floogity Flu Flu, in the arena days where the real debates went down.
Is that in Discord or somewhere else?
It was on 24/7, bro. We had the arena, which was a platform that had very strict rules. It was quite entertaining.
Yeah. I like to fantasize over Globe Earther versus Flat Earther matchups, and I think Peter versus QE would be quite funny to watch. Other than that, I think Mez versus Jedi. I'd like to see that. Sounds like that would be funny. Maybe like, I don't know, Gamma versus Jenna. That would also be funny.
Holy crap. Holy crap.
Are you guys flat earthers?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was a hesitant yes.
Okay.
No, it's because it was a silly question regarding what VC we're in.
Well, I mean, it's not a straight yes or no. You ask the question to a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, because, well, globe cards will be here to debate flat earthers, so it's not obvious at all. But what do you guys claim to have a working model of flat Earth, or are there things that we don't understand yet?
What a LARPer.
Yeah, there's a working model of flat Earth. dude. There's a working model of flat Earth. I don't know what you're talking about. What's wrong with you?
Mute this guy.
You guys.
I'm serious. Yeah, it's very simple. The model of flat is no curvature. There you go. That's the model.
That's right. Take your rulers and have some lunch. Your levels.
Does anyone want to answer that question in a more professional way?
What?
What
do you mean professional?
a professional way?
I'm not
Yeah,
asking.
you don't understand. You don't understand what flat means. I mean, do you want to go into a diatribe about that?
Overlord, you're low IQ. What I said is a working flat Earth model. I didn't question its flatness. The flatness makes sense. What I'm saying is,
What do you mean by that? So parse it out. What do you mean by working? What does working mean?
working means something unlike your brain because it's not working.
What doesn't work on flat Earth?
You said you wanted a professional conversation.
Well, Overlord is a retard, so I'm not going to talk to him.
Yeah, well, why should anyone talk to you when you're not being professional?
Well, if you're going to be nice to me, I'll be nice to you. But if someone's just going to be like,
That's just childish behavior anyway.
Yeah.
Another crybaby.
Yeah, so when you say working, and I asked, what do you mean by that? So
you didn't ask me what I mean by that. You said first you said I don't understand what flat is, and you ranted about that. Then after I clarified, now you're coming to me and saying, "Well, what do you mean?"
Don't you?
Yeah, because you said a working.
Yeah, what do you mean? You didn't clarify it.
Like
Yeah,
you
what
said
do you mean by working, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll talk to Fluffy B. So Fluffy B, what I mean is, are there things in the model of the universe? Because the flat Earth is part of the universe, unless you claim there's no firmament, that you don't understand.
There we go.
Who
cares? The universe in the cosmos. The cosmos isn't the Earth, dude. Did you not understand that?
Yeah, see, you fell for the typical globe thing straight away. You're looking at other
I'm
objects.
not a globe part, you retard.
Then what are you then?
Holy shit.
A liar.
Yeah, he's a LARPer.
I made him leave.
He left.
See, that's a very good trait of mine. I can make people leave the rooms quite
I'm not a globetard, and then leaves.
Yeah, yeah, I can make people leave rooms very easily. I don't know how I do it, but I just do.
Yeah, guys, we've been doing this for 10 years, some of us, okay?
Yeah.
We know a retard when we see one. They come in and they immediately say, hey, guys, I'm a flat earther. Do you have a working map and model of flat Earth that I could have as a flat earther buddy? And we're all buddies, fellow flat earthers, and we're like, dude, you're a LARPing doobs. Get out.
And yet again, the globe earther went looking to the stars to try and prove the shape of the Earth. Because he mentioned the universe and all that stuff. Has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. It's ridiculous.
I have a question for you guys.
Okay, go.
The question is, if Earth is flat, and I assume that everybody in this lobby has played Pac-Man, right? Where you eat the ghosts, right?
Yeah.
What happens is if you go all the way to the left or all the way to the right, you teleport from the other side, right? My question is, if we just go straight to Antarctica, do we teleport if you go to North Pole straight up, do we teleport back down below?
You do.
Man, you just made that claim for yourself. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You
dude, what the hell, dude?
It's your claim, dude.
But in order for something to be flat, that means that we can go straight, just one direction infinitely.
Oh,
that's not what it means.
We've got a Pac-Man Earther.
Yeah, and when we travel to these distances, there's a sound effect that goes wacka 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 wacka, eating dots all the time. You know. So it's like, but seriously, to me, I don't know why you'd use Pac-Man as a reference. Like, really?
I use Pac-Man as reference because when you hit the left, the all the way to the left, right?
But
you
it's not
teleport
even.
from the right side.
It's a video game from the 1970s.
I'm using the same logic. I'm saying, do we teleport? Where if we go straight up, do we teleport back below?
What the fuck?
Idea what he's trying to say.
If you
I'm
go
trying to
up,
say-
you go up, brother, and if you keep going up, you're gonna come back down and hit the earth. It's not gonna feel good. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about teleporting.
So, okay, let's say you start from Africa. You start from Africa. You go straight up, like towards Scandinavia to the North Pole, right?
No, you don't go up to another land. You go horizontally that way. Are you all right?
Yeah, up is like straight vertical.
Up is away from the dirt and water, brother.
Okay, but in order for the Earth to be flat, it has to be infinite, correct?
I don't think it has to be anything but what it is, correct?
No, if we
it doesn't have to be what it is. No.
In order to start from Africa and end up in Africa, it only makes sense that the Earth is round.
Yeah, but even let's say the Earth is round. There's no flights. Even if there was a ball Earth, like you believe, there's no flights that go from say Scandinavia and flies around the Earth and goes to South Africa.
Wait a minute, guys. Do we have a claim on the table that you can't arrive back at a location where you started from unless the Earth is a globe? Is that what we just heard?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So let's do an experiment right now. We're going to do it together. You're going to listen. I'm going to do it. So watch. I'm going to leave my truck. I'm currently in the driver's seat. I'm going to leave my truck and I'm going to return to the driver's seat. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Is he orbiting?
He's going to walk around. He's going to take a right or a left.
Oh, he's orbiting his truck.
I'm halfway, guys. Guys, I'm halfway around. Hold on. I'm almost there.
Finish the orbit.
I can still hear you.
You can do it.
Okay. I came back. Guys, I'm back. I'm back.
Are you there? Armando, I get what you did. What you did is you went around it, right? But you didn't go straight in one direction. You're not allowed to go left or right. You're only allowed to go straight.
I agree with you. Yeah, that's a cool story. So can you show me any time that somebody went straight and ended up back where they started from?
Anti-globalist, are you there?
Yeah, but I think other people were just talking.
Yes, the answer is yes, Armando. It was I forgot his name, but the balloon that went all over the world in 80 days. That guy. He went.
Yeah,
he
but
went
he
straight.
probably didn't go in a straight line.
But he. Well, technically, he did.
What do you mean technically? It's either he did or he didn't.
He didn't turn around, right? He didn't go backwards. He just went straight. He went from America to Japan and back to America. That's a straight line to me.
I don't want you on a construction site.
No.
Oh,
It's
how
not
do you
a
have
straight
lines
line
on a
because
globe?
you can't sail across countries.
How do you have straight lines on a globe?
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
let me fix my sentence. He went straight in the sense of going through the equator, right?
The equator's a circle around a globe.
Well,
a
there you
circle
go.
is not straight.
You just said it yourself. You just said it yourself.
No.
Oh, sorry. You guys don't believe in the equator?
Why do you have to believe in it?
Okay, then my sentence doesn't work because okay, I get it.
You only have beliefs?
Yeah.
I just don't. For your argument, like for example, Armando, no matter how you think of it, the Earth cannot be flat. It either has to be a spiral or round.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's very simple. If you just go straight in one direction.
Simple. Brother, just because you're going somewhere and you hold on to a string, that doesn't mean my backyard is the end of that fucking string. Just because you go and keep a heading doesn't mean the earth itself is that heading or that line on your map. You understand that, right, brother? If I walk in a circle around my fucking house, I don't need a porthole. The gentleman just showed you. He walked around his truck. He orbited it.
Okay, Demuch. Here's a good example.
You understand he did that on a flat thing? You know, on a flat piece of paper. Hold on, I want you to understand this real quick. On a flat piece of paper, you can draw any design you want back to itself. Did you know that?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? So don't ever tell me again that you can't go anywhere you want and come back around on a flat thing. That's how you draw pictures.
Take the A4 piece of paper, a white blank piece of paper, and just
and I draw all my pictures on it just fine. Are you stupid?
Use a ruler.
Oh no, I'm going to use the ink pen. The ink pen's going to be you, and I'm going to walk the fuck around on my paper anywhere I want. I'm going to go right back to that spot any way I feel like it. Are you stupid?
Wait a second. That's like saying I get to do what the fuck I want.
No, it's in reality, you fucking idiot.
Wait, what kind of logic is that? I'm asking nicely, draw a straight line.
Any picture on a flat piece of paper. What do you mean? That's logic, idiot. That's what we do. That's art.
Dude, I'm not asking you to be the best
Earth is flat
in the world.
So if the Earth's flat and you're the little pinhead, draw your fucking line however you want and go right back to where you started from, little guy, on flat Earth. No problem. Don't ever say the dumb shit again.
So, flat, okay, I understand. Flat Earth, there's not a straight line.
You've learned
there's
something now.
There's no straight line in flat Earth logic. Is that what you're saying?
All right, dude, hold on, bro, check this out. Cool story. You're claiming that you can go in a straight line without deviating left or right and arrive back where you started. That's your claim. Now, that's a cool claim. Why don't you go ahead and validate that in reality? Go ahead.
Well, first of all, I don't have the money to have a plane ticket or rent a plane.
Oh, so you can't. Yeah, so you can't do it, dude. So you can't do it. So now that we know you can't do it,
we can still do it.
Brother.
Let me talk. We can still do it.
No, I'm not gonna let you talk. No,
we can.
There. Boom. Problem solved. Listen, dude. We just established that you can't do it. So now you need to prove that somebody has done it. Otherwise, you have no point. Do you understand? Zero. So I'm going to unmute you for you to tell us who's done it. All right? Makes sense? If you talk about anything else, you're going to be put back on mute until you retract your stupid claim. So you either back your claim or retract it. Make sense? Here we go. Go ahead.
Yeah, the person with the big balloon 80 days went through the Earth a straight line. I forgot his name.
Okay. All right.
He was an American.
That's a cool claim.
He was an American.
Yeah, that's a cool claim. That's a cool claim. Where's the evidence he went straight?
History books, I guess. Movies.
Oh, movies now. Wow.
Did you expect me to actually see it with my own eyes?
No, I'm just expecting any actual evidence that he traveled straight, dude. Not just a claim that he did. See, evidence and claims are two different things. Did you ever realize that?
Sure, but I want to ask you this. Do you believe he went through every country?
Don't care.
Do you believe his story? That's my question. Do you believe his story?
I could care less. What did I ask you for? I asked you for the evidence.
Well, we can use this as a smaller scale. Have a piece of paper and a straight line. Why do we have to make it global?
Because unless you actually do it on the Earth, then your little model projection isn't validated in reality. That's why.
Well, okay. One day I'm going to be rich, and I'm going to invite you on a plane, and we're just going to go straight up. How about that?
Yeah, cool story, dude. So the logical fallacy. So your claim of evidence is appeal to the future logical fallacy, known as appealing ex ante. Good job. You got any evidence?
No, I'm not saying you to believe me now. I'm saying if I show you, will you accept the invitation?
The question was, do you have any evidence, dude? That was the question. Do you have any evidence?
In the future, when he gets...
Telling me in the future... Yeah, telling me in the future it will happen is not evidence. Okay? So I'm going to unmute you to let us know whether you have the evidence or not. All right, let us know.
Not saying, I said if, right? I said if I do it. Will you accept it?
Well, check this out. Here, check this out. This is very simple.
All right,
Watch
bro.
how easy
check
this
it, right?
is. So I travel in a straight line, and I arrive back where I started because I went through an Einstein-Rosen loop. I arrived back where I started, therefore I went through an Einstein-Rosen loop, therefore the Earth is still flat. See how easy that is, dude?
I'm trying to understand your perspective. Is there a north, south, east, or west in flat earther perspective?
Wow.
Dude, what's north? What's north, dude?
I'm just asking, do you guys believe in that? If no, then I can't argue. I can't give you any argument.
Well, what do you mean believe, dude? I asked you what is north. You're saying, do you believe in north? I'm saying, what's north?
North Pole, for example.
Okay, so a center of a polar coordinate system? Do I believe in a center of a polar coordinate system? Sure.
For example, America would be west, and China would be east. Do you believe in that?
Oh my goodness, dude. Yes, that's called a polar coordinate system, dude.
Okay, so if we just go north, right? If we just go infinitely north, do we somehow where do we end? Like, is the North Pole infinite?
If you go north, you end at north. What kind of question is that?
Oh my goodness, dude. If you go to the center of a polar coordinate system, guess where you've arrived at, dude? The center of the system. Holy moly.
Okay, but if you just keep walking straight, do we get...
Well, then you can't go north. You can't be going north. Because in order to go north, you'd have to turn back around and go back to the center. And then turn back around and go back to the center. So you never leave the center.
This is what I wanted you to say. So flat earthers believe that the only choice to get back is returning the way you came from.
But the solar system's flat. The solar system's flat, bro. So you gotta think about it, right?
Oh, shut the fuck up.
If it's flat,
idiot.
Yeah, dude.
What did he say?
He didn't say anything of importance. Disregard.
Ignore him.
I lost my thought of my. What were we talking about? Yeah. So if we just go north, do we fall down, or what?
We fall down.
Restricting us from
What are
going
you
north?
talking about, dude? Dude, you already agreed that north is the center of a polar coordinate system. Okay?
I never said that.
To head north, you already agreed to that, dude.
I never agreed.
Holy moly. Dude, this is going to be painful if you can't remember what you've already agreed to.
All I'm saying is North Pole is north, and if we just keep going up, what happens? You said we cannot go up, but we have to return backwards.
What the fuck? No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that, dude. So if north is the center of a coordinate system, right, then as you approach it, you're going to arrive at the center. If you then leave the center, you're then heading south away from north. Is that so complicated?
Wait, what? How can we go north but go south at the same time?
Holy crap, dude. You arrive at north. You travel north, heading towards the center, the North Pole, let's call it. When you arrive, you're now the maximum north you can be. So if you leave the pole, you'd then be heading away from it, which would be what direction, friend? The answer is south.
But in order to return from it, does it mean that I have to turn around my body backwards?
Listen, dude, you think you live on this giant ball, okay? So you think that if you go north and pass over north, you're going to keep then going south, then keep going all the way south till you reach the South Pole, then travel over the South Pole, head back north, and arrive back at north without having deviated your course at all. That's what you believe. Now, I'm glad you believe it, and I believe you believe it. Now, why don't you go ahead and prove it?
That's not a very... This is a debate, right? We're trying to make logic here.
No, there's no logic, dude. You already know your claim. It's time for you to prove it.
There's no logic when you can't prove your claim you're bringing. What's the logic in that, brother?
Well, I mean, I gave you two options, right? Either believe the story of the American around the world in
both
80
of those.
days, or
Bro, he said,
Well, you
where do you
don't
fall
believe
off
that.
the edge? You don't even know what flat Earth is.
well, some flat earthers believe it's a square. Some flat earthers believe that.
Brother, did you really come in here? I know
That's
what you're doing. I know what he's doing, you guys. He wants to find out where the government's hiding the edge of the globe. He wants to find the edge of the globe, and he can't. He can't find the edge of his globe. He can't see where that's at. So he comes in here asking us, where's the edge of Earth? You tricky little bastard.
I'm not into this in that sense,
So
right?
you don't have an edge of your ball, and you can't find a curve on it, because the curve would be that edge. So you can't find either one of those things. So what are you asking us about here in Flat Earth?
I want to. Okay, if I
So you don't want to know where the edge of your globe's at?
Listen. When I went to YouTube, right?
Stop. The question you asked was an edge. So you should want to know where the edge of a globe is before you ever come in here and fucking ask us for the edge of anything. You know what you could do to prove a globe and how easy it would be? Put a marker in the ground and go more than 3959 horizontally fucking any direction. And if you keep going past 3959, welcome to Flat Earth, stupid.
No. It's still not flat though.
Oh my goodness, dude. How is it, dude, you've told us that if the Earth was a globe, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Now, why don't you just prove the if in the first instance? Go ahead.
Whatever I give you, right? You still say no. So the only way actually
You haven't given us. You haven't given us any evidence. You've just given us more claims.
The only way to come to a conclusion is to make logic out of this.
Yeah, show us an apple.
Wrong. Hold on, Democ, hold on. You have to create a logical string in which the logic form carries the conclusion and all the premises are true. Do you understand? You can't have premises that aren't proven, dude. What the heck?
I mean, like I said, the American guy, 80 days, big balloon, that is. He already did
that's
it
a
for me.
story. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence that he flew straight, dude? Why don't you go look that up and bring it back? Then maybe you have something to talk about.
Well, I guess I can't use the movie as a reference or history.
Yeah.
No, dude, you can't use a movie as a historical reference, dude.
Yeah, a bunch of goofy people don't get together and they don't reference anything. They don't mark anything out. They don't record shit. Fuck all. They don't bring back any data or proof, but they did it. Are you stupid? I'm not going to pay any human to go around any fucking thing without getting my proof he did that. So he's going to have to film it and bring that back to me. That's actually what I'm paying for. Not some fucking bum to sit in a fucking chair all year.
Well,
yeah. What method of correcting his course did he use? Like, did he use a compass? What did he use? I mean, you have no details for this event whatsoever, dude. So let's just start with that. Did he use a compass? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, then how did he know he was going straight, dude?
Well, the first country he started from was America. Then he.
Oh, so he just arrived over the tops of countries, and he had no idea whether he was traveling straight or not. Hey, did you know, dude? Hold on, before you go on, I just want to point this out to you, which you may not know it. But do you know that human beings can't even walk straight? They can't even walk straight, dude. Did you know that?
What? Well, define straight.
Oh my god.
Yes, dude. When humans are left out with no referential system to walk, it's been documented numerous times and studied that they walk in circular patterns. They end up cutting at a corner on themselves because of just the way, the human body is and the equilibrium and the fact that we're not perfectly symmetrical. And so humans think they're walking.
Okay, well, what about...
I've been walking straight for days. And hold on, dude. When they're asked,
where they were, they say, I've been walking straight for days. And then the people tell them, no, dude, you're only 3 miles away from your crash site. And they're like, wait a minute, I've been walking in circles this whole time? And they're like, yeah, dude. But they thought they were walking straight, dude. So if you can't even walk straight, how are you going to fly a balloon straight without a device telling you whether you're straight or not?
Well, because, like I said, he started from America. He went to France.
Like you said, they made a movie about it. Movie, therefore straight, right?
You asked me how he calculated the straight line, right? And I'm saying he went.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me know.
To China, to I think Japan or Hawaii, and then he returned to America. He didn't go back.
Yeah, dude. So just like I went around my truck, I went to the front door, the passenger door, the side door, the other door, the front, and then I arrived back. So by your stupid logic, I went straight. Good grief, dude.
No, you didn't go straight because you had to turn your body in a different direction.
Correct. So how do you know the balloon didn't have to turn?
Because France is
in front of
America. France is in front of America. China is in front of France.
France is a straight line. What are you talking about, dude? From where to where? What the fuck kind of crack are you smoking?
What do you mean?
Are you fucking crack?
Even flat earthers know that America is in the west. Right?
Nobody agrees with anything you say. I promise you that.
Yeah, perfect. So how do you chart a westerly course? It's around a central point, the North Pole, correct? So the North Pole is the center. It's the center of your course, correct? I mean, the answer is yes, dude. It's not that hard. The answer is yes, dude. Not a trick question.
In my mind, the North Pole is like the head of the Earth, and the South Pole is the legs of the Earth.
That's lovely, right, dude. So he had no way of knowing. He had no way of knowing, dude, whether he was flying straight or not. You've provided no methodology for him to know. At best, he can prove he charted a circumpolar course, and that's it. Where he went to successive countries traveling in a particular cardinal direction, being east or west, whichever it was. So you have no proof that he went in a straight line whatsoever.
Okay.
Why don't you just abandon that piece of evidence, since you can't validate any of it?
If you guys don't even believe the map, the map that even schools provide, then do you guys believe in the map that's provided for everybody, the universal map?
Down to beliefs now.
What, the universe transverse Mercator?
Yeah, you mean the military map? You mean the most accurate map in the world, dude? That you can fire upon enemies with? You mean that map? That map you're talking about? That map's a Hey, dude. Hey, brother, hold on, sucker. That map's a rectangle, bro.
Exactly. Do you?
Yeah, exactly. It's a rectangle. So the Earth's a rectangle, according to you.
The piece of paper, the big map, right? There's smaller scales, bigger scales, however they drew it. Do you guys believe in that?
Holy crap, dude. Hey, dude, I want you to do something for me. And trust me, I really want you to do this. I want you to look up the term reification fallacy.
You didn't answer the question.
Hold on, dude. I am. I'm answering the question, dude. Okay? It's very simple. Because your question's incoherent. Do you understand? So I'm going to explain it to you why it is, and then you'll understand. So let me do it. If you interrupt me, I'm going to get very pissed off. Now, look up the term reification fallacy. In most dictionaries, if not all, the example of what a reification fallacy is will be this. In the entry under number 1, the map is not the territory. Okay, what that means is that maps are not a direct representation of reality. And to say they are is to commit the reification fallacy. So no, I don't believe in maps, dude.
So you expect the maps to be 100% accurate?
Oh my god.
Wow, dude.
Even 99% is not enough for you guys?
That's not what he said.
I mean, you guys said you believe in north and south, east and west, but now you're saying.
Hey, dude, let me ask this question. Let me ask this question, friend. Is London the center of the world? Yes or no? The answer is no. But I can give you a map called the Londonocentric Air Age Map. You want to see it? I'll post it for you.
The center of the world is Europe, or the opposite of Europe, which is just
London. It's London, dude.
London is the middle?
Yeah, wait till I have a map. Dude, I have a map that says so. Wait till you see it. It's freaking awesome, dude. You're going to love it. It proves that London is the center of the world.
I posted it for you.
That's right. And Jedi's very happy to know that he's the center of the world. Right?
I always thought he was the center of the world. Come on.
Yeah, look at that. Somebody already posted it. Somebody already posted it right there. Look at that, dude. London's the center of the earth, bro. Look at that.
Hold on, let me see.
That's called an air age map, dude. Read it and weep.
Yep, seems about right to me.
See that?
Hold on, this is very low quality, but I guess that's London, right? In the middle of the middle. Okay, so according to this map, right?
Yeah, there's a higher quality version for you, dude. There you go. Now, listen, they also, if you search that up, they also have it in PDF form, and you can zoom in on it really good. Wow. So let me ask this question, dude. I have a map here. Does that mean that this map is reality, yes or no?
It doesn't matter if it is.
Oh, really? Oh, guess what else, dude? I have another map. So I flew from Savannah, Hunter Army Airfield, when I was going to invade Iraq. And so I went from Savannah, our unit. We got on a big Lufthansa big boy, chartered by the military. We got on there with all our dudes and all our personal equipment. We then flew to Maine. We then flew towards Ireland. We then flew towards Germany. We landed at these places. And then we flew to Kuwait. Now, if I chart that course out in a straight line, it matches a map projection. Does that mean that that map projection is reality? Because I assume that I flew in a straight line? Is that what it means, dude? Because I'm telling you, it felt to me like I was going in a straight line, dude. Why don't you trust me if you're going to trust some? Listen, why don't you trust me if you're going to trust some sucker who a long time ago went on an air balloon, but you can't even tell me how he knew he was going straight?
I didn't say I don't trust you. I say whatever map you give me, there's south, east, and west. According to this map, Mexico is the west, and Australia is the east. So either way, if you go a straight line, you have to go around the thing, right?
Yeah, cool story, dude. Why don't you show me where anybody has gone around the earth in a straight line and arrived back where they started from? Can you show me that, please?
Well, the American guy, it's one of your natives. Why are you disagreeing?
Yeah, dude. We already heard your nonsense claim that you can't validate, dude.
So whatever I say, you still say no.
It's because you don't understand. At the moment, you're failing to realise that east and west are not straight lines; they're circles. For a fucking start.
So what do? You dance like a ballerina to get there? Like what is this?
No. Just understand that east and west are circles around poles. So if you were to travel east, that's not a straight line. It's a circle where you end up where you started from. Just like west is a circle where you started from. It's not a straight line.
That's right.
But you guys are trying to argue the definition of a straight line. Sure, you're correct. But when we're talking about flat Earth and globe, a straight line is a very easy concept, an easy definition that can be used in here. You don't have to be a smartass about it.
No, I'm just hoping you understand.
We do have to be smart about it, dude. You know why? Because you keep saying a term that doesn't even do what you think it does, and you can't validate it. So here, I just drew on this picture here. I'm going to do a remix here. Show you what we're talking about here on this map here. Let me see. Red, that's a good color. Okay, so I'm going to post that. There you go. Now look at that little line there. Traveling easterly around a circumpolar point, you arrive back where you started, and you pass all the continents.
Yeah, that's called a straight line in a globe.
Holy
yeah,
crap.
That's a cool story, dude. That's a cool story. Why don't you prove it?
Okay, let me ask you this: what if this guy just went? Okay, he's doing that. Yeah, what if he went past the circle? Where do we teleport? Do we just fall down? What happened?
Now he's teleporting.
Why would you, dude? Why do you need to Did I need to teleport when I walked around my truck? Are you slow, dude?
No, I'm saying you see where the numbers are at. It's like a.
No, brother. What, hey, brother? Check this out, Holmes. Are you using a device that you can use the remix function and just do a little drawing?
You didn't answer my question.
No, dude. You see, I don't have I don't have eyes, so I'm not good at hearing. So I need you to draw it for me so I can see it.
This indicates whether you guys are right or wrong.
Hey, dude.
Straight.
What are you talking about, dude?
He wants to know what's off the map.
Yeah, what's off the map?
Hey, dude. I'll tell you why. Dude. Here's a very simple thing. Okay? There's no records of anybody committing such a task, dude. That's the problem you don't get, dude. You want me to tell you something that I don't know? Is that what you're trying to ask? Hey, can you tell me something you're not aware of?
Okay, so the only way to prove you wrong is to just get a plane, invite you guys on the ride, give you some good food, a good movie while you just enjoy the ride, right?
What's that going to prove?
Well, we'll go wherever the gift you just sent me in the site.
Hey, brother, you need to chill for a second. What aircraft is capable of traveling in a straight line, unabated, that could make it around the entire Earth? What aircraft? Is there any aircraft that could do such a thing?
According to the GIF, right? That's South America, right? We just go to the America, fill the plane with all the gas, and then we'll just, for a few hours, just fly off the edge of it and see what happens.
Okay.
Holy crap, dude.
Yeah, is that South Africa? South America?
Dude, what's the circumference, Jedi? You remember off the top of your head?
The globe Earth, 24,901.
Exactly.
Okay, so what plane can fly 24,000 miles continuously in a straight line?
Well,
the only one would be the SR-71 Blackbird that they preach does it, right? Maybe, I don't even know.
There you go. We'll use that plane.
Oh yeah. We'll use a military aircraft. Good luck, brother.
And don't worry, I'll spray paint it so you won't doubt that it's military.
Dude, you couldn't afford a Blackbird if you saved up your pennies for the rest of eternity.
Hey, I'm just trying to be kind. I'll even invite like hookers in the plane or something, man. Just enjoy the ride.
Still trying to figure out what.
Yeah.
Dude, let me tell you this, dude. The SR-71 Blackbird costs $200,000 per hour. Not to purchase the plane, per hour of its operation.
That's easy money. Like a few months in.
That's easy money, dude.
Don't worry. A few months of day trading, I'll get that money. Don't worry.
You can't own military things that are certain classification until they declassify it for personal use. You can't. Nobody can own certain things. You just can't.
Money can't buy anything. Buy anything.
Bullshit.
I'll go shake Trump's hand and ask him to give me that plane. 1 million, and he'll.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Money can buy a lot of things, but it can't buy everything. No, that's not.
That's all they have, dudes, is imagination. He can only imagine doing things. That's it.
Trump is the boss around there, right? He runs the shit. If I ask him, he'll give it.
Hey, the SR-71, dude, could only fly 3,000 miles before it has to refuel, dude.
Damn,
So
see,
now
I
we are
told you
changing the
allegedly.
story.
Don't
Now you
believe
guys said
everything you hear right at first, brother.
Right, Ken, it is capable. It is. Hold on, it is capable of refueling midair. So I mean, that's one thing.
Right.
It also has a nice toilet and a microwave in case you get hungry on the long journey.
Yep, and that's where those asteroids come from. That nobody knows why they come down where at. Because the sweet toilet.
Guys, you're changing your story. First you said there is a plane that goes to the edge. Now you're saying there isn't. Like,
No, hold on. We didn't say that.
What are you talking about, dude?
I said the SR-71 Blackbird would probably be the only one that they would have that would do anything like what you're saying, and I didn't say it could do it in one trip. That's why I said allegedly. It's not going to be a one-trip type thing. You'd have to refuel, just like anything.
You may as well just pick any plane instead of that. You may as well just say anything that flies because you can't go forever.
According to the GIF, right? According to the GIF that you sent, where he does the round thing, South America is much longer than going from the bottom of South America to the corner of the Earth, where there's the water. So, what kind of excuse is that?
So hold on, friend. The Gulfstream G650R is supposedly the longest range aircraft that exists, and it can go 7,500 nautical miles. So that still wouldn't make it around.
Oh, that's that 3959 I need. Oh shit!
As far as I know, hold on a second. As far as I know, this plane cannot refuel midair, so it has to land.
No, I'm not trying to go around the Earth. I'm just going to go from the bottom
edge, of right? South America. No, you want to see the edge. So if that plane can go 3959, if it can go more than that, all you want to do is go 3959 that way. Well, 35, whatever, and you'll see the edge of the Earth. You'll stop right there, and you'll see the edge of the Earth. So in front of you, there'll be no Earth. The Earth will stop. You'll see the stop line of Earth, and then you'll see beyond that way horizontally. And then you turn around and just come back. And you bring us the footage.
What if I don't want to turn around?
Huh?
What if I don't want to turn around?
Well, then you fly into space, brother. That's on you. I just want the footage, so I want you to come back, please.
There we go. That's what I wanted to hear. So, when I fly to space, do I drop into space?
Ball. On a ball, you fly to space going that way. On flat Earth, you don't raise an elevation going that way, buddy.
So, Earth is infinite?
No, listen. On flat Earth, a horizontal line doesn't change elevation. So if you fly horizontally that way, you're never leaving the dirt and water. You didn't change any elevation away from it. You didn't change your elevation. If there's a mountain, you'll crash into it. If you don't fly up, if there's you understand? That's flat Earth. Now on a globe, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You don't know where up or down or where what is. Vertical, horizontal, they're all confused with each other.
Okay, let me just ask you this. Look at the GIF. I'm still looking at the GIF. All right? Look at the most bottom part of, it's very hard to on it, but the most bottom part of South America, I want to fly where it says 11 o'clock, right? Right next to the 12, where's the sun. I want to fly to the 11 o'clock. How do I do it? You see what I mean?
How did you do what?
How do I fly from South America, the bottom, to where it says 11 o'clock? You can't really see the 11 because the...
How do you fly? You get in an airplane?
Yeah, but I just want to go to 11 o'clock.
Dude, a bird flying in the air is not going to tell you what the dirt is, brother. It's just not. Do you think flying in the fucking air is going to tell you what the ground is?
Oh, what happens if I just go there? Let's say I fly to... If I just go there, what happens?
You go where?
Look at. Are you
If you
looking at
go
the picture?
anywhere, hopefully you'll be alive and well till you come back to the place you left from. What do you mean?
No.
What happens?
Look at the picture. Okay, I want to go to where it says 12 o'clock. Where the sun is, right? In the picture. Are you looking at the picture?
You want to go where the sun's at?
Well, I want to go 11, where it says 11 or 12. What happens if I reach there?
There's something wrong with this guy.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. How do you reach 11 or 12?
Well, clearly you're not looking at the GIF.
Can you tell me a place? Where are you trying to go to? South Pole to North Pole?
Well, South and North Pole are.
That's the only place you want to go to. You want to go straight from the south directly to the north as fast as possible.
Are you looking at the picture, man? Are you looking at the picture?
That's all you need to worry about. Don't worry about other shit. No, you hold on. If a flat earther's going to tell you this, don't talk to any other flat earthers in your life because you don't make any sense. Just go fly straight from north to south and go back to the north that way.
I put it in the side chat, the picture. Clearly, you are not looking at it.
Nah, we don't want no pictures. You just go fly around the world in a straight line.
You guys put the picture.
Brother, just travel north or south in a straight fucking line and then come back. That's all we want you to do.
So you guys are just going to deny it?
No, you're just going to deny it. You didn't do anything. You're not flying north or south. I don't think you can. What, you're denying flying now? Now you can't even fly on your planet. North and south just out of the fucking question, right? Do you even have a north or south on a globe? Does that even exist on a globe? North and south?
Here's the thing.
Are you denying north and south on a globe?
I gave you an answer, and you told me that, no, don't do it, bro. Don't do it.
Because you're denying north and south on a globe. Don't do whatever you were saying. You need to go from north to south. That's the thing you need to do.
Well, if I do that, I can't prove you wrong, can I?
Oh, that's the only way to prove me wrong, idiot. I just told you that.
And it's not.
Doing what I need you to do would prove to me what I'm talking about. I don't know what garbage you're talking about or what mouse whispered to you out of your pocket.
You guys gave a picture,
listen to what
right?
I said.
Because many of you were typing so much bullshit in the side chat, it went all the way up. Now you can't find it, but redirected it to you.
Well, brother, if you fly north and south and bring us the footage, we'll shut the fuck up and pack it up.
Well, what?
What do you need? What else do you need? If you just shut us down, we'll be good to go. No stuttering.
I don't know. I'm trying to have a productive discussion here, and all you do is
north to south flight. Who's done that?
I'm telling you. I'm asking you, what do you believe is after 11? What happens after the like? Well, you said there's space, but do you fall into how do you get the space if you don't believe in space?
No, he said there's space on a ball. If you're going around a ball, if you keep going in a straight line, you'll eventually go out into space if you don't follow the curvature that you can't prove that you've got. For you to go to 11 to 12 or 12 to 11, you grab your little compass, you take a bearing and go, oh, I want to go that way. Have a nice...
No. I do not want to go from 11 to 12. South America. I don't give fucking country is in South America. I mean, was it Cuba or something? I want to go from the edge of that
replace the numbers with names. It doesn't matter, my friend. It's the same thing. You grab your compass, you point to the direction you want to go, and say it's 52 degrees. That's it. You go, I want to go 52 degrees. You go that way. You get to your country. If you're out by a little bit, you go, oh, well, look, I wasn't right. That's it. There's nothing magical about it. If you want to travel further, then that's up to you. No one's going to stop you. As long as you can afford to do it or you've got the capabilities of doing it, happy days.
But it's just it's like a 1 hour flight to getting to 11.
Awesome. Off you go then.
I'm still trying to figure out what this is going to prove.
This is gonna prove that you guys are saying there's. So I want to know. Nothing's gonna be proved
Oh, okay.
after 11. What's after the numbers? What is there? Is there infinite snow, infinite water, ocean, space?
If you want to go and expand the known territories by flying off the map, then by all means, my friend, you can go and do so. But it's not going to change the Earth being flat.
Sure, but I'll get there. I just want to know what you believe is after.
We don't know. We don't know what is off the map. We only have as many maps as you can throw at us. The known territories, right? We only know the known territories. We don't know what's beyond the known territories. Do you think I'm going to go to Heathrow Airport and book a flight to somewhere off the map, please, a return? Do you think that's going to happen?
So the only way
you're already off in imaginary world. Oh, I'm just going to go get an airplane. All right then, sunshine. Off you go. Go and get your airplane.
In that case, okay. Do you guys believe in space at least?
Space? What, height, width, length?
Space, as in the dark place where the stars.
What, the vacuum of space? No.
You do not believe that when you look at the night sky, you don't believe that stars, these planets, are outside of Earth.
Yeah, the story that you're told that superimposes when you look at the sky, yeah, we don't believe in the story that we're told. We just look up in the night sky and we see the things. We don't make claims to the things or where these things are or how big these things are, anything like that.
Are they stuck in a ceiling, the stars, at night?
Again, you're asking off-the-map questions. I don't know, I haven't been there. Gonna have to steal a rocket ship now to do that, aren't I?
But what humans observe, right? We have to make logic, or at least an assumption. What is your assumption as a flat earther?
Okay, I don't know.
A baby can have an assumption, but you don't have an assumption?
No.
I assume the stars are overhead at night.
Well, what's your theory? Give me your theory, your hypothesis.
Oh, I don't care what they are.
I know you don't care, but you can still answer the question without caring.
Well,
No,
I think one flat earther said like they're angels, the stars.
Well, I don't give it a second thought and know
They're angels?
Dummy.
You, a flat earther said they're angels?
No, that's what the Bible says. So Christians say that. Well, they should
The funny thing is, if you're a Christian, I just don't understand how Christians can be flat earthers and
because that's what God says He created within the Bible. A flat
Bible says
station.
Earth is flat?
Yeah, it's a flat Earth book, dude.
Which one, Old Testament or New Testament?
All references throughout the Bible.
Does it directly say Earth is flat, or is just the interpretation of some text?
There's no direct usage of the word flat, but we do have certain phrases like pressed out like clay underneath a seal, immovable and stationary, built upon pillars, drawn out like a circle upon the deep. Those types of things.
Well, doesn't sound flat to me. It sounds like more romantic poetism in the Bible.
What we could do is we could ask ChatGPT to give us a visual look at what Hebrew cosmology is, and Hebrew cosmology will show a flat, contained Earth. With Sheol underneath, for example, you know, where hell is, built upon pillars, because that's what the Bible says, so it would be built upon pillars. Don't get balls built upon pillars. But anyway, I digress. That's what a book says. If a book says something, then we don't just take the book at face value. We must prove what the book says to be true. So if the book is furious in what it says, or it could be this and could be that, well, let's just go figure out what the Earth is by measuring that.
So what you're saying is what you believe? That means I assume that maybe 70% of our globalists, they believe that the Earth is round. Are those fake Christians?
No, they're not fake Christians. They just get caught up like everybody gets caught up in propaganda and lies and certain ways of reading the Bible and certain types of teaching. So it's apologetic.
Sure, but the Christians cannot nitpick their arguments from the Bible, right?
I've been pretty reasonable to you, and you seem to want to interrupt me. I generally don't tolerate it. So I'm trying to be reasonable, mate. If you let me finish, then I'll let you finish as well.
Sure.
Good stuff. So, yeah, I wouldn't say that they're fake Christians. There's lots of different denominations of Christians that all have different ideas about different things. Doesn't mean that they're fake.
Well, some Christians say Jesus is not God.
But that's some Christians, dude.
Well, the minority says Jesus is not God. Are they still Christians?
Why have we? I do apologise, but why have we devolved it into this red herring side issue about the Bible and now Christians and what different Christians say? It's not
because I'm trying to make sense that you cannot be a Christian if you nitpick some argument.
You cannot be a Christian if you nitpick some argument. Yeah, we're talking about denominations. My goodness me. Yeah, it's a side issue.
No, forget about you're using the word domination. I'm just saying you have to follow what the script says.
What I'll do is I'll bring the conversation back to flat Earth. The Bible says something about the Earth and what it is. How do we prove the Bible to be true in this instance? Well, we measure the Earth to see whatever it says. So back to flat Earth.
Yeah, but you're the minority. You're the minority.
I'm not interested about minority or majority opinions.
Because you're nitpicking what the Bible said.
It doesn't matter in this instance, dude.
So here's the thing. Let's say a person who doesn't understand scripture versus a person who understands.
Well, I'm really not going to entertain any more conversation about the Bible when I've tried to move it on 3 times.
I'm not using the Bible. Okay, let's say
you want to keep bringing it back. Now you are starting. No. Now you are starting to piss me off.
Like you have to. Okay, here's the issue. What I have with you.
Paperwork's not in the book.
You have to be consistent. If there's a small plot hole, the whole argument breaks down, and then there's no debate.
And what's the plot hole? What some Christians believe about the deity of Jesus?
Most Christians. No, forget about that.
Yeah, we're talking about the flat Earth.
I'm. Let me finish. Holy shit!
No, because
I respected your time. You respect my time.
No, you're not getting back onto the subject.
You won't even let me give one sentence.
I don't care. If you're going to talk about the Bible and Christianity, it's not on topic. Do you not get this?
I was going to say that I'm not going to talk about the Bible.
Good.
Put your big boy pants on and sit down and listen.
Now you seem to be getting really upset, like a little child. What the fuck?
You gotta stop being a troll and respect if you are being respected, okay?
Are you going to talk about the Earth, my friend?
In a debate, you have to respect each
other. There is no debate.
Are you going to talk about the Earth or not?
There is no debate. Do you even know what a debate is? Number one, you don't even know what a straight. You don't even know what a straight line is. For God's sake.
If there's no debate, then there's no reason.
No, there is no debate. What's a debate? So, debates are only applicable to subjective topics like animal rights, gun control, voting rights, whose favorite color is the best.
Debates have conclusions.
Debates, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Debates are only applicable to subjective topics. Debates concerning objective topics, that is debating whether something exists, never occur, such as silicon, diabetic ketoacidosis, fire, geometry, tree bark, ice picks, and chamomile tea. How many tree bark debates have you been involved in or witnessed?
When you touch a stove, right? When you
How many tree bark
believe that you get hurt?
Have you been involved or witnessed?
I'm answering your question with another analogy.
No, you don't answer questions with other questions. How many tree bark debates have you been involved in?
Zero. Now I'm going to ask you a question.
There you go.
When
Thanks
you
a
touch
lot.
stove,
Have a
when
nice
you talk
day.
about stove, do you believe that you are going to get hurt?
Now, do you know what believe means?
We're talking about objective facts. You talk
What does
now. I'm
believe
deciding.
mean? We're talking about objective facts, but you said believe.
In order, and in debate, there's
Believe.
objective facts.
That's a contradictory statement.
You're not letting me finish. Remember again.
Just let you finish. You contradicted yourself.
I haven't even finished my sentence.
Yeah, you did. You said
I haven't
belief.
even finished my sentence.
You said beliefs. What does belief mean?
You're not going to ask a question. You're not going to answer a question with a question, right?
Acceptance without evidence.
You're going against your own rule.
How can you accept something without evidence and it be objective?
You're answering the question with a question.
Shut up, you glue sniffer. You don't even know what a straight line is. My God.
Well, according to you, there is no straight line. There is no straight line.
According to me, there is no straight line. Just
Yeah,
can somebody shut up?
You're not believe the straight line. You don't believe
Shut
in
him
north,
up.
south, or east, or west.
Shut
There's
him
no
up. Thank you. For God's sake. He's been going for an hour. He doesn't even know what a straight line is. My God. Doesn't know what debates are. I'd be shocked if he even knew what his name was.
That doesn't make any sense because in his profile it says, nobody can beat me in a debate.
What a clown. Go back to picking up cans alongside the road. Supervise. Do they have roads in Finland? An idiot. So, Globetards. For the 18,756th time, what is your scientific evidence for your Globetard?
I'm going to have to unmute our friend so he can feel like he's involved. Just in case he's got scientific evidence for a globe.
Ooh, Mr. Straight Line. He doesn't know what a straight line is.
Oh, now you unmuted me?
Shut up.
It might not last long. I'm hoping.
To answer what a debate is, you present arguments, and then you try to convince the other side to your side. And debates are objective facts. In order to come to a conclusion, you have to have objective facts.
Yeah, about
And
subjective topics.
The thing what we're having is we're having subjective facts.
Shut him up.
We do not agree on the same
Tired of
things.
listening to this dumbass.
Therefore, it them up.
Bye.
It sounds like he's reading off screen papers.
He was reading off.
Wall of text.
Kept out of it.
What is that, Wikipedia?
That GPT unpaid version.
Unpaid version, yeah.
You know why these morons do that? Because you have fucking dumbass McToon over there. He has his little book on debates that he pulls out on his live streams, and he reads from that. This is what a debate is, and he teaches all little minions the fucking nonsense. Just like QE said, though, this isn't a fucking debate. Like, you're in the wrong category here if you're trying to debate something.
Yeah.
At this point.
It started at
What
the
do you
beginning.
think about the final experiment?
It's not an experiment.
Oh, God. Why are you over here, Crystal?
Why?
What are you stalking us for?
No, I've been here for years. I just haven't been on the server.
All right, let's get to the meat.
Yo,
Crystal,
how you doing, sir?
Then the final experiment, right?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Number one.
Now, I want to ask about the final
It's
experiment.
the middle of my sentence interrupting the beginning of yours.
Yes.
That's what I thought. So, the final experiment. Number one, it's not an experiment. Do we want to discuss that, or are we going to move on?
I want to discuss it.
Okay. Yep. It's not a scientific experiment. There are no hypotheses.
I mean, the hypothesis was, is there a 24-hour sun?
That's not a scientific hypothesis, love.
Well, why don't you explain to me what it is then?
Well, I can't explain what a hypothesis is to somebody that just told me that the hypothesis was, is there a 24-hour sun? That tells me that you don't know what a hypothesis is in the beginning. So
I'm
do
sorry,
we want to
but
go
that's a
back
lot
to
of
primary?
words.
So go back to primary school. So what is a scientific hypothesis? Can you answer that?
Why don't you explain it using descriptive words? It's not my fault you don't use descriptive words.
It's not my fault, right? You're the one that doesn't even know what a scientific
Look,
hypothesis
I'm sorry,
is.
but
It's
my facts
fault.
don't care about your feelings.
But it's my fault. Facts that you're an empty dipshit that doesn't know
Why
what
are
a
you
scientific hypothesis is. For God's sake, why are you in this discussion?
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down a little
Shut
bit.
the hell up. You're a dumbass.
I don't know why you're being so hostile.
Well, I'm being hostile because it's pure contempt for somebody to ask me a question. For somebody to ask me a question on why isn't it an experiment, and I say, well, there are no hypotheses. Well, the hypothesis is there is a 24-hour sun somewhere.
No, but what if it is an experiment?
You're retarded.
Have you ever thought about that?
Have you ever thought about getting a science acumen? Above 5th grade? Ever thought
sorry,
about
no. I can barely read.
I wouldn't surprise me none.
Yeah, that's the first thing I believe.
Hey, at least I'm honest.
Okay.
Whenever you can't explain something, you give me word salad. I give you the
can't
truth.
Explain something. What are explanations?
They are words used to people when giving true meanings of something about something to somebody.
No, they're not. That's not an explanation.
No, that's not a scientific explanation.
No, I didn't ask you what a scientific explanation was because you don't have any science.
Choose your words more
I just asked
nicely.
you what an explanation
It's not
was.
my fault you had a second grade education.
You fucked that up too.
No, I didn't have sex with anybody. Excuse
No,
you.
I said you fucked that up.
Oh, sorry.
Just
On my
shut her
end,
up.
no.
I'm not
My
dealing. Fuck
internet
off.
is bad,
Figure out what
and you.
science is. My God. Thanks.
I have a question or two when you're done punching this guy around.
Go on then.
Well, it's neat to see you, QE, out of your element. I'm not used to seeing
Out
you
of my element. The
outside of
element
your
I've
own.
been in is flat Earth since the beginning.
No, I mean outside of your own server and stuff.
I don't have a server.
Dude, just let somebody. Okay, okay. Are you? And let's just throw IPS in here for a minute. Really, 5 years ahead of us all. That's what I need. To talk. To
what do you mean?
Well, there's an intelligence level that the commoners can't get near. Your patience level keeps you from sharing that really well. You're probably the smartest and best flat earther, but you're such an asshole all the time. It's hard to appreciate you.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
And
I find it pure comedy, to be honest, me personally. I love hearing that.
You got roasted.
I mean, I know you're frustrated, and I'm frustrated too, and everyone's yelling at me now because they're all looking to blame someone. And of course, we have to blame ourselves, right? We're fucking gullible and then delusional. When flat earthers had questions, we rocked, but when we had answers, we're lame. So I guess my quick question, without getting into everything, I would have
Dan Waterman. Dan, I know you.
I know, but you told me not to talk to you. You told me not to talk to you until I read your entire website. So now I can't talk to you because you'll tell me I don't know your website. So I do agree it's probably the most thorough and best information, but it's just hard to appreciate you. But I'd love your opinion. Like, I don't think there's any direction left, and we fucked up back when we never addressed like Robbie Davidson and the actual religious side of things, and now that's sort of burst forward. So like I see scrambling by Weiss and Patricia and stuff. They're gonna coddle this new, whatever you call these religious creationalists, these young creationalists. They're gonna coddle that as the new audience. Don't you see that as kind of weird?
Creationalist. What's a creationalist?
These guys that'll tell you that the firmament and the Bible dictate what we see and measure.
Firmament that the Bible says.
That didn't make any
dictates
sense.
Bible said so. People that say the Bible said so.
It does say so.
All right, I guess that's what I was asking. What your position was on that, and like I just the only twist I can put on flat Earth that's healthy is like instead of going back to 58, like I always used to, and talk about, you know, all the laws and things that happened in 58 and 59 and NASA's implementation and stuff, and then into 61 with the Eisenhower speech and of course Kennedy and oil and how we got to today. But I think we're missing the UFO side of shit and the real parting out of the world post World War II. The point being, if
You're
we do
all
go
over
back,
the place, man.
yeah, the point being, if we go back just a little further and get into history, then maybe people like myself will get closer to the creator through human history. So how do you think we can get real history out of what we have heard and we know of history?
You couldn't get closer to closer to the creator. You can't do that through just like can't just work harder and do that. That's not the way it works.
Well, I mean, as a story, as a human history story, as someone who doesn't have a lot of faith, of course, I'm looking, you know, for something. Now, I'll admit I'm looking outside, and that's piss poor. But I think that's what I did as a flat earther too, and I think a lot of us might have, you know, try to fix the world instead of fixing ourselves.
What's the question?
I don't know. It's just nice to hear you outside of your own space. Thanks.
I've been outside of my own space the whole time I've been out here.
Yeah, well, what the heck, bro?
He just has to perpetually live in my shadow. It's a shame.
Thanks for the video, Flatsy. I appreciate that. Very much.
Thank Apocryphon.
Yeah, thanks Apocryphon for the video. We might dog you out a little bit, but don't worry about it.
No worries. You know, in that debate, I wasn't there the whole time. I don't think. Hammer's the one that modded it.
Oh, Hammer's the one. Okay, I got you. All right.
Yeah,
it appears that he wasn't there the whole time while he was there.
I got a lot of complaints about that.
No problem.
Yeah, my apologies for that. Yeah, I wasn't there to really mod it, and I know Hammer, he tends to let things go, you know, the way he was letting them go, the way he always used to. But yeah.
Yep, it's good. I'm going to review it here in the next 2 weeks or so.
Yeah, I have a lot of videos on the Asylum YouTube, but I made a lot of them. I unlisted a lot of them. That's probably why you guys couldn't find it. My apologies.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you guys need one from there, just let me know. I'll enlist them and send them. I'll make them public.
Nah, it's not. I got the one I needed. Thank you.
Okay, cool.
But that's just me being an asshole.
Did you ever review the one with Mark Sargent? I did one with Mark Sargent, with David Weiss, and McToon, FTFE, all those dumbass.
Nah, I really don't want to do one with those.
All right, no worries.
I want to listen to the greatest debater in the world, Boy Zero Skygrifter, aka Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball.
Yeah, that's also the one with Nathan. Oh no, you guys did the one with Nathan already too. When Nathan was with Jaren, talk to Jaren. Yeah. I think you guys did that one a long time ago.
Well, I guess Jaren proved one thing. He can't really be a shill if he's all bummed out going down there. That kind of clears his ass in terms of being any kind of sellout or shill. In other words, he definitely believed in flat Earth.
That's the problem, whole problem in the beginning and towards the end. Flat Earth believers. They're not knowers. That's the problem.
Some, and that's those knowers were alienated. You know, like when I went to the streets or I spoke to people and tried to bring math back and tried to fix some of the shit that we were saying wrong. They still won't fix it. Nathan Thompson still won't fix his fucking flyer. You're the only one that had that airdrop thing right when you mentioned the average. The rest of the fuckers all were going 500 times 500. Fucking idiots! I can't fucking believe the shit that they all gave me bad math, and then they all banned me. It's like, thanks.
What are you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, you're the only one in all Flat Earth that printed that correctly. And
Hey,
Eric
Dan, hey, stop talking, thanks. Pay attention. I'm only going to say this once. Don't use that term that you just said starting with the F, or you're going to get banned. Those are your options.
What was it, though? I don't know what the problem is.
That's a word that starts with F and has 3 letters in it.
I still don't know the code. Just DM me. I don't know what you're warning me about.
Holy crap, dude. Holy crap. Can somebody write it in crayon and DM it to him, please?
Thank you. I appreciate the warning, but I still didn't get it.
You're welcome. I like to give out warnings. Oh, we got certain rules we got to follow around here, right? Thanks.
Are saltines?
I'm not good at tiptoeing. I'm pretty honest.
Are saltines still problematic here?
No, this is a different server, dude.
Okay.
You can saltine it up in here.
Just real quick.
Hold on, I'll admit it's hard to keep track of all the different rules and all the different servers. You have multiple servers, so we got to give it some mulligans.
Can we give a mulligan to your mic?
I was just about to say it because I cannot understand anything you're saying, AI.
It went a little robot.
Didn't we did a crowd fund? Didn't we get a crowd fund a new mic for him? I thought we did that.
I got a nice mic, dude. It's just, this is my mobile headset.
Oh.
Well,
Well,
your
stop.
mobile headset sucks.
Yeah. Stop being mobile. Keep me moving. That's a good friggin' song.
Flatty, if you can't understand it, just turn on the closed captions, for goodness sakes.
Goodness.
And QE, have you ever heard of dirt cookies? They sell them in Haiti, and they bring in imported special dirt. You know?
No, I heard of no cookies.
I'm kind of referring to what flat earthers are eating up right now as dirt cookies.
What?
Well, they're just looking for they're so hungry for an answer that they'll eat any crap you feed them right now.
Answer for what?
Answer for what? Let me read it to you. The results of the final experiment in Antarctica 2024. I've been listening to the supposed truther movement known as flat earthers spin this in their favor. I think I got the script now. If I leave demons out of it, the story goes like this. They didn't go, but if they did, the sun was fake. But if the sun was really there, then it doesn't matter because they always knew there was a 24-hour sun. Besides, they've got the Joseph Handley model to hang on to, and God said so.
That's pretty stupid.
That's what I'm hearing. You know, it's like it's all scrambled eggs. There's nothing behind the shit people are saying.
Well, Dan Waterman, I would like to submit to you that a lot of people are just plain stupid.
Well, that brings me back to QE because it's not like he's not usually right, but he's just so busy telling us how dumb we are that it makes it hard. It makes it really fucking hard. I mean,
So let me get this straight. Just because you call somebody dumb doesn't mean you don't have good intentions, right?
Right.
That's a bunch of baloney, Dan. It's just a spiritual attack.
Meaning a spiritual attack? I would have sworn that there was no religious aspect to this for years. And now
It was an
just
inside
seems
joke, Dan. Calm
like
down.
that's all there is now. I'm shocked, really. I'm shocked.
Religious. I didn't speak of religion.
I thought you leaned towards it. But I mean, like originally, like when the stress was coming up, do you know what I think about when Mark left that conference? Because I happen to know that Robbie was going to change everything to biblical. And I think Mark walked out because of that, and he blamed Logan Paul. So I think there's been a lot. I think there's been a lot of stress about that split in our community to the point where I'm not sure we'll ever get along, that way.
Yeah. With heathens, we're never going to get along. You're right.
Well, I guess I'm the heathen part, though, so I'm fucking pissed.
Yes, sir.
So, also the thing that's interesting, had Jaron not gone, there's no doubt he'd be on the dog pile calling this bullshit left and right. And he knows that, so that's got to be a weird feeling.
Jaron hasn't been a flat earther since probably right before 2017 when he just believed in flat earth. I've been trying to tell all you guys that for ever since 2017. Now, I do have a cross to bear with that because I was going to dash his ass out. I had the chance to, but I was talked out of it, but that's no excuse. I still should have. I should have still done it. I had the opportunity and I didn't do it.
He ain't nearly as bad as the rest of them.
The rest of them?
Yeah.
Who's the rest of them?
Wait a minute, bro.
I was going to ask.
Wait a minute, bro. You trying to tell me Home Depot Earther isn't as bad as the rest of them?
Yeah.
Rocks.
You could have a flat earth. You could have a flat earth inside a giant Home Depot on a globe. You serious, bro? But you can't have a globe earth on a mini Home Depot on a flat earth.
Rocks cause waterfalls. I mean, come on, guys.
I think he's neither the charlatan or the opportunist that he's been willing to sit next to. That's what I think. I think he's neither one of those.
Well, did we ask you what you thought?
Thank you. You're being nice. Thanks. Appreciate it.
I'm always nice.
Such a peach.
I am a peach. Unless you're a pretender clown, then you got real problems.
Speaking of peaches, what do you think about Jay Tolan's new video of machine vision algorithm for surface curvature approximation through parallaxial stereography?
I'll wait for the movie.
I did watch a good bit of that. If I didn't, I might have finished it. But I did see it. I may need to go back and rewatch it. Just there's a lot of information taken. Like the horizon has a lot of information squished to tiny little portions.
No, there isn't.
Yeah.
There's no information. There's no information there.
Well, it's too much information to resolve. Is I guess
Yeah,
what I mean.
There's no information there. That's the issue. People screw that up. They don't know what information is. That's a deeper topic. I guess we can move on.
Yeah, but Flatsy, you're on the right key. You're just not using the right words.
Her ships come in, but her piers collapsed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a classic checkerboard. You take the checkerboard, you look at it with an oblique angle and a shallow angle, and the more shallower you get, the squares in the background become ever smaller, right? Until eventually a smaller portion of your thing represents tons and tons of squares, but you can't tell they're tons and tons.
No, it's a smaller portion of your thing.
That's what she said.
It's a family show. Calm down.
Well, dude, nobody was thinking anything dirty until you said that, Flatsy.
I knew it because I just know you two.
However, even within that small portion, you can apply parallax, right? So supposedly this machine algorithm, or whatever the heck it's called, machine vision algorithm, that's been around since the 70s, can do that. And it could tell you like how much distance is represented in a shallow angle of visual, whatever you want to call it, angles, I guess. And supposedly, like there's thousands upon thousands of miles there.
That's really deep.
So in other words, it looks small, but there's thousands of miles there.
Is there any information there that we can't see?
If If you can't
Don't do
see it, how could you be informed of what's going on?
Well, you sidestepped that topic. Good job.
I can't articulate it that well. That's why I need to rewatch it.
Well, Flat, have you ever seen a parallax blink, like the blink, where it's one frame, another frame, one frame, another frame, and it just shows you the shifting of the objects?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's basically that, but on a grander scale, looking out over. So you have a high altitude image. You're looking down on the Earth. Way out in the distance is the horizon, and then between you and the horizon is this whole bunch of ground. And so it's basically saying, yes, you think this is a certain amount of ground based on your presuppositions, but this algorithm is actually calculating the parallax and telling you how much it actually is.
Right. Using parallax as a method of measurement. Right.
Parallax.
Right. Yeah.
What?
Of the ground.
Parallax photography.
Yeah, as the ground goes by over a large distance, if you have a high altitude and you know your speed, you can use parallax to measure.
Oh, I got you. He's in a plane. I got it.
Yes, yeah. So when you're looking down, you see, especially if you do infrared, you're seeing it looks like this huge area of flatness, and then it just keeps receding into the distance because of angular resolution and other losses that occur. Angular loss, whatever, and it gets smaller and smaller as it goes in the back, but you can't really tell with your eyes, but supposedly the machine vision algorithm can tell.
Yeah, because with distance and how parallax would work with your given distance and speed, and I guess whatever is visual to you, like so whatever you have in your optics, how that would move. You could tell the distance to something pretty far away, right?
Right. Now, there's actually a special kind of line, Flatsy, which is in your field of view, but represents itself as having zero parallax, and it's called a quaternion. And it's pretty freaky.
Right. The horizon would be considered one of those, yeah.
Correct. Yeah, so in other words, functionally in your field of view, the line or dot that's represented is essentially infinite. It functions the same as if it's an infinite distance. Like there's no way to tell whether it's at a particular range or infinity, because there's absolutely no parallax. And so between that and the stuff that does have measurable parallax, he was getting readings of 5,000 miles, or even one he said it got 1 million miles.
Yeah, that video is on Indio's YouTube channel, right?
The Jay Tolan one's on Jay Tolan, but the other one about the quaternions is on Indio's channel, yes.
Yeah, I want to go back and watch that one. I'll have to. You can either resend the other one to me, or I can try to figure out where to find it on my own, so I can rewatch it.
The other one's a video on his channel. It's called Flat Earth Food for Thought, and it's just a guy describing the visuals of how quaternions and infinite points are in your field of view. Now, keep in mind the celestial sphere operates as infinite points, right? And the Globers claim that you can use parallax on the celestial sphere, but the problem is that they have to make all these assumptions. They have to assume the Earth is on the other side of the sun in order to get a base leg for their triangle, which is just one big presuppositional garbage can. And they end up getting negative parallax, which means the object's behind you. So you literally can't do it.
Because you don't have the celestial bodies in your visual, and they don't give you any visual parallax either. You don't view any of the change in the stars at any time. They happen while you can't see them.
Yeah, so there's tests you can do with parallaxial measurements that you can actually validate for yourself on the ground, right? And so the premise or the concept is sound, but whether or not you're able to do it with long range things is different, especially when they reach the point of the angle so minimal that it's essentially infinite visually.
But it'd be built off of an inference anyways, because you don't actually see the change in the stars because there is no visual parallax to the celestial bodies.
Right, but the moral of the story I was making is they claim they can, but when you apply these measurements to the ground, it seems to indicate thousands upon thousands of miles of flat ground is out in front of you. So which one are they going to throw under the bus? That's the question.
Why don't you just look at the horizon and job's a good one. Go clean the bathroom. It's all over there. Why go deeper? I would listen to a few flat earthers earlier today. They're into doing more tests. Flat earth believers.
Why can't just people want to like learn more? That's all you have to do. Because really, our position is purely descriptive. We don't have to make any claims other than the earth is measured flat.
That's right.
But we still can. We still do. I mean, I'm just saying, like, we can just have a completely descriptive position, and they get so mad because we don't have to make a claim.
Are you guys all flat Earth people?
Say again?
Are you guys all in the flat Earth movement?
Flat Earth people. I don't think all of us are.
Do you believe in that?
Believe in what?
The flat Earth.
No, I know it for an absolute fact.
Okay. Why do you guys always do that semantic thing? Like, do you believe this? What do you think this?
Because semantics, that is the definition of words, they are the basis of communication, and that's why we use very precise language. So there's no confusion.
Can you evidence it as an absolute fact?
Can I? Yes. Yes, I can.
Okay.
I
send me your documents.
I have aviation pitch data that runs parallel to my argument that I posted. In fact, I made this argument. It's not really an argument. It's absolute fact. I have it on my website. It's concerning flight. And it was a 1 hour flight that anyone who's stepped on an airplane has taken a flight for at least an hour. I did a 2 hour flight too. However, the pitch data argument, which is not really an argument, it's absolute fact, dovetails with the 2 hour argument traveling at 500 miles an hour. And can you see text chat?
No, I can't. I was trying to find your website.
I can give you my website. Hold on 1 second.
Is it this YouTube link or fepeople.com? Is that what?
No. You'll see Quantum Eraser here in a second. Can somebody give him perms to see the text chat? It's called theglobeterminator.com. What's your name?
Theletos. Theletos.
He's good. He's all set up.
He's all set up. So
Yeah.
I'm here, Quantum Eraser, and it says flight right there.
Okay.
I wonder if it takes you straight to, it should take you straight to flight.
Clicking on it now. See your logo. It has flight, yeah, with the sky.
Yeah, it has a little video playing at the top.
Okay.
So, do you want me to go through this? We can go through it pretty quickly.
Yeah, sure. I'm not really a science guy, so.
Just don't worry, it doesn't have any science in it.
Okay.
Since the Earth, I'll leave out the colorful language. Since the Earth is, as we're told, did somebody snicker at that? Since the Earth is, as we're told, a sphere of 25,000 miles in circumference, actually it's 24,901, but you get the gist. Radius of 3959 miles, then pilots traveling for 1 hour at a typical cruising speed of 500 miles an hour to simply maintain altitude would constantly have to adjust their altitude downwards to compensate for the curvature and descend on an average of 2,789 feet every minute. Now, to negotiate that drop, I really don't care. The plane can barrel roll, split S, wing over, tail slide, slow roll, cubinate, falling leaf, chandeli, or the hokey pokey, but it must descend. And the key part, everyone on the plane will know it. See, that's the clear, very clear part. So the next example is a hour flight traveling at 500 miles an hour. I don't want you to pay attention to that one. I want you to scroll down to B, because this is where it's going to dovetail with what I'm going to show you next. Can you go to B? It says how many miles of vertical drop? Yep.
Okay.
How many miles of vertical drop geometric must be negotiated over a distance of 1,000 miles on a ball with a circumference of 25,000 miles? Answer: 128.3 miles. So how many feet are in 128.3 miles? Answer: 677,424 feet. So 677,424 feet of vertical drop must be negotiated over 1,000 miles on the Earth. So here's a real world example. I'm traveling by commercial plane from Pittsburgh to Dallas, Texas. Approximate distance, 1,000 miles. Like I said, typical cruising speed of an airliner, 500 miles an hour. So 1,000-mile distance at 500 miles an hour, travel time is 2 hours. That's 120 minutes. So how many feet of vertical drop per minute on average needs to be negotiated on my trip if we were living on a ball? The total feet, like I said above, is 677,424 feet. Travel time is 2 hours. Simple calculation. 677,424 feet divided by 120 minutes, that's 2 hours. The answer is 5,645 feet vertical drop, that's over a mile, per minute on average, must be negotiated by my plane on that trip. You follow that?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, that's just
that's totally not true. 500 miles an hour is a distance. It's not a distance, it's a speed. So if you're going to say per minute, you got to deal with per minute speed. 500 miles an hour is 8.33 miles per minute. 8.33 times 8.33 times 8. And then you divide that, you end up with 46.25 feet of drop.
That's incorrect.
Well, you know that at 10 miles, it's 66 feet. Right? You fucking know that.
Just shut him up. You're a
66 feet drop at 10 miles. 500.
Thank you. So, do you got that? Where's this guy at?
Theletos.
Theletos. Okay, you got that. Now, that argument is more of a feel type of thing, because I don't know if you ever flown for 2 hours before. Have you ever done that?
Yeah, I've flown a long time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And it's more or less like if you've done that, I can remember lots of flights. I've flown over the pond like 25 times back and forth. Some were, a little rocky, as you would say. Others were like a baby's butt. Yeah. I'm talking about those flights that are a baby's butt. If that plane drops 20 feet, I know it. You following what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah. So with that argument, he still won't leave us alone. With that argument, I want to show you something that we've taken.
Will, you help with something?
We've taken the feel out of that argument and put some actual data,
Can you hear
actual
me?
measurement.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I'm going to show
Something.
you right now.
I need you.
Okay.
You have to go?
He was hot miking.
Oh. Is he still there?
I'm still here. Can you call him?
Okay. He's still there. So
I need to go. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'm very sorry. Okay.
No, that's okay. I understand. That's fine. We can continue on.
Did you want to put Dan in his place with regards to the mathematics?
Not really. Not really. No. No, it's 8 inches per mile squared. Remember the squared part there, Dan? Yeah, Globers came out with that stupid stuff in the beginning. I was like, are you high? But yeah, that was years ago. I don't feel like going back over it. I didn't say you're an asshole. You said I was, though. The numbers are correct. Wait till the hammer comes down. All right, we can go through the whole group, what their favorite color is. Let's start at the top. Annie Globalist, what's your favorite color?
Blue's good.
You like blue? APOC?
I like black.
What? You racist. Crit.
Purple, blue and purple mixed together.
Burple? Is that what you said?
Purple.
That's a good one.
Oh, it looks like Dan ran. I unmuted him and he left.
Oh, no. Daz, 68. What?
I like flat black.
Flat black. Yeah, you're racist too. Come on. I got everyone thinking they're waiting. They're in line. Daz. Okay, you're stonewalling me. Demok. Don't want to play, do you? Dr. Amish, I presume. Favorite color? Elijah, I know what your favorite color is.
Well, you guys fell asleep.
Good chocolate. F.E. Warden.
That's me again, flat black.
Oh, sorry. I didn't catch it. Yeah, that was your voice. Flat Lloyd. Flat Lloyd, right. Stonewalling me. Uh-oh. I don't even know. I really don't want to ask Flatsy.
Then don't.
Dr. Amish, he posted it in the side chat, his favorite color.
Dr. Cole, Chartreuse. See, that's different. Flatsy. Flatsy, favorite color.
It's
Mine's
pink.
yellow.
It's gotta be pink.
It's not pink. I was going to say chartreuse, so it's not fair.
No one will say something.
Red.
You just made it up. Flick, fly. You.
That was a good attempt.
Is that Britnat that wanted to debate
Yeah,
QE?
Yeah, that's Britnat.
Oh, he's quiet now.
Hey, wait till we get through the colors before you start shit, all right?
The whole point of the colors was to start shit.
I can't believe you guys went along with this. Flick googie goo goo. Gunny goo goo. What's your favorite color?
That's Britnat.
Britnat? Is that there's no B in that?
He just changed his name. It's the same person though.
I don't know that person.
What
Am I
was the
supposed-
other name that he went by?
Hey, look, he's nobody noteworthy, so move on to the next person.
Fluffy B. Fluffy B. All right. Stonewall me. Heretic. What's your favorite color, dude?
I like crayon color.
Crayons come in all kind of different colors.
That's my favorite one.
I got it. Good.
The
good
green
answer.
one.
The green ones. The green. You ever hear the story about the green M&Ms?
Oh yeah, M&M color. That's a good one too.
M&M color, yeah. The green ones, I'll just leave it alone. Barrington. JE, type 1 each. Favorite color?
Yeah.
That's a good color. Jetty.
Dark blue.
It has to be dark blue.
Yeah, I don't like light blue.
All right. Kimbo Beats.
A legend.
He doesn't have a favorite color. Morvis. Clear.
That's a good.
That's a good answer. Mush chains. Sorry about that. Mush cane.
Black.
Black. Another racist. NE1L.
Green.
That's a new one. I don't know. Overlord.
Oh, my favorite color is copper phalocyanine.
Yeah, I kind of figured it would be. Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah.